Welcome to my new home. Give me 1 second here, please. 1 second. Hold on, it's a long walk down to the other end. I wanted something really roomy if I was going to live here around Ottawa for a bit. And wouldn't you say I'm quite comfortable? All right, now, before we get into this, I want everybody watching this right now, if you so will, grab yourself a beer and let's have a beer together. This is Dave Dickard with Dave right here. Dave's out here, he'll be out here modding tonight. And we got a few other mods in here. We got John, SSF war vet engineer. Yeah, John's in here. He's a vet. He's in here. He's doing his, he's doing the Lord's work. Yeah, like I said, we got Dave. We also have Whiskey Woman. What's her name again? Her name's Bree Mac. Bree Mac's in here. We also have Mel in here. And we're good to go. Love you too, big man. Freedom. All right. I have some things I want to show you guys before we get into the Emergency Act stuff and all that. But like I said, grab a beer or a drink of any kind. Let's light up a cigarette, whatever. Who wants to see the motorhome? You want to see the motorhome? I'll show you the motorhome. She's a 32-foot, 1991 Sun Clipper with a 12-valve Cummins turbo diesel and an Allison 4-speed overdrive automatic transmission. 53,000 original kilometers, and I believe I'm the third owner of this rig, and it is in beautiful shape. This is my new home. Like I said, I specifically bought this so I can be here as long as possible, and with what's about to go down in this next weekend, I'll be quite comfortable. So let's give you a tour. Let's start with the front here. Here is obviously the passenger seat, driver's seat. There's Dave. Front windshield is girthier than my ex-boyfriend. Don't mind the old dash ornament there. It's called the Squeaky Pecker. Yeah, 12-valve Cummins diesel. It's got the big tall steering wheel like a semi would have. Pretty fun to drive. Already played a couple songs in here. Broke her in last night with a couple beers, a couple cigarettes. And yeah, dude, she's mint. So yeah, driver's seat swivels around. So does the passenger seat. It's got a big couch that turns into a bed here. It's got all sorts of storage in it. It's got a really outdated TV. Here's the other bed couch area. Pretty cool. It's got almost a full-size fridge and freezer. I wish the lens was wider. But yeah, full cooking area. Sorry for my dishes. I haven't cleaned up after dinner yet. I actually just cooked my first meal in here. Yeah, so it's got lots of mirror tile, which someone added as an aftermarket feature. It's got 2 sources of heat, a microwave, an oven, a cooktop, you name it. It's got this propane heat down here, radiant heat, and then it's got a thermostat in it, where it's got an actual furnace that blows out of 6 different locations. And then it's got this really cool hallway here. Oh, can't ignore the wine cabinet. And more storage here. We go to the back. Last night I went and bought all my bedding. Straight up, Travel Lodge decor. I agree, it is definitely Travel Lodge decor. I bought all the proper bedding. It's very comfortable. This is more comfortable than any hotel bed I've stayed in for the past 3 weeks. And it's more comfortable than my bed at home. I had the best sleep of the whole trip in this thing so far. All my stuff is in here, including my computer, all my gear. The bathroom's out of commission right now, but it's got a full bathroom in it with a giant shower. It's got a sink. It's got a toilet. It's got everything you could need to take care of the necessities, including the mintest flower wallpaper this side of the Canadian Rocky Mountains. Yeah, she's quite the tight unit. But yeah, yeah, thanks for your service, John. Thanks for having you in here. And yeah, mirror tile fucking everywhere, straight up. It's here, it's there. I put my speaker here when I'm partying in the back room. It's got speakers in the ceiling. Anyways, this is my home now. And this, what's cool about this is that I literally bought this so I can be here and I can keep you updated with what's going on. And with the Emergencies Act being dropped, who's ready for Ottawa this weekend, or who's ready? Maybe we'll do some slow rolls. Let me open up my notes here. Have a beer. I've thought about naming this place the Hotel de Parliamente. Thanks for the beer, Dave. I've thought about naming it the Fringe Motel. Tanner, correct. I am not a war veteran. I served with the Special Service Forces engineer. Please correct. Oh, sorry, John. John is a Special Service Force engineer. Sorry about that, John. Oh, the air horn. Can we honk the air horn, Dave?
Yeah.
Here, I'll get you to honk the air horn. You guys want to hear the air horn? You want to see why?
Just quick.
Yeah. So here's the air horn. Let me put the keys in the ignition. Gotta move the old guitar. Give it like 3 solid ones, man. Here, you guys are gonna love this. Straight up, this thing with a Cummins 12 valve, when I rev it, it sounds like revving Kevin's cat. It's an inline 6 diesel, right? So they all kind of have a baseline sound to them. No, well, it won't start this time.
Put the switch again.
What switch?
The switch.
What switch?
That switch.
Is there a switch? I don't. It's been starting all day, all fine. Neutral.
Yeah, that's what you did last time.
Well, I don't know why it's not starting now. I must forgot something. Oh, maybe the air brakes are off. Hold on. Maybe it's because it's plugged into shore power.
Could be. I don't know. You think it would still start?
Okay, give it. Yeah, the horn's working anyways, so I'll get Dave to give it a honk. Listen to this, guys. This is straight up legit. Give it 3 good ones, Dave. Ottawa residents who told me to go home. Yep. No, this thing actually doesn't have glow plugs, and it doesn't have a grid heater. It's only got a block heater, which is strange. Early model Cummins, I guess. There's not a switch. I don't know why it won't start, but it's been starting all day and driving all day, so I'm sure we're just simply overlooking something. I think it's because it's plugged into shore power, maybe. It's the only time it's done is when plugged into shore power. Anyways, so it's got a train horn. It's got 2 train or semi horns, sorry. What I would like to do is I'd like to cut the exhaust off the back of it to make it more sound like a semi, like straight up, just cut the exhaust off, run a stack up the back so it comes out the back like this at the back bumper. I want to do just a bend in the exhaust and put it straight up so the stack goes out, have a stack on the back of the motorhome and have it roll coal. And then I also want it to obviously have the horns. So when we slow roll Ottawa and we head back to let the residents know that we do not back down to tyranny, well, I'll be having fun with them. So, all right, let's get into this. As everyone in here probably already knows, Justin Trudeau Justin Trudeau dropped the Emergencies Act tonight. So, like I said, who's ready to make noise this weekend? We hopefully won't be greeted with more tyranny. They can't do it. Everything they were doing on the weekend was entirely illegal, was entirely just a complete power grab. And I'm not gonna lie, I've been down the last few days being like, wow, as if he can just normalize it, invoking the Emergency Act like that. How crazy is that? Over a couple guys honking in the street. That's insane. That's insane. Anyways, what can we get up to this weekend? I told you guys I wasn't going home. Want to stay around. We either go to the... I got my money. I got my money, and I parked it in this thing. So no one's seizing my money. Plus, I still think the Canadian banking is just not to be trusted ever again. Anyone who doesn't understand that, like, read a fucking book, right? Yeah, so why did he revoke it? What was happening behind closed doors? Was there shocking opinion polls? Was he losing the support of the public where they're like, what the fuck? And of course, CBC spinning all the propaganda, spinning. They went into overdrive. They straight up said that there is not one single incident of police brutality. Yeah, also, Senate wasn't going to pass it. I was going to mention that. Did he also pull it back because he knew it wasn't going to pass through Senate? And it was highly unlikely? They were pissed at the pressure they were putting on them. They're like, there's no reason to have this in place in the first place. Not to mention the fact that everything's over with and you're going to have it in place for a couple protesters. You guys are nuts. You guys are nuts. Maybe the U.S. banking industry threatened him in violation of the Canada-U.S. free trade over how he is seizing bank accounts, and maybe they threatened some action against him over that. Maybe the U.S. got involved. What do we know went on behind closed doors? What do you think went on, Dave?
Maybe the push on the Canadian banks, because there's a definite run going on the Canadian banks right now.
Yeah.
A lot of people are pulling their money.
Not to mention today, Trudeau blacklisted our 39 trucking companies, gave the information to Doug Ford, who still has an emergency act in Ontario, and Doug Ford destroyed 39 businesses today, apparently. 39 family-owned trucking businesses. No, not a single court date, not a single anything.
But we don't have to pay for license plate stickers anymore.
But we don't have to pay for license plate stickers here in Ontario anymore. Oh my God. And it's funny, all these people who look at my clock. It's definitely not the right time. Maybe in another country. You know, I just seen the people who supported this was just blind, haha, we got you out of Ottawa, haha. It's like, you guys, like, seriously, every time something doesn't affect them and it affects their enemies, they go after them. For example, I read this today, and I lost brain cells reading this today in an article. A woman named Michelle Walsh from Ottawa said, I am overwhelmed with admiration for the people in uniform who ended the protest with such restraint and professionalism. I recall with embarrassment that I gave some credence to calls to defund the police. Now I want to give them all a bonus and take them out to dinner. I just lost brain cells rereading that. Basically what this psychopath is saying here is, I was against the police until they beat up people that I don't agree with. People are psychopaths, man. They're straight up psychopaths, and it only tells us why, now more than ever, why we need to stand for what we believe in, and why we need to stand up against this shit. And all the people saying go home, bruh, I literally bought a 32-foot fucking motorhome. You think I'm going home? I'm here to stay on Holiday Hill, motherfuckers. Holiday Hotel, the Fringe Motel. So anyone who wants me to go home, sorry to break your fucking heart, but I ain't going nowhere. And cheers to that. Anyone drinking a beer?
Cheers.
One of those. 32 foot. I am home. This is home now. I'm legally every right to live in my goddamn home. Freedom! Freedom! Let's see here. The donations ban is still in place. Yeah, there's still a lot of shit going on. There's still a lot, like, the legal challenges that these assholes are about to face is insane. And they're just like, we had to do it. It's like, dude, you did not meet the threshold for invoking the Emergency Act. The Emergency Act, there was nothing that justified it. And just the fact that they had to stutter and within the middle of all their conversation, they're stuttering and trying to come up with different reasons as to why it was okay. Oh, we won't infringe on civil liberties. Dude, you literally beat people up in the streets, ran them over with horses, seized companies from owners, seized bank account information, leaked that bank account information. You literally went above and beyond all of our civil liberties. And now, hopefully, for once, we can hold someone fucking accountable for that shit. Because that's not okay. It was a street festival. You're right, Ann. It was a fucking street festival.
With bouncy castles.
It was bouncy castles.
Hockey games.
Yeah. And then, of course, what did they do from the beginning? We knew it from day one. That's why when I went back and I said my response to Justin Trudeau after the first weekend out on this Freedom Convoy, when I walked out of the hotel and I went and I seen it all, it's Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Justin gave his response. And he talked about how we were racist, we were this and that, further inflaming the situation and furthering the divide to call us names and to try to run us down. Of course, I responded to that in my YouTube video, and I was like, this is insane. This guy is purposely doing this. He knows what he's doing. These are like straight up Hitler-esque tactics is what he's doing. And he loves it. It's like, and people are like, how does he sleep at night? I guarantee you very comfortably, because he's a psychopath. Straight up. Straight up. Tanner Manor, sweet. Those businesses, I would imagine, they're all taking the government to court. I would imagine there's a lot of people suing. I'm going to be suing for the way they handled me against my rights and freedoms. Tamara Litch still locked up, denied bail.
Same with Pat King.
Same with Pat King, but here's what I understand. This is what I think's going on. They are in jail over a misdemeanor charge. Over mischief and
conspiracy to commit mischief.
Conspiracy to commit, obstructing the law and the officers and all that. Straight up, narcissists don't lose sleep, that's true. Straight up. Where are we at? What was that again? We were just talking about...
and we're screwed.
Yeah, sorry, I seen that comment.
Train came off the tracks.
Tamara Litch charges. These are all misdemeanor charges, and I think what happened was instead of just being like, okay, I'll agree to your terms, I think she got really good counseling, really good advice, and I think what happened was when they said, hey, sign this, leave the fucking city, go back to Alberta, and have nothing to do with this ever again. Her counsel gave her great advice, I guarantee you, and said, do not sign shit, wait for your bail, wait for the Emergency Act to be dropped, hold tight, and you'll get out of here and you'll walk out with nothing. So I'm pretty sure that's what's going on right now. So for everyone that's really worried about Tamara Litch right now and Pat King, I'll tell you, it sucks being in a prison cell for no fucking reason. I've been there, done that. But you're better off to be patient and just be like, right on, dude, just hang tight. Because this shit that they're doing right now, It's absolutely insane. And I honestly think what's going on behind closed doors, I'm going to guess, you know, I would like to say shocking opinion polls. It's definitely probably one of them. Knowing that Senate approval would have made him look like an asshole right then and there, so he tried to go back on his, I said it was going to be time limited. It's like, dude. And the U.S. banking industry, of course. I feel like the U.S. banking industry definitely probably sent a threat that way. DJ Butcher, no idea. Don't know where DJ Butcher went. But, yeah. So I'm very excited that I now have this home and I can take it to my new secret location. And I can, maybe we can figure out some slow rolls for Ottawa. Maybe we can go in on foot and build air compressor horns. Maybe we can use duck calls. There's a lot we can do. So I suggest to everyone this weekend, we go and protest. You protest where you can protest. And hey, I'm gonna forget Freedom George. You know why? Because that guy's a goof. That guy was talking shit to me. You don't know who Freedom George is. You just watch him through a live stream. You don't know him in real life. That guy's a goof. He's fucking yelling at me on the highway like a goof. Oh, it was an ignition issue. Hey, see if it cranks now. See if it cranks over.
Because the lights are back on.
Gord, I bet there was a reason you were in a cell tower. Come on. Yeah, so Gord, I stole a golf cart when I was a teenager, and then the cops, previously the cops had physically abused me, and they had pushed their luck with my family, to say the least. So I was playing around. I was kind of a fun child. I never did anything that bad, but I took a golf cart on the golf course, which had the keys in it, by the way, and it's not under the Highway Traffic Act because it was on private property, and it was under 50 cc's. So I drove the golf cart without consent. They charged me under the Highway Traffic Act, dragged me through court for a year, and in the beginning of this charge, they locked me in jail for 4 or 5 days over a golf cart, straight up, because I told them they were fuckheads. That's the power these assholes have when they don't like you. They locked me in a jail cell, said I was at high risk of reoffending for stealing a golf cart. So when I say the reason that I'm here is because I've stood up to bullies before and I've dealt with people abusing power, I wasn't fucking kidding. I'm dead serious. I've been through it all, man. So hats off to all the cunts who don't believe me. But the people right now that just, like, I was talking to someone, many people over the last 4 days while we've been trying to regroup and replan. I've been talking to people who have been saying, like, you know, their own fathers and shit have been like, hey, get that garbage out of your mind, let's watch CBC. It's like, how do these people still just watch CBC? Dave and I, we were talking about this tonight, how these are like older generations, a lot of them, who have been watching it for like 50 fucking years, right? They've been watching all these platforms for 50 years, it's all they know.
I've gotten into arguments with family, and that's what it's about. They know legacy media. They don't know Rebel News. They don't know independent media. They don't know streaming on YouTube. All they know is what CBC and CTV tells them, because that's what they've watched for 45 years.
Yeah, and they've just been part of this mass psychosis forming thing of confusing people and dividing them, and eventually at some point here conquering them. Garbage. I remember actually when CBC was watchable, like 5-6 years ago, where they would put on you know, like not really opinion pieces, just like the Canada-Cuba connection and things like that, calling Trudeau out for the shit that he said about Fidel Castro, the shit he said about Xi Jinping. All these things, real. They just state-sponsored media. What happened to Peg? Peg is back in northern Alberta, I believe. And, yeah. Who else? Reverend Kevin is at one of the overflows, waiting for his truck. And, yeah, so I'm out with Dave by his place. He's let me park in his driveway here at his humble abode. But Kevin's truck is at least in the impound until Monday. And, we're not fucking around. CTV Sudbury, the Convoy donated mental health and they gave it back. Disgusting. Right? How about all these people? This is the craziest thing about these really radical people. They're radicals. The reason they're trying to call us radicals is because they are straight up radicals. Let's seize, because we don't agree with them and their occupation and their siege of Ottawa, let's seize their bank account information. Let's destroy their businesses. Let's beat them up. Let's literally run them over with horses, release chemical spray at them and spray it in their eyes. Let's throw tear gas grenades at them. Let's literally point and shoot rubber bullets at people.
Shooting tear gas canisters at Rebel News.
Rebel News reporter Alexa Lavoie, I think that's her name. She got one shot right at her leg. And you know what? This was the craziest thing when I seen this happen. I was like, holy fuck, they're literally going for it. The CBC, Global News, CTV, and all these assholes are literally going for it. They're going and they're spinning the propaganda as quick as they can, spinning that propaganda so they can get as much lies, as much bullshit out there in 3 days, 4 days as possible, or a week. Literally. They said there was no police brutality, and they chose not to report on any of it. They are straight up garbage. Complete fucking garbage. Seriously. They seriously 100% did not report on the horse. They didn't report on the woman's arm who was broken, the veteran that was beat, the guy that was beat with the back end of a rifle. No police brutality. And people still believe it. They still sit there and they're like, oh. It's like, what is wrong with people? What the hell, man?
New York Times today.
New York Times came out and said it, yeah. Actually, someone in the feed just said that.
Yeah, dropped an article today about how the CBC. Cops were had their guns out.
Yeah, they're pointing guns at us.
Yeah.
And the thing is, these people who are against us, those people like that woman I talked about earlier when I lost brain cells reading her comment, those people who were just like, haha, yeah, get him, invoke the Emergencies Act. So let me get this straight. You want to normalize invoking the Emergency Act over shit like this? Just because it gets you a quick little haha, you guys are kicked out of there now. That's literally what, you're insane. They're just gone. You're literally okay with literally them militarizing the police and bringing them in. And we're not going to bring in the military, but we're going to militarize the police and we're going to put guns. We're going to put guns up to the citizens and shoot them with rubber bullets. We're going to shoot them with tear gas. We're going to spray chemicals in their eyes. We're going to push them and beat them with batons. We're going to break people's arms, break people's legs, run them over, break their collarbones, which are all things that happened. And people are like, that's okay because it suits my needs. You know, it's just like this woman said here. I'm going to lose more brain cells reading it again. I'm overwhelmed with admiration for the people in uniform who ended the protest with such restraint and professionalism. That's a lie. I recall with embarrassment that I gave some credence calls to defund the police. Now I want to give them all a bonus and take them out to dinner. Like I said, what this psychopath is saying is I was against the police until they beat up the people that I don't like. These people are insane, man. They are gone. They're just so brainwashed. And I've heard people say things like, oh, you guys are lucky they were so peaceful with you guys. It's like other countries would not have been so peaceful. It's like, what other countries? What are you saying? Other communist countries? What are you saying? Other countries? Communist countries? Yeah, they run their citizens over and beat the fuck out of them.
No, but wasn't our whole goal that 100% this was supposed to remain peaceful? No matter what they did, we would not violently stand up to them?
Exactly. Yeah, 100%. We said that we wouldn't do it. And they kept saying we were hitting cops and stuff. And what the hell, man? And then the Ottawa police report, no bullshit. There's nothing happened. When they were called out on it, none of these guys were aware. Their new interim police chief at the Ottawa police, he said when they were questioned by David Menzies, he said, oh, no, we didn't know about that one. The one where they shot a fucking canister out of a gun point blank range at this woman's leg.
But have you watched that guy?
David Menzies or the police chief?
No, the police chief.
The interim guy, the bald guy?
Yeah. He's forever just
666,
twitching out. And
I don't know, man. It's not a coincidence that the Ottawa logo is this. This is the Ottawa 6 logo.
Basically, pretty much, yeah.
That's white supremacy, according to a reporter who tried to tell me I was a white supremacist. This, the Ottawa logo, it's like this. That is 666, or it's the white supremacy logo. Whatever you want to say, he who smelt it dealt it, like I was saying from the beginning. Anyone who calls people out so baselessly for these claims of racism, this and that, anyone who does that is fucking straight up guilty of it themselves. Mr. Blackface himself, Mr. Trudeau, who calls everyone a racist, yet can't remember how many times he painted his face black. Not to mention how he calls everyone a misogynistic, yet raped a woman in Creston, BC, how many years ago? In the 90s? There's alleged sexual assault. Yet, once again, he ran from that and was not held accountable.
Was that about the same time that his brother went missing?
Summers around then, yeah, when they were doing their BC stuff. Smash that like button, folks. Let's get this algorithm working. Yeah, where's the police cam proof? None of these UN guys or whatever they were, or whatever, if you believe they were Quebec militarized police, none of them had body cams on. I don't know why. I don't know why.
Well, and that's
you can only imagine why, right?
It's something else I don't understand is everybody's going off saying that there were UN troops on the ground here. When we go back through history, when the shit hit the fan and the UN needed some blue helmets, who was it they came and asked?
Well,
It was us.
Yeah.
They always turned around and came to us to be the peacekeepers. So in my head, especially with these 2 planes in North Bay, as soon as those planes popped up on my radar, I researched them extensively.
I didn't extensively, but here's what I found out.
I tracked their flight plans back to their cargo plans back months. They were running cargo in Asia and Africa.
Bringing their weapons over?
No, just running general cargo. That the UN needs to move around Africa and Asia.
Here's what I heard about them debunking those UN planes in North Bay. The debunking of this conspiracy was, oh no, they come through here and they land. And this was like a mainstream media source I got this from. Remember that. And they said they come here, they land for servicing. It's one of their servicing bays and this and that. But I'm like, those are passenger planes. They have all the little windows down them. From what I understand, those are passenger planes. And the amount of guys that were there, if you counted them, those walls of those guys in the green, those planes were enough to fill up with those guys. Now, they wouldn't have transported their gear. Their gear either would have already been here, or they would have shipped it on a separate shipment ahead of time or the same day. But either way, that's the only thing I've seen of someone trying to debunk that conspiracy theory. And once again, I don't know, though. I can't say.
Tracking their ATIS, they came back over as a normal ferry flight would. Landed in Scotland, got fuel, came over to Goose Bay, landed, got fuel, and went to North Bay and landed at the maintenance base.
Crazy. Hey, this thing started, eh?
Yeah. It's running right now.
What'd you have to do?
Turn the fucking key. Just all of a sudden the lights and shit started beeping again.
Maybe Michael was right. There is a short in the ignition somewhere. I'll find that one when I'm on the highway. So we talked about this is a vape. Yep, this is Dave's vape. Honk. So we got to talk about a few things here. First, we got to talk about the Nazi comments from that woman. Fucking.
Oh, the honk honk.
Yeah,
honk is code word for Hail Hitler.
Yeah, honk. Apparently, honk honk means Heil Hitler. HH. Insane. Fucking psychopaths. These people, the same party that accused you can smoke that out the window here, man. Just open that window. Okay. The same party who said to the conservatives, they say this is a party that stands up and supports people flying Nazi flags. This is the same party, the Conservative Party, and this woman in the Conservative Party stood up and said, you need to apologize. I am a descendant of Holocaust survivors. And you're saying I stand with people who... What in the hell? And we can say what in the hell, and we can laugh about it, but it's not funny, because we know exactly what they're doing. If we go back in history, and we look at divisive comments and things like that, people at the time thought it was crazy. Other people on opposing sides thought it was nuts. But guess what? The dictators in charge of segregating people knew exactly what they were doing, and they just said the craziest shit. They didn't care if you were laughing at them. They're psychopaths, man. They are psychopaths. Honk! Honk! I mean, fuck. Of course, every time something doesn't fit what they want, they try to label it as some insane thing. And the people who are just brainwashed in this mass psychosis will straight up just be like, that's true, they are Hitler Nazi people. They're just crazy, man. Go get your 28th booster and fuck off. Sorry for my French, but Jesus. And here we go. The woman in the walker, the Indigenous woman. 6-month recovery probably, broken collarbone. And no one talked about that in the mainstream news. Zero police brutality. They threw a bike at the horses. Dude. That was straight up her walker that you trampled over. And if you were in Ottawa and you were actually there, boots on the ground, and you seen what happened, you would realize that it snowed 6 to 8 inches the night before. Nobody was riding a goddamn pedal bike down there. Jesus. God, it's all these people that weren't there that are just like, damn, a pedal bike, and you threw it at the horse. It's like, man, get back on your meds. You're probably on your 30th booster right now. And if you're on your 30th booster, you're probably seeing shit. That's what's happening. You're seeing shit. You're being delusional. There's no bike. It was a walker. It was a walker. And yeah, they're trying to label the natives white supremacists. You know what? I'll tell you another story. I was in the mall. After I got arrested, I was in the mall. And there was a guy, a shop owner there. And he was not white. I should never have to acknowledge it and be like, oh, this guy was this color and he said this. This is what they have us doing, right? Anyways, he was brown-skinned feller. And he says, someone came up and called him a racist. And I said, why did they call you a racist? He said, this woman came up and said, you're a racist. And I asked her why. And she said, because I'm wearing a mask that has a Canadian flag on it, so I'm a racist. These people are insane, man. They are the victims of just years and generations of just brutal brainwashing tactics, just lies, just fear tactics, propaganda spinning, and they all buy into it. Hey man, I'm gonna step up and do the right thing. If they want me to maybe get a fourth one or a fifth one, I'll get it, man. Anything to stand up for my fellow Canadians. Yet where are they when all these other problems go on this planet? Where are they with the drinking water issue on the reserves? Where are they with all the suicide issues? Where are they with all the alcoholism issues? Where are they with all these issues that we face as a society? Where are these people that want to stand up and do the right thing? I've heard that from people that argue this to this very day. They say, oh, I don't see what's so wrong with just wearing a mask and getting a vax. I don't see what's so wrong with that. What's so wrong with that? I don't see what's wrong with it. I'm just standing up and doing the right thing for the people. This is this false sense of moral security or moral authority all of these people suffer from. You know, the people who virtue signal through their Facebook profiles with 6 masks on their face. I got 10 vaccines. I'm healthy and I have freedom. They literally have like 6 needles stuck in their side, 10 masks on their face, and they'll have a QR code to get into places to show their papers. And they're like, I have freedom. It's like, no, you don't. How and for 1 second do you think you have freedom when you have to show papers and you can't travel if you don't get this medical procedure? Seriously, dude, these people are... Boom, they're insane. They're insane. They're calling us Nazis, dude. They're calling us Nazis. They're calling us people who say Heil Hitler because we say honk honk. Well, fuck you. Honk, honk, honk. I'll do 3 honks now. What is that? Heil Hitler, Harry? Get pissed. Get pissed, you psychopaths. Honk, honk, honk. You know what? They want to play. I'm trying to keep up with all these beers, Dave. Hold on. Psychopaths, man. I'm gonna, Dave, you haven't got your 4th vaccine. If you even tell people, even if you were twice vaccinated, you told people you had 1. If you told you had 1, they'd be like, what the fuck is wrong with you? How have you not got 2 by now? You know, I know a guy who literally, like a lot of people have this story, did not want to get it. They were scared, but their job was threatened. So they went and got it because they were gonna lose their job, which means they would lose their house, which means they would lose their kid. And these people said, I didn't want to get it because I have previous heart conditions, and they wouldn't sign off on it. They're like, no, you're just your blanket statement. You all need to get it. These people would get it, and then they'd have this myocarditis thing, and they have the scarring, and they have all this shit going on, inflamed veins, and it's just get the second one, man. You need it. We can't exempt you, even though you reacted the first time. How delusional are these people? Like,
well, come on. If we were fully vaxxed, we'd be down across the line right now with the Americans rolling to DC.
Yeah, you're lucky that I'm not fucking 28th jabbed right now, because I'd be down there covering that shit too and showing the world from tire roasters' perspective what's going on down there. It's done. We're done. And like I said, the people who have been saying for how long, it's so funny. Go home. Go home. From the safety of their computer. Go home. Our government just enacted powers against you and they're going to use violence. You better go home. We stood in the face of that. All these people that are like, oh, you need to go home. No. You need to go home.
Well, should we drop that company name?
What one?
The coffee company?
Oh yeah, the guys who they tried to break the window of.
Well, Happy Go Coffee Company is the company that joined up with that Asian girl and put the injunction in about the horns, and then with the civil suit, and then also went after the crypto. They were the ones that went after all the cryptocurrency.
Yeah, cunts. I thought you were talking about the coffee shop that supported the truckers by giving them coffee and letting them use the washroom.
Not Iconic Coffee.
And the Gestapo shows up and they try to break the window, but they were all be getting live streams, so they didn't want to. Did you guys not watch the breaches of civil liberties around Ottawa this weekend? When they're like, oh, you guys, when they told us we had the city under siege, they literally spread that lie through the mainstream media. Trudeau kept saying it. Of course, he kept escalating it by saying these things that weren't true. He says, oh, we're not going to infringe on your civil liberties. You guys are under siege. Ottawa's under siege. Those police come in. They put the city under siege. When we were there, you could drive around anywhere you wanted. Ask Dave. He works downtown there. He was there every day.
Yeah, we were driving around unimpeded, no problem.
Just as long as you were on Queens. Wellington was the only one. It was still open for emergency traffic. So there was no siege. The siege happened when the cops came in from many different jurisdictions and all had different lawless police tactics. Like, for example, one cop was going to let me go based off showing him my room keys to my hotel room. Another cop was telling me if I didn't get the fuck out of the area, he was going to arrest me and throw me on the ground. Another cop would take a rental contract and call the hotel to confirm my last name's on file to get me into my hotel room. Straight up lawlessness. And they said they'll never infringe. We're not going to infringe on your civil liberties. I'm sorry. The fact that you just invoked that fucking thing over this was infringing on our civil liberties. Insane. Insane. The checkpoints, the locking down of every single road, the treating, like they treated all citizens like shit. It didn't matter what side you were on. If you lived downtown Ottawa, didn't matter if you were on our side or their side or whatever. You were somewhere in the middle. They were going to tell you couldn't go for your Timmy's coffee. They were harassing little old ladies, smacking phones out of people's hands, beating people up.
It's estimated there's 110 checkpoint Charlies in downtown Ottawa right now. Where you must show us the papers. You show us the papers.
Show us the papers and leave. As we beat you up and kill you. You know, here's another thing. I'll tell you a little story when I was in Quebec the last couple of days while I've taken a vacation, which was very much needed. Thank you for everyone who gave me such kind comments over that. I was in a gas station in Quebec. I walk in there and the girl says, "Where's your mask?" I said to her, "I have a medical exemption, thank you." And she says, "Can I see proof of that?" I said, "No, you're not allowed to ask me that." She says, "Then leave the store." I said, "I will gladly leave your store. But first, I want you to know what you just asked me was illegal against the Human Rights Code of Quebec. You cannot ask me that question." And she said, "I'm calling the cops." I'm not even kidding you.
Really?
Yes.
Bring
She's like, "I'm calling the cops." And she picks up the phone. I said, "Straight up fucking tyranny." And I gave her a peace sign and I walked out in peace. But I told her, I'm a straight psychopath, man. I'm calling the cops. That's how crazy these people are. They're clinging on to this power they've never had before. They just have this power. They're like, "Yeah, fuck you." I was at the ski hill. Last winter, and I remember the ski lifties going off. All my buddies were ski lifties, and they worked with complete cunts. And some of these ski lifties would just yell at people. And my buddy would ask, "Why do you yelling at people and treating them like that?" They're like, "I just get off on it." They would straight up admit it, but they just enjoyed it. They just enjoyed telling me. They never had, like, they're the people who manage the recycling bin at your local apartment building. You know, "Hey man, you put that in the wrong can, dude. I'm gonna call the cops next time you do that." These are the people. "Where's your mask?" And they'll follow you around the store. They'll harass you. Leave us alone. I was in a grocery store today, and 2 stores I was in today, and guess what I heard on the thing? Get vaccinated on the. I'm like, just leave us alone, man. Like, shut up. Shut up with your fake shit. Shut up with it. And we're not doing it. We're not doing it, man. Those who aren't doing it aren't doing it. Brainwashed. Just absolutely insane. Absolutely delusional. And back to the point of the people who were like, "Go home, go home, go home." And they're like, they got you, blah, 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 go home. It's like, dude, we stood up for what we believed in. The travel ban has not come forward. We stood up for what we believed in. And guess what we did? I know a lot of people felt defeated when that violence came our way. And my live stream called The Last Stand, that live stream, I love it. I love going back and watching it because it shows all the Canadians in a snowstorm, banging drums, playing guitar, waving flags saying, "We love you," while they get beat in the streets. Dark day for Canadian history. Illegal darkness.
But I will say this. It was the perfect day for it.
It was. The winds of war were there.
It was dark. It was
Well, it was like sunny and then it got cloudy and then it was
the atmosphere for it was perfect.
Well, then people were trickling in because all the highways were locked down, so people couldn't get in. So the people were trickling in. So when we first started opposing them, we're standing up against the cops and they're shoving us. We had like 100 people there. And then it grew to 200. Then it grew to 500. We started outnumbering the cops. And it straight up felt like Avengers Assemble scene from Endgame. Like it straight up was like Avengers Assemble. And we're all there and all the Canadians are doing their thing. And this dark day went down. But I'll tell you what. As dark as it was and how the last few days I've had very mixed emotions and I felt down, I will tell you what. We were so successful with our tactics. We were so successful with this movement that we opened up every single door of tyranny. We smashed down every single door and we exposed the assholes behind him way sooner than they would have liked to have been. Trudeau was so embarrassed that he was willing to invoke this illegal act with no justification and to infringe on our civil liberties. To infringe on our civil liberties, he was so embarrassed. He was so like, what do I do that he had to pull that shit? But we exposed him. What we did there, what we seen, dude, holy fuck. It's inspirational. The whole world's lashing out right now. And we're going back to Ottawa. We're going back everywhere. We ain't leaving. We ain't leaving. Home.
Somebody just said it here in the chat that the truckers won the battle. And yeah, we did walk away. We walked away feeling, I'll be honest, I'll tell you how I felt. When I walked away from there, I walked away feeling like I was shit kicked.
Yep.
That we actually lost was how I felt.
Well, we didn't expect the government to employ such draconian tactics. I mean, from the beginning, I knew it was going to end up with an arrest and maybe some police craziness and tear gas and stuff. I thought it would lead to that, because any similar protests we've seen in most countries, communist or tyrannical style government countries, we've seen that. And I figured that it would come to that point. But Jesus, you know, I was going on the live stream the other day talking about how they had me on the ground and the one guy sticks a booster in my neck and he vaccinates me on the spot. One of the UN guys or whatever. And everyone's like, did he seriously vaccinate you on the ground? I'm like, no, it's a joke. No one vaccinated me. How funny. No, it would have been funny, but like, it was funny in the moment when I was talking about it. I'm like, yeah, they dragged me in. They had 5 cops on me. They're like, calm down. And one of them vaccinated me. But anyways, it was funny because I had 5 big fucking fully geared out cops on me, or these riot police, and they're screaming, calm down. I'm like on the ground. Like, seriously, my arm is pinned underneath me. And they're like, give me your right arm. I'm like, I can't. And they're just like, as you see in the live stream, I was like, I'm on the ground. Psychopaths, man. Straight up. Not a world that I accept. I'll never accept it. And the people who participate in cancel culture in the feed.
Yep.
What do you say?
That mangy feller Dave gave me the coat off his back, cold as shit, and helped a feller out. It's my boy, Peg. Love you, buddy.
Yeah, the social credit system, the cancel culture. Dude, straight up, the cancel culture is like, anytime you don't agree with one of these complete psychopaths, they have a vision for the world. They wake up every day telling themselves, I'm doing the right thing. Those people, those peasants, they don't understand. They say they're here for the blue-collar workers, but really they're not. They're full of shit. They just want to create the biggest wealth divide they can. That's all they want. The Convoy was a wake-up call. The cockroaches that came out from under the mattresses when we lifted them up, dude. Trudeau panicking, faking how he was sick, and all the optic shit, right? Typical dictator shit. Right when we got there. Oh, he's in close contact with COVID. He doesn't have it, but 4-day isolation because that's what we do here in Ontario. Oh, what a psychopath. You know, like John was saying earlier, people who pause in their conversations, they're just full of shit. They sit there, so we're here today to invoke the Emergencies Act, and it won't infringe on your civil liberties. It's like, why did that take you so long? It's like, that's how he talks. It's like, dude, seriously, why does it take you so long to say that? Because you're trying to peddle bullshit. And then at the end of every conversation, we will not infringe on your civil liberties. Get vaccinated. You know, and if it is your 28th booster, make sure you go for your 29th 2 weeks later. Psychopaths, dude. Psychos.
Well, doesn't he really sound like a person that's getting paid 40 to 60 cents per shot?
Straight up.
That's exactly what he sounds like.
Crazy, dude.
He's just pumping it like a salesman.
Yeah, he's pumping it. Crazy. I feel sorry for all the people who want this over. I'm sorry that... I'm not sorry, but I feel bad for you because you're so brainwashed. But you're like, leave this city. It's like, dude, we're just getting fucking started, my guy. And you know what? Spring's coming soon.
And it all goes back to what I said to you here a week ago. You can't expect to live in the capital of your country and not expect one day that something is going to happen.
Yeah. I remember I was in... Yeah, straight up. Yeah. I was in the mall the other day in... what's that shopping center called? St. Laurent shopping center, where I got dropped off. They drop people out in the cold straight up. I was one of the lucky girls.
Yeah, you at least got dropped off at the mall where you could get back on the train and go right back downtown again.
Well, straight up, the funniest shit was I get out and I'm making all sorts of jokes. They let me out of this. First of all, when they put me in the paddy wagon and they let me go, and they said, we're just going to transport you out of town. I get in the paddy wagon, they open the door, and there's these 4 Christian guys sitting there. And you can tell they're Christian by their hair and their posture. Beautiful, beautiful fellers. I get in there and I sit with them and I says, well, boys, what are you in here for? And they said, freedom. And we all just lost it, laughed, and we had so much fun on the way there. The guy driving the transport vehicle, the prisoner transport vehicle, was like straight up, like either he was a Quebec driver and he's just completely ignorant to how to really drive, or he was purposely trying to slam us around by hitting the throttle and the brakes, hitting the throttles and the brakes. He was driving that thing so aggressively. I figured out that it was an F450 Power Stroke diesel from the back of this machine in the pitch black. I get out and I looked, I'm like, ha ha! F450 power stroke, sick. And the guy's like, what? I'm like, can I go? He's like, yeah. He gives me a mask. He's like, if you go into that shopping center, you have a mask. I'm like, for fuck's sakes. I walk into the shopping center, I throw the mask in the trash. And the first thing I did was I thought about my mom. I'm like, oh man, mom's freaking out right now. The old lady's freaking out. Everyone probably thinks I'm just gone. Nazis got me, eh? This is the last thing you see in my live stream is me just go down. I'm like, I'm on the ground. And they got like all these arms around me. Oh, dude.
I'm on the ground.
I'm on the ground.
Phone goes into the snow.
Yeah. And like the one guy, luckily it was on the gimbal and I protected it. I protected it on the gimbal under my chest because I knew they were going to stomp it. Because that one guy that singled me out, eh? They didn't force vaccinate me. It's just a joke. That was a funny joke, but a lot of people think it's real. I'm sorry, I spread misinformation through jokes.
Well,
Jesus.
Here's the question I've been meaning to ask you. Do you think you got targeted because you were standing there with the camera and you're like
Smiling and shit.
you poke me?
You tough guy, you're poking me.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Well, because they were kicking the back of my legs.
Yep.
They're kicking at my, and I'm just like, dude, you can kick me all you want. I got like 5 guys around me holding me up. Kicking my legs all you want. I can take a beat, man. I've been down this block before. And I've suffered police brutality before. I've had my head slammed into cop cars. I've lipped the cops off. I've always stuck it to the fucking man. They talk shit to me, go fuck yourself. No one tells me what to do. Yeah, so fun day. The energy there was insane. The winds, the winds of war, the buildings, the snow, the ice in the air. If you watch a live stream, the ice in the air, the faces, the blank faces on these faceless stormtroopers. Just these shells of humans that have sold their souls for a tyrannical paycheck. The people beating the fucking drums, man. The guy with his guitar up on the cement barrier and all the Canadian flags and the thousands of us outnumbering the police. And still, not one act of violence towards them. And they had to set this up, the whole thing about, oh, violence this, and these guys are insurrectionists. Not a single amount of violence. The only time it happened was from them. Anyways, then when they took me to this mall, I am in the mall. And the first thing I did, I went to call my mom. Sorry, mom. I go straight to the food court because I remember in my live stream, if you were watching, I was bitching how I never ate and I tried to go through a lineup. I'm like, I'm not going to make you guys wait. 6,000 of you in a live stream. I'm not going to make you wait while I get a fucking cheeseburger and a Timmy's coffee or some shit, right? Or wait, it's McDonald's. Cheeseburger and a McDonald's coffee. So I didn't eat. So the first thing I did when I got released out of that paddy wagon was I was like, I felt really good. I'm like, thank God I didn't just get detained for like a month while this act is in place. Went and got a burger. I'm sitting there just laughing. I'm like, what a bunch of stupid pricks. And then I call my mom, let my mom know I'm okay, let everyone know it's fine. And then I think I went back and did another live stream the next day or something. Anyways, straight up funny.
You called me going, how the hell do I get back downtown?
Yeah, I'm like, how the fuck do I get back into town? I'm like, the first thing they told me is, you do not go back into the red zone. Guess how I got back into the red zone? You're not my buddy, guy. Guess how I got back into the red zone? I got a ride with these Christian fellers. I actually walked around. I found the same guys I was in the paddy wagon with. I'm walking around and they're just eating these Cinnabons. And the guy's like, I said, holy shit, boys. I was like, this mall is huge. It's like a 3-level mall. I was on the other side of a mall, and I all of a sudden I bump into these guys, and there's thousands of people in there. And I bump into these guys, and I'm like, whoa, boys. They're like, hey, man. And we're all just laughing again. And they give me, one guy gives me half his Cinnabon. He gives me some of his coffee. And then I hop in the car with him, go back to town. And I snuck through 4 police blocks and jumped a couple fences, went through a couple parks, and I got back in the action. I actually led some other people into town, so I don't have to go to court. There's nothing real, man. They can't charge you with anything. It was all fake. It was all an optics thing to trick all these liberals. Straight up, man. That's literally what it was. Like, haha, you got charged with criminal charges because you didn't leave when we told you to. It's like, nah, once again, wrong. Spreading more misinformation, spreading more lies. So I know I got to shape the hat. I know. Just give me some time. I just got this.
It needs some steam, is what it needs.
Well, I got hairspray.
Steam, and then you can form it.
I spent all day yesterday getting out of Mont Tremblant, getting my rental car back. Finally, thank God that thing's out of my life. As much as I love the boost launches in it, thing was really quick for what it was.
Yeah, like
Escape Platinum.
But how long have we been fucking around with this thing now? Like 2 weeks?
That's on and off, but it's good now.
But now you're finally moved in. Like
I moved in, and I spent all day yesterday. My friend came and picked me up, drove all the way from Hamilton, and Dylan Ashley came pick me up from Hamilton, drove out like 5 hours to meet me in Ottawa, then drove me to the motorhome in Pine Court, Quebec. And I got in here, and I moved all my shit in here finally, so no more moving from hotel rooms. I got all my shit all organized in here. I went grocery shopping. I went blanket shopping. I went utensil shopping today. I spent like the last 2 days just being like hunkering her down.
Well, you did like the full tour of like just about every downtown hotel in Ottawa, didn't you?
Yeah, I did all the nicest hotels. And they were the only ones available, so it's not like I was like treating myself. So any donors aren't going to call me out. Hey, you're thinking use their donations to stay in nice places, man.
We're gonna release some secrets here. You want to come to Ottawa and protest? If you can get yourself in the business in, that is the place.
Dude, I'm straight up thinking about going back there myself. That place is so cool, and they support us.
And
my pickup's still mad.
Oh my god.
Yeah. So to the people who are just like go home, I want you to understand. I know your brains shut off at a certain point, and I don't mean this in a rude way. I just seriously think your brain shut off at a certain point when you're saying go home, go home, go home. I want you to understand that I just bought a 32-foot motorhome. Spent the last few days getting it ready, making sure it was good to go, and it's loaded with all my shit right now. And I ain't going home because this is home now. I know I got my home. I miss my life. I miss my girlfriend. I miss my dog. I miss my cat. I miss a lot of things. But guess what? I miss my freedoms, and I miss everyone else's freedoms and our happy faces more than anything. And I'm committed to this, unlike the people who just pull their shit, right? So... We at the Fringe Motel, baby. It's a sweet ride, yeah. If anyone who's new in the stream here hasn't seen it yet.
Yeah, you should give them the tour again.
Yeah, this is a 32-foot Sun Clipper, 1991. It's got a Cummins 12-valve turbo diesel in it with an Allison 4-speed automatic overdrive transmission. It has 53,000 original kilometers, and I am the third owner of this beautiful hotel on wheels, and it is in immaculate shape. It's got a oven, a cooking range. It's got a microwave in it. It's got a double sink. It's got a heated water tank and a heated water heater. It's got a cool wine rack with its own interior light. It's got a table that turns into a bed. Good place to drink beers and do some computer edits and stuff. It's got a couch here that turns into a bed. It's got the front seats that swivel around for more party space. It's got the old bus style steering wheel that is telescopic. It goes up and down and it tilts forward and back. It's got train horns. Sorry. It's got train horns or semi horns on it. It's got tons of storage. It's got a 2-bottle TV, which I don't know if I'll be using that. Tons of plug-ins.
Yeah, that thing doesn't even turn on. I tried it already.
It's got a big fridge and freezer, and this for the people who think that I'm going home. I'm stocked up to stay here a while. Not as much on the frozen goods, but dude, I'm here. The fridge works. Everything works great. Like I said, 53,000 kilometers on this thing. This thing is minty. Yesterday I went to Bed Bath & Beyond or something similar, maybe Home and whatever the fuck. I bought a comforter set for it. These beautiful pillows, comfy pillowcases. I got a mattress protector, thick boy on it, all these other blankets and good sheets and stuff. So this bed is literally more comfortable than my bed at home and any hotel I stayed in. The bathroom's huge in it. It's got a full shower. It's got the toilet. It's got a sink over here. Straight up, dude, if you think I'm going home, you better suck on that Liberal teat a little more. You know, maybe see this wrinkle in the paper here, but there's no leaks in the roof. Anyways, yeah, dude, straight up mirrors everywhere. Straight up, like, places to put things and stuff. One might say it's fairly fucking neat. Oh, it's got a second entrance here to the bathroom. I hope the water doesn't destroy your water pipes. The winter. Oh, no, I'm not running any water in it right now. I got to make sure and confirm that the tank heater is working. And I got to monitor that if I want to run it for showers and stuff, but...
Yeah, you got to make sure the basement's heated.
Yeah, oh, also worth noting, this thing has a built-on generator underneath in the storage compartments. So this is pretty much a bus, guys. Like, it's got all the underslung storage compartments and the big propane tank. So right here, when you hit this, listen. Hear that? That's the generator underneath there, but right now it needs a coil pack or something, so it's not going. But I have onboard power to run the microwave and to run my computer and all that stuff, so... This is a straight up, dude. Oh, you love the seats, eh? Aren't they wild? Dave thinks it was an ex-swinger or swinger.
Like, what's with all these noodle pillows? Like,
yeah,
don't get it at all.
He said something about it being a swinger hotel or anything.
Yeah, ex-swinger bus.
Anyways, yeah, dude, straight up the 53,000 kilometer shows. Like, look at this. Look how mint everything is, dude. It's straight up like, oh man, I love it. And then, yeah, I got the floppy on the dash. This here is Squeaky Pecker. I actually named him Justin Trudeau. Kevin took it in the hot tub with him the other night. I don't know why. I shouldn't even be touching this thing. But yeah, it's all full of water and shit. Anyways, that's the Squeaky Pecker on the swinger wagon. So,
is that a thing?
What?
Is Pierre Poilievre part of the World Economic Forum?
Apparently he's on there. That's why no one trusts them.
Motherfucker.
But I host all conspiracies. It's funny how people call things conspiracies that they can
like that
literally
guy.
go and look at themselves. You liked him. I like him too.
I like you.
Hope it's not true. I think it's true. I think I read that myself. Anyways, dude, this thing's roomy. So, like I said, like this thing is straight up set up to be a command center. It's like I said, onboard generator. I can run my computer and do all my edits from in here, and I can interview people here, straight up at this table. So, I have a couple MPs that I'm going to hopefully get interviews with. I have one set up for sure, and 2 other possible candidates to interview and get their opinion on the Liberal government and their opinion on the Emergency Act. And yeah, so straight up, I'd like to go home soon, but I got to stay around a while and see how this goes and see what we want to do. And honestly, like, I might just leave this thing here and go home for a bit to see my family, and then, you know, come back here and then just come live in it again, so I don't want to drive it across the country. Yeah. Very sad I arrived late, but yay, love you and glad I found you. You and Rev and Kevin are a gold duo. Right on. Kevin's on a live stream right now on his Facebook. Sorry, I didn't mean to flip you guys off. Yeah, I did. Yeah, so, and if you question a lot of these things and you think some of these people are, you think, America, I love you too. Wish you were my best friend as well. So when these people brainwash you and they tell you these things and you believe them, and you want to believe them so bad, I highly urge you to follow the money. And I know, but if you're following money and then one is conspiracy theorists, like 28th jab, those people, when they say shit like that, I highly urge you to follow the money. Follow the money, dude, straight up. And it's not like everyone calls people conspiracy theorists and stuff. It's like, dude, literally, to call people who do independent research and call their own opinions conspiracy theorists just makes you sound so uninformed, makes you sound so uneducated. Like, we've always throughout history praised independent research and people learning for themselves and doing their own research and not just listening and pledging blind allegiance to someone who tells them what to do. And now, more than ever, we need to be independent thinkers and researchers because we are being lied to constantly, and there's people that want to straight up silence you if you do not agree with them. That's insane, especially for a person like me who has straight up always been independent, started my own business, went out and did all my own shit, got picked on when I was younger and beat up, showed up all my bullies, put them in their places. For you to come and tell me what to do, I think you're fucking insane, man. Pardon me French, but I think you're fucking crazy. I think you are just a delusional fuck, and you just like, hey, turn on the CBC and see what's happening today. It's like, when people say it, and that's the thing, people are just like, where do you do your research, Google? It's like, Google and books, yes. Is there something wrong with that? Oh yeah, Google people, they're conspiracy theorists. It's like, where else do you get your information from if it's not Google or textbooks? Where do you get them from? I'm waiting for it. The Liberal government campaigns or CBC that's sponsored by the Liberal government? Oh no, I get it from Global News. Oh my God. That's the only other place you can get your information from. So, what's going on? What's going on? Are you making fun of me? Yet you listen to people who lie to you? You listen to people who literally spin propaganda? The same people who who reported that there was 0 police brutality when there was like at least 80 cases of it? God damn it. That's what I'm saying. You can't get through to these people, man. Like, I want to unite people, and I want to stop living in these echo chambers, and I want to start, just having conversations again. But I know families that literally oust their family members and don't let them over for Christmas. They're like, no, you didn't do the medical procedure. You're not welcome in here anymore. It's like a cult, man. People who rat on their neighbors because their government told them. These are the people we're talking about. They're the small fringe. They're like 20% of people. But that's what they do. They straight up, they're like, ooh. Doug Ford came on the TV there last night, and he was talking about how I should turn on my neighbors and report them if I see them having a family gathering of more than 5 vehicles. I'll do that because I love narcs. I love narking. Thou shalt not rat on my neighbor, dude. What do you mean you're ratting on your neighbor? You're proud of that? You're fucking proud of that you ratted on your neighbor and you called them in? What in the hell, man? That just like takes my brain cells away. And I'm gonna reread Michelle Walsh's comment from Ottawa because I love losing brain cells. Oh, I'm gonna read this again because the people who are in the stream right now need to hear what this woman said earlier. Michelle Walsh from Ottawa. I am overwhelmed with admiration for the people in uniform who ended the protest with such restraint and professionalism. If I could play them running over people with horses, I would right now, trust me. I recall with embarrassment that I gave some credence to calls to defund the police. Now I want to give them all a bonus and take them out to dinner. So, like I said, basically what this complete fucking psychopath is saying is, I was against the police until they beat up the people that I don't agree with. Psychopaths, man. Straight up, just never listen to these people again. Never even, they don't even deserve to be heard out when they say shit like that. And I'm all for reuniting people and having conversations, but when people are that nuts, you know, and they're making fun of people, they're like, ha, those people should have gotten out of the way that got run over by the horses. It's like, did you see how the woman was literally sitting on her walker and the horses took a right hook or a left hook really quickly and just straight up went over her? She should have got out of the way then. She shouldn't have been at the front lines. It's like no one expected police brutality. Straight up lost brain cells just bringing that up again.
Yeah, nobody expected horses to come charging through the friggin' line.
And of course, tyrants and bullies and people who think things should be resolved through violence, they're like, huh, that's what you get for protesting in my city and honking your horn.
Well, and if they don't think for 1 second that we weren't thinking about how do we defend ourselves against that again, they got another thing coming.
Well, it's funny, these people, they'll say this now, but then in a year when this shit comes to bite them in the ass, and this Emergencies Act gets invoked for whatever other fucking reason when they're doing something, they'll regret this. They'll be like, oh, it applies to me too? You know, people are they're so spun out, man. You know, just like the normalization of invoking the Emergency Act, which was first drafted in 1988, the predecessor to the War Measures Act. 1988, hasn't been used since. Nothing. Hasn't been used once until last week. Over a bunch of trucks parked on a street that were at worst parked in illegal parking zones. And honking. It was psychological warfare, man. They were honking their horns and screaming honk honk and coding Heil Hitler. You don't call what the CBC and the government and their campaigns have been doing for the last how many years? You don't call that psychological warfare? Trudeau straight up calling people misogynistic and racist, calling them dumb, saying that they won't get on a plane, a train, or a bus by a Canadian who stood up and did the right thing. What in the fuck?
Tanner, that's something else that we almost need to talk about too.
What's that?
What happened to the guy?
Yeah, I seen that. The guy we don't know, and
nobody knows. And people are asking on Facebook, where is the guy that got trampled? He's gone. He's gone into hiding. Nobody knows where he is.
Well, and here's what everyone started freaking out doing, including me the first night. And we're like, did that woman really get killed? The rumor went around really quick. Then they're like, no, the guy got killed. The woman got killed. And someone's like, no, the guy actually did die. And I kept arguing with people. I'm like, the woman's alive. I know this for a fact. They're like, the guy died. And they're like, I think he died. He died. He had a heart attack. And then someone's like, he had a heart attack before the horses got there. Before they hit him, he was already having heart problems. And then he died. I'm like, what the fuck? So no one knows. No one knows. No one said anything. And the fact of the Rebel News, talked about how they actually interviewed the woman. I can't remember her name. Really sweet lady. Indigenous woman. She was talking about how her collarbone's broken.
She's a clan mother for the Mohawks.
Was it Mohawks?
Yep.
You sure?
Because they're already flying the flag around town.
You guys are done, man. You guys are done.
You make the Mohawks mad. You remember 4 years ago how messy that got?
You guys are just big. They like watching these assholes dig their own holes is satisfying to say the least. You know? And of course a liberal would take this and turn it around like, are you threatening something? No. They're committing career suicide. They're insane, man. They're getting sued left and right. And obviously none of these assholes are ever held accountable because they're protected so much, but never have they faced something like this. And free Tamara. Yeah, Tamara Litch. It's funny how Trudeau's biggest critic and his biggest problem that ever arose was an Indigenous woman from Medicine Hat, Alberta, who started a movement to come here and do what we did, and that was expose these motherfuckers. They just dug their own holes. That's all they did. Fox News said she wasn't a Mohawk, Dave. That's what someone said in here. Anyways.
Steve Hughes said that.
These guys showed time and time again what they're willing to go through to try to silence us. To try to and this whole thing, Trudeau did this as a straight up, an optics thing. To scare everyone, get them all out of here, fuck you. You ever fuck with us again? You ever try to start a movement against us again? We'll jail you. If you ever try to lash out against us and tell us that our policies are not okay, you are not allowed to walk the streets. You'll be arrested. You'll be beaten. You'll be beaten with billy clubs and shot with tear gas. You'll be shot with rubber bullets. You'll be trampled by horses if you disagree with us. Tiananmen Square, China, straight up. You know, and you know, this is how they're trying to intimidate people right now. They just invoked it, and they normalized with all these liberal fruitcakes. They literally just normalized invoking the Emergency Act over people that don't agree with them. We went from 2 weeks to flatten the curve to 2 years of do the right thing and get your third shot. And if you don't really deserve services. You can't leave the country. Well, you have every legal right as a Canadian to leave the country. It just so happens that the U.S. border will not let you across without a vax. You cannot fly because they've suspended you through the federal government. So you cannot leave by land. You cannot leave by air. So now you got to go in the ocean. Good luck with that, you know.
Swim, motherfucker.
I actually know a few crossings. I'm not going to tell you where I will be crossing if this keeps going south.
You know, but that's another valid question. Does Roxham Road work in reverse?
I don't think so. Maybe. I don't know.
Like they walk across to Canada every day.
I know of some thick bush spots where you never get caught.
Oh, in BC, hell yeah.
Yeah, and they're straight up hiking trails. Yeah, they're like hiking trails. So even if you worry, like, oh, I don't know why I'm here.
Yeah, I'm lost.
Hey, you do like 10 test runs first, see how many times, you know, see what the averages are, and then take your clan and run. Yeah, we've exposed everything. We've come here, and this is just the start. Remember that, guys. This convoy, you've seen the videos. You've seen all the shit from the beginning. You've seen all the shit going on. Us rolling across, the people on the bridges, the people in the ditches, the people in the cars, the trucks, and the side of the roads, everywhere. You've seen how powerful this is. A revolution. When we rolled in and we set this city ablaze in fun and good times and love and peace and happiness, and they try to shut us down with tyrannical communist-style tactics. Seriously, Trudeau calling a non-confidence vote right at the last second as they went into the debate over the Emergencies Act. That is a straight-up tyrannical tactic. That is straight up what dictators do. It's fucking insane. Insane. Without consulting the public opinion first. Just straight up. Crazy. Crazy, dude. And, you know, and then Mark Holland stands up and he tells Candice Bergen basically to shut up. He's like, let's get on with the vote. Mark Holland is such a evil piece of shit, man. He seriously, like, he's the Darth Vader to the Darth Sidious right there. And, of course, Trudeau's Darth Sidious. When this son of a bitch starts shooting lightning out of his fingertips, I'm out, man. I'm out. I'm out. His lightning out of his fingertips is straight up tear gas and shit, right? Here are my men. We don't need the military. You know what's funny, though, is they wanted to keep this Emergency Act invoked far past the due date, even though all the occupations were over, and they could have locked down and stopped the people from coming into the city without the Emergencies Act. They wanted to keep it going, eh? Insane, man. Insane. Lot of bullshit. Thanks so much for Randy Thompson. Thanks so much for taking this along. Been watching since. We're not going to take it video. Cool, man. That's good to hear. Thank you. I love those stories. I met a lot of people too who are in the streets here that have told me the reason they're here is because they found my videos and seen that I was coming from Alberta, and it inspired them to be here. So I'm glad. Can we talk about a YouTuber? I believe his name is Mr. Sunshine Baby, who posted a video that he was contacted by the government with threats of if he didn't take his videos down, they would take legal action against him. So he contacted a lawyer, and I'm pretty sure he put all of his videos on private. I don't think he took them down. I'm not certain, certainly what I wouldn't do, and I doubt he did that. He had a lot of content on there. And he had a lot of my content that he never credited me for. So if you're watching this, Mr. Sunshine Baby, fucking credit me for that.
He did use a shit ton of your stuff.
Yeah, dude. I found he straight took one of my music videos and he re-edited it with another song. Like all my drone shots, I spent hours and hours getting and working my ass off to make. And he never just straight up just. And that's what I get for not putting a watermark on it. Anyways, they are coming after. I haven't got the email yet, but then again, I haven't checked today. They have not, or they have never not got a hold of me. They're coming after independent journalists. They are coming after YouTubers. They are straight up destroying, and this is what I knew they were going to do. They were going to use the Emergency Acts to threaten all the YouTubers, scare them away, keep everything quiet, keep everything down low, and then just engage in the spinning of propaganda to the next level, which CBC did when they reported that there was no police brutality, when they reported that we were violent and we were throwing bikes at them and shit. Insane, man. Wow. Wow. So, straight up China. Let's just start spinning the propaganda and just brainwash everybody. Bill C-10. There you go. Right? I've been saying this since the beginning. Absolutely unacceptable.
Hey, Phil McCracken, are you from Crossfield by chance? And what drone shots? The drone shots from the his hype videos on the way across the country are the ones that were in question.
Yeah, so on my way here, I had like 4 or 5 or maybe 6 hype up videos, and I used like super cool rock songs like Twisted Sister and stuff. And we were driving. Me and Keith were up at 7 in the morning driving, and we'd get up at 7, 8 in the morning, get ahead of the convoy, get the drone up in the air, get the rollers and stuff, and all this kind of stuff like that. And we worked our asses off. I'd haul my computer into a hotel at night, and I was up till 4 or 5 in the morning. I'd get like an hour or 2 sleep. And one guy, you hit the nail on the head when you said JT did this to set a precedent. 100%. 100% is what he's doing. It's all planned, man. Seriously, this is a liberal theater. But yeah, so I was working my ass off, and I don't want to put myself on some pedestal here. I'm like, I work my bad, you know. I don't want to be that guy. But this guy would take my videos, screen record them, and then just post them with no credit to me. Straight up, just use my drone videos. And there's so many people that did that. I seen one guy that straight up claimed it was his video. He got 230,000 views on one of my videos. He just screen recorded it, and he told all of his audience, he's like, thanks guys, this means so much to me. Thank you so much. I never thought this video would touch so many people. And I messaged him. I'm like, dude, are you serious? I'm like, credit me, or I'm going to take legal action against you. Which, whatever. Who's going to do that? But anyways, of course, he called me out my bluff. He blocked me. I sent a bunch of people after him. I'm like, dude, call this guy out. Inbox him. Tell him he's a fucking snake. And then he just completely blocked anyone who opposed him. So yeah, people are doing that with my videos. And it's my own fault for not watermarking them. And even if I did watermark them and down in the corner, people do greasy things like crop the video in just a little more so you can't see the watermark. So you'll never get away from this stuff unless you do take legal action against them. DMCA strike or something I'm learning about from my friend Dylan.
Copyright.
Yeah, I can go after them and claim the profits from the video.
Content, yeah.
Yeah. I commented on a Christian channel that stole your video as well. Thank you, Nikki. I was amazed at how fast your videos were coming out. Thank you. I thought, I honestly have never had such a rush in my life. And I'll tell you why I went so hard, why I felt so inspired to do this. When I left Alberta, I made the decision, I only had a few days where I was like, am I doing this? Am I doing this? I left Alberta. Well, I kept trying to figure out, I put out a video for a feeler to see if people would back me. Because I'm like, I'm going to suspend my business for at least a month or 2 to go do this. Possibly. So I'm going to be making no money. I'm not going to be able to pay my bills. So I need money. So I asked for financial backing. Some people didn't like it. Some people loved it. And they're like, I want you on the road. I know what you're doing for content. So I would like to donate $50. And some people would donate $500. One guy donated $1,000. So a lot of people helped me get on the road, and they incentivized me. So that morning in the gym, I go to the gym usually at 5, 6 in the morning. I'm in the gym, went really early that morning at like 5, and I knew the convoy was leaving Calgary at 6 a.m. So I was working out, I was doing like an hour cardio session, and I was listening, just getting myself inspired to make the decision. I knew I was making the decision that morning. Listen to all these trucker songs and stuff as I'm working out, and I just got so inspired. I'm like, fuck, I was visualizing all of these video productions in my head. So I made the commitment right then and there. I got off the treadmill, I'm like, here we go, I'm fucking doing it. So I got home by 8 in the morning or 7:30 or something. Went and packed all my camera gear, filled the whole single cab in my pickup, hit the road. And I didn't know what I was going to see. I didn't know what to expect. All of a sudden, I get to Medicine Hat, Alberta, and I see people on the overpasses and the ditches screaming and wailing signs up and signs that say arrest them all and fuck Trudeau and all this stuff. And I'm like, whoa, dude. I'm like, what the hell? I'm like, is this a revolution? And then I filmed all day I was in a single cab pickup truck, an old Chevy pickup truck with a 5-speed manual transmission. Every chance I got, I had my camera like this. Shouldn't admit this on here, but I'm filming shit out my window and shit. And then I get back, I meet my buddy Sheldon Empey in Regina that night. I got ahead of the convoy. I meet him in Regina that night, and we sit in the ring road and wait for them. And I get in a semi with him. He was doing a load from Brandon, Manitoba to Nisku, Alberta. I hop in the cab with him. And I put my drone up in the air, and I got a shot of them coming down the Regina Ring Road. I knew I had everything I ever needed to make a video that day. Got to my hotel room in Brandon, Manitoba at 1:30 in the morning. Pulled my computer, hauled all my gear up to my room. Sat there and edited till 6 in the morning or 5:30. When I was done editing, I exported it. Started uploading it to YouTube while I slept. I slept for 2 hours. Got back on my computer, quickly tagged it all, got it on my YouTube channel, exported it to my phone, so I had cuts for Instagram and shortcuts to put specifically the music part from my vlog onto my YouTube channel as its own. And then Keith picked me up at Brandon, same thing. Filmed all fucking day, went through Winnipeg, got inspired on the next level, because there was tens of thousands of people, Hutterite colonies dragging their tractors miles up roads just to have their tractors there with their booms out and their flags and their hay bales with freedom spray painted on them, and all the kids dancing, the kids tobogganing, they're all having bonfires in the ditches. Every 10 kilometers there was a horde of like 800 people in Manitoba. Because Manitoba faced some of the most draconian lockdown measures. They were almost comparable to Quebec through the whole thing. So Manitoba was pretty aggressive. People were pretty rude to each other in Manitoba. I come from a small town in Manitoba called Killarney, and a lot of people were very rude to my family there. And if you're watching this and you're rude to my family, I remember you. I remember you, and you'll never disrespect my father or my mother again.
I talk to your mom on the daily now.
The fuck? That's like a mum joke? A chirp or what, my guy? Anyways, Manitoba was just so mint. Winnipeg was insane. Guys are I don't know if you guys remember the videos from Winnipeg. The guys fucking throwing in beef jerky and shit, and we're screaming and laughing, and there's kids screaming freedom and stuff. The kids we say we use as shields and battling rams. Fucking psychopaths. Yeah, so we're driving, inspired in Manitoba, got to Kenora that night. Same thing. Same exact schedule. Got to the hotel at midnight or 1 a.m. Unloaded all my shit up this flight of fucking stairs because there's no elevator. Did the editing. Me and Keith had a couple beer. 2 hours of sleep, 1 hour of sleep, got back on the road again, filming the next day. Twisted Sister edit was that next day. Another Ontario, all the lakes are Ontario. There was 3 nights, same thing, no sleep. Got there, edited the street video, the drone footage of Parliament Hill, the craziest shot of Parliament Hill I've actually seen come out of this whole thing, if I do have to credit myself. So yeah, I was inspired, and I went so fucking hard to put that content out there to get the movement going. And one of the most rewarding things I ever felt for providing this content to people, the most rewarding things I ever felt was when people came up to me, and this happened so many times. People came up to me and said, I am literally fucking here. They come up to me and hug me in the street. They're like, I'm here because of you. I seen you leaving Alberta with your fucking cowboy hat and your pickup truck and your computer and all your shit, and I seen what you were doing, and I'm like, if that guy's doing that, I can get off my ass in Brampton, Ontario, or wherever, and I can go there and I can be there. So he's like, thank you so much. And I had this happen to me countless times. And I was like, man, wow. Does that ever just feel good to know that you inspire people to come out? I put the jerry can video up, and people were telling me the reason they were there with jerry cans is because I put that funny-ass jerry can video up when all those people were clapping their jerry cans and shit. Outdoor Farmer, I watched you from day one. What you showed inspired me so much. I thought there was no hope left in Canada until I seen support in your videos. Thank you so much. Thank you. I love that I was able to do that for people, and people were able to come along and be a part of this. But, you know, what the fuck? Tamara Litch found... No, don't say that shit in here. This is a cowboy hat, but she's an extremely flat one. This is beaver pelt. And when I got her, she was a good old Smokey and the Bandit to a Smokey the Bear hat like this. And, you know, I've been partying out in the rain at Bush Stuffs in BC and shit, and she goes like this, see? Honk, honk, honk. I'm like a Canadian goose, see? I'm gonna take off and fly. Honk, 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 honk.
Hey, you're using code for Heil Hitler.
Ooh.
Be careful.
2 honks, Heil Hitler. 3 honks? Are we back to just normal honks, or are we straight up more Hitler stuff? Heil Hitler? Heil Hitler, and what's another dictator with a H in his name? Anyways, HHH.
Well, but isn't Castro freaking Justin's dad?
Well, here's the fucking thing about that. No one of a higher status wants to talk about this as much, including Jordan Peterson. He's like, well, I think it's just a cruel thing. I'm like, Jordan, you can see the smirk on his face. He knows damn well. Anyone who knows the Castro stuff and looks into it, it's pretty undeniable. It's a joke. It's like, dude, it's undeniable. His mom was like, straight up just admitted all this shit. Dude, it's not, we don't even need to talk about it. Anyone in here knows. If you know, you know. If you don't, look into it and like, and look at it from a perspective of, I don't believe this shit. Yeah. And you can't deny it.
It's not hard to Google Justin Trudeau and Castro.
Well, just even look at the Canada-Cuba connection and look up Trudeau's comments on Castro. Look up Castro at his dad's funeral. Look up Margaret. Is Margaret the mom? Is Margaret? Yeah. Look up her love and lust for him and their swinger-like lifestyle. Look up the fact that the only thing documented saying that there's no way Trudeau could be Castro's son is because it was Pierre and Margaret and Castro didn't meet till 4 years after Justin was born. It's like, dude, We didn't have phones and live streams back then, so we didn't pay attention to flight itineraries and stuff. So these guys probably met at some creepy ass swinger dictator party like 10 years before. So let's not say that if that's the only reason, like, you're not convincing many people, to say the least. You know, a lot of private flights went on back then. For Christ's sakes, how many years did it take us to find out about Jeffrey Epstein shit with all the technology we have? Bill, damn it, that was so weird. We don't freeze their bank. And I heard a lot of people saying, well, how did they freeze Jeffrey Epstein's bank account? Well, now we're talking about American politics and here and banking systems and whatever, man. All I know is that what they just did just proved exactly where they're at. And it's either one of two things. Either, no, Kevin did not get his truck back yet, Anthony.
Hold on. Stunt dummy went up to the impound lot where they're keeping the trucks and said they had to deal with 9 cops at the time.
Yeah, there's no way you're getting those trucks out before the release date. Castro's his dad, straight up. It runs in his veins to be so fucky.
It doesn't take long to look on the internet and find the split face shots at the same age where they've morphed the pictures together and they're identical.
Yeah, and like, fair enough. You can say, oh, it's just a coincidence they look alike. It's a coincidence. It happens. You know, and a lot of people, they don't even do the research. They're just like, oh, they look alike. It's for sure it. You just have to look into it. Straight up. You can say, oh, it's just a coincidence. They look the same. It's just a coincidence. It's just a coincidence. We see these things many times. It doesn't mean anything. Nothing at all. And then you're like, well, how about the fact his mom and dad were swingers? Nothing matter. It's like, well, how about the fact that she openly admitted she had a love interest with him and they possibly made it? That doesn't matter. Still, I don't believe it because I like to sleep with my eyes closed. And I like to live my life with my eyes closed. It's like, well, how about the fact that the only thing saying that he isn't his dad is because there's no way they met before, even though they could have had like a swinger dictator party like 10 years before that. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. These things aren't real. I don't live in reality. I live in my fucking clown world. Quit honking. Quit fucking honking right now.
I love this one from Lynn B. Trudeau needs to go back to his family in Cuba. I hear his village is missing its idiot.
Straight up, right? The effects of Castro's reign over Cuba is still felt in this very day and age. And Trudeau's like, I really appreciated the way he ruled his country. It's like, okay, whoa, settle down with that shit. Remember when Trudeau's like, you know, I really appreciate because China, I really appreciate their leadership. Their basic dictatorship has allowed them to regain control of their economy. It's like, whoa, dude. Even CBC called him out back before CBC was a straight up bunch of bullshit, right? CBC was just like, honk. They're like, even they were honking back then. They're like, honk. The fuck you saying, man? Honk, honk. They're like, Heil Hitler, honk, honk. Crazy people. They were honking back then. They were honking. You know, and they were like, why the fuck did you say that? Everyone called him out, man. Missing the village idiot. Everybody called Trudeau out. Global did, CTV did, CBC did, the women on the fucking View did. Surprisingly, even Whoopi Goldberg. Even she called him out. Don't cancel Whoopi Goldberg.
Tucker, Hannity, like...
Everyone called him out for that. And he just like, I think he maybe, did he ever issue an apology? Probably not.
The Pierce guy. Pierce news guy.
Pierce Morgan?
Yeah, he fucking shredded.
Yeah, everyone's like, what are you saying? You're in Canada and you're saying you appreciate a country's dictatorship? Like, how are people going to trust you? But nowadays, if he said that, everyone would just be like, yeah, man, it's fucking, fuck those guys that don't agree with us on the needles. They need their 28th one like I have. 28th? I don't even think it's people on the 28th yet. I'm sure they're on their 9th or so. Emergency Act now rescinded. Trucks should be released. When they impound vehicles, they select a certain amount of days, and it's really hard getting around that. But maybe the guys get them out tonight. They're all hanging out there tonight.
Well, I think tonight is kind of the night.
No, one week would be Saturday night. Well, it'd be 7 days, and that's what when Kevin called them,
maybe
they said seven days, and they didn't say it was business days or not.
So they're basically just rolling up. They're hoping that because the Emergency Act is over, they'll get their trucks back.
Possibly, or they're just going to fuck with them and make them feel bad for participating in communism. I want to talk about something, and I know a lot of people love Pat King. I didn't mind some of Pat King's stuff, not going to lie. I think he did a lot of work to feed truckers, to shower them, and some people think he's a plant. Some people think this and that. all I'm going to say about Pat King, and like I said, I don't give a fuck what your opinion is on this, because you're just, people lash out. I do care what your opinion is, but I think some people are just going to be, they're going to lash out like, fuck you for talking shit about Pat King. Pat King said this. When the tow trucks came into the city, under the Emergency Act, which was in place then at that time, trust me, I'm 1,000% certain on that, even though people have been arguing with me that it was never in place. Listen, Pat King went and said, he said, all those trucks in Ottawa that are towing trucks right now, find out who they are. So he has a 359,000 following, and he says, find out who they are. And then he talks about destroying their businesses in the sense of like, they'll never tow a truck again, blow up their phone lines. And Pat King's just a human. I understand he was in the emotions and he was up every night late and he was working hard and whatever. I understand. And the best of us, especially when we're in a position like that where we're trying to orchestrate and move people around and make people aware, we can get caught up in shit. He got caught up and he called out all those tow truck drivers. And you want to know what? Those tow truck drivers, and Trudeau said this himself, the Emergency Act, the reason we invoked it is because it literally gave us incentivized wrecker companies of truckers. It incentivized them to straight up just do what we say, which means they threaten to destroy their businesses and completely run them out. You're talking generational family businesses that have been in operation for many generations. And they threatened them. They said, if you don't bring these trucks down, we'll de-deckle them and you can come down and, we'll bring them down here and whatever. So those trucks were down there. And now those businesses are all facing a bunch of trolls. And here's the thing. Everyone's like, those guys had a choice. Those guys had a choice. They could have not towed those trucks and they could have sacrificed their business, and which are responsible on average for the employment of 20 to 50 people, those wreckers. Let's remember that. And everyone's like, they had the choice. They could have not done it. They could have just not done it. It's like, dude, you're hypocritical. You know why? Because you're like, how about the people with the vaccines? You're like, oh, you're like, we didn't have a choice. We'd lose our jobs. So they're saying we had a choice. We didn't have a choice. Just like those truckers didn't have a choice. He used the word compel. He did use the word compel. He's like, basically what the Emergencies Act gave us the power to do is compel the wrecker operators to act. It was in their best interest.
Wasn't the word just compensation?
Just compensation. Anyways, Trudeau literally made them do it. He forced to destroy their companies. And remember, listen to me. Those companies are generational companies, family-owned businesses that are responsible for the employment of many, many people. That decision does not come lightly. So when you're sitting there and you're just like, oh, they had a choice. It's like, dude, you've never been in that situation in life. So first of all, settle down. And the other one, threaten. Yeah, threaten, exactly. They say compel, but it's threaten. And when people are, they had the choice. It's like, they didn't have a choice. They were going to lose everything. And the trucks were getting towed out no matter what. Because if you didn't, they would take your truck. They would take your truck and they would put a cop who had their class 3, was it a class 3 license or those, or was it class 1? They'd have their class 1 license. Some of those guys wearing masks, we don't even know they're the operators of the trucks. They're possibly cops. We don't know. So anyways, they stole those trucks. Or if you didn't, they threatened to destroy their businesses. They didn't have much of a choice. Just like the people who are threatened, get the vaccination or get fucked. Or lose your job, lose your house, lose your family. That's not a choice. Just like it's not a choice to give a truck driver that option. Of course they're going to come tow the trucks out, man. Of course they're going to come. And those guys a week ago were the heroes that stepped down and said, we're not towing those. They were heroes until they were threatened under the powers of the Emergency Act to bring those trucks in and tow those trucks. So Pat King jumped the gun and he just put a bunch of guys on blast that did not deserve it. Personally, I'm one of the people that like Pat King myself. I think, I don't know, people think he's controlled opposition. I've met people that fucking despise him. They hate his big mouth, they say. I honestly liked how he straight up in the last days before he got arrested, he was straight up not sleeping, and you cannot deny this work ethic. You cannot hide that. At least he was out there and he was up saying, hey man, they just brought people on buses. They just brought a bunch of people in on buses. Hey, just the fact you said Pat King did nothing wrong shows that you do not pay attention. Pat King did something wrong. He ousted a bunch of tow truck drivers, companies that were forced to do something they didn't want to do. And if you don't think so, but you also believe that people shouldn't have been forced to get vaccinated and that was unfair, then you're a complete hypocrite. Pat King might be a loose cannon. I didn't follow his stuff much. Here and there, I'd just keep up with his live streams here and there, and I'd watch him, and maybe much. But I remember in the last couple of days, he warned us that this heavy presence was in town. And I was paying attention myself. When they started putting those fences up. I'm like, they're kettling everyone. And everyone's like, no, it's an optics thing. I'm like, they're going to kettle us. They're straight up going to build a wall and they're going to push us back and tear gas us. And everyone's like, you can go back on my live streams and you can watch it all if you don't believe me. I'm like, they're going to kettle us down the street. I called it hurting us or tattling us, whatever.
The day they put up the fence on Parliament Hill, you called it.
Yeah, I called it. Yeah. And Pat King was up there. He's like, they just brought in a bunch of guys and they're all hanging out at the convention center here. So me and Dave took a drive up there the morning we met, right? I think it was the morning we met.
Yeah.
No homo.
No, it was the same. No, we met before that. But
okay.
It was the same morning that Pat and George went up and checked.
Yeah, Pat and George were up there and they seen it all. And they let everyone know and they said, hey, we would, and people were losing it on Pat. They're losing it on Pat. They're like, fuck you, Pat. Stay out of it, Pat. Don't do this. Like, I'm like, who else is warning people of this and having them ready? Because Pat was the only person that had anyone ready as far as I'm concerned. Everyone else was just kind of sitting around. No one knew about it. Then Pat goes up there and he was watching. He's like, dude, these buses are here. These are this. These are that, you know? Greg, no excuse, Tire Roaster's Garage. You're making an excuse of tow truck companies just following orders. Greg, those companies were threatened to have their companies shut down, which are responsible for the employment of anywhere from 20 to 50 people each and are generational companies. That decision has not come lightly. And that is not much of an option. If you had a company that's paid your bills and pays your family's bills and employs 53 people, and then you're literally forced to either go down there or have your whole company destroyed and all those livelihoods lost over trucks that are going to get towed out no matter what you do, that is not a choice. That is not a choice. Just like if you believe vaccinations forcing people to get vaccinated and then losing their jobs, you believe that's not a choice, but you believe that that wasn't and that those people could overrode that, you're a hypocrite. And straight up.
Wasn't that Eric from LoadSafe?
Eric, same thing with Eric from LoadSafe. You want to call Eric from LoadSafe? Remember Eric? You want to call him a spineless coward? Really?
And he was there from day one.
Eric was there from day one and he rolled out of there crying. You know why? He was there. He rolled out of there crying because they came up to him and said, Eric, you gotta go. And he's like, I'm not going anywhere. I'm holding the line. They're like, you are responsible for the employment of 53 people.
Well, and
LoadSafe was responsible for the employment of 53 people. And they said, if you do not leave, we will seize your company and all those people will lose their jobs.
Well, and what was weird about all that one that I found out afterwards, it wasn't even the truck. It was the trailer. It was all about the LoadSafe trailer was what it was about.
Yeah.
It wasn't even about his truck.
Is what the trailer, just having that name on there, having that trailer and the insurance on it. So, to straight up, like, yeah, remember Eric? Eric's a hero. But no one's calling Eric out and calling him a traitor that could have made a choice. Stop, you guys. Stop. Open up your brains. Pay attention. You're getting a little too extreme. You're getting a little too wild, and you're starting to not give a fuck about people and the shit they have to face. Have some humanity, as that's what this is supposed to be about. Quit trying to oust people. Eric literally held the line. All these people sitting at home on their computers talking shit, you weren't even there, man. You don't know what it's like to have a bunch of people come up on you, 100 cops surround you and try to violently assault you and say, you are leaving now, or the company that you work for that employs 53 people is going to be seized and they're all going to lose their jobs. Is Eric a traitor or is he a hero?
In my opinion, he's a fucking hero.
Fucking rights, he's a hero. Just like those wreckers the week before who turned down towing any of those trucks were all heroes until they were forced to do it. And then everyone's like, they had a choice. It's like, then these same people who say they had a choice will straight up say, oh, those vaccinated people never had a choice. The people who didn't want to get vaxxed. Then they say, you're a hypocrite then. You're a fucking straight up hypocrite. Or you're a paid troll. Good point. Right? So smarten up, open your heart, open your brain, accept what reality is, and quit going to this super right fringy extreme shit. We're not that way. That's not what we stand for. We're not dehumanizing people because you think they should have held the line. We were met with police brutality. We were beat in the streets. You want us to hold the line? Where were you? You want us to hold the line and you want us to... People in here, they're coming in, you guys aren't going to resolve this little violence. It's like, well, you're sitting at home on a computer, man. Seriously. I'm so sick of hearing that shit. You guys need to straight up... And I'm sorry. No, I'm not sorry. But seriously. Seriously. If you think... I'm going to repeat this one more time. If you think that those towing companies should have been ousted because of their choice to come and tow those trucks that they were forced into doing, if you think Pat King should have ousted those guys and had their phones blow up and people send them hate mail and people come after their families and stuff, if you think that's okay and you think it's not okay for people to get vaccinated or forced to get vaccinated, you're a hypocrite. Yes, Pat King made a huge mistake. I met a lot of people that hate Pat King, and I meet a lot of people that love Pat King. I'm somewhere in the middle. He took on a position in that whole thing where he was a logistics kind of guy and this and that. He took on a lot of responsibility. He took on a lot of bullshit.
So somebody dropped a comment in here, and I can't scroll back and find who actually said it, but we held the line, and that's something to be fucking proud of.
Yeah, Eric held the line for 3 fucking weeks.
Eric held the line.
Eric held the fucking line.
We all held the line.
Eric put his truck sideways.
I held the line.
Eric put that
We
big
all held the
53-foot
fucking
reefer.
line.
I think it was a 53-foot reefer.
Yeah.
He put that 53-foot reefer right across Wellington, and he said, "Fuck you" to the cops. He was a hero to everyone. Then when the cops came and said, "Hey, if you don't leave and you don't quit holding the line, we're going to destroy all the people that work for that same company.
Tanner,
We're going to seize the company." Was Eric not a hero anymore when he decided to save those people's jobs? Wake up, guys. Wake up. You're going too far. You're getting too extreme. You're dehumanizing people because of their choices. That's not what this is about. This is about freedom of choice. This isn't about trying to say, hey, fuck all those people. We would be no better than the other people if we went down that route.
Here's something that I wish I would have caught video footage of.
Subscribe to my channel if you're not already subscribed. You can't comment if you're not subscribed, by the way.
I did witness an RCMP shoulder flashed person in Eric's truck sleeping in the driver's seat one morning.
An RCMP officer?
Yeah, wearing RCMP shoulder flashes in Eric's truck.
We had a lot of police supporting us. And, of course, in the beginning, what did Peter slowly say, the police chief of Ottawa at the time? "I am not aware of any of them. And I assure you, these are professional men and women. They're not helping those Nazis in the streets." And then they were. And now they're coming after all those officers. They're leaking all of their information. Insane, man.
Oh, all the any police that donated to the Give, Send, Go or whatever, all their info's been released. Some people are saying that's why the bank accounts are being unfrozen so fast.
It's all illegal shit, right? Oh, we got this comment here. I've seen yours, America. "Bro, I love you. You're very inspiring to me here in Dallas, Texas." Cool, man. I want to come down to Dallas, Texas someday. But yeah, let's have a conversation. One guy says, "Pat King has made mistakes before, and he made a point to make a big apology." He did. He started that shit where he was calling out people for being plants, and he started fucking up all their channels, and people were coming after him and trolling him, and he did apologize. And we should always give people a chance. We should not participate in cancel culture. And this is the thing I say. If you are saying, "Oh, they shouldn't cancel Joe Rogan, they shouldn't cancel this person, fuck, this cancel culture is disgusting," and then you want to come after someone like Whoopi Goldberg, and you want to be like, "Fucking cancel that bitch." So you know what? She's been trying to cancel Rogan for years. Cancel her. It's like, no, you're not going to beat them doing that shit. You're scooping down to their level. We should take people, hold them accountable, call them out, let them know, and let them just resume. If they keep spreading bullshit, they'll fall off their own ladder. You know? I don't think anyone should cancel anyone. I think people make mistakes, they should be corrected, and they should apologize. And depending how how much damage they've done to people, they should just step down. Now, a lot of people won't do that because they're greedy and they're just assholes. But, you know, this whole cancel culture shit, it just doesn't work.
Hey, Trump.
Poor Eric.
Hey, Trump for Alberta. I can remember right after Trump got elected in Calgary, in the Calgary Sun, there was a political cartoon published. And it was Trump standing in front of good old Justin and basically standing there with his wallet out going, "Okay, buddy, how much for Alberta?"
Yeah.
And
please.
If that would have happened, I would have never moved to Ontario.
Yeah, no kidding, eh? Actually, Jason Kenney tonight.
Oh, he's pissed.
He's pissed.
He is mad.
And some people hate Kenney for his flip-flopping like all premiers, whatever. All I know is that Kenney came after him tonight, and he made very good points in that speech. So, cool. Definitely good. You know, Kenney has Alberta back on track for not being completely broke in some senses. I don't know if you ever heal that shit, but... You know, I remember when Trump got elected. This is how crazy these people are. They are extremists. They call us extremists, but they're really extremists. I'll tell you, hey, Anthony, I'll tell you what happened to the guy in the yellow truck in a second here. They're extremists. They are radicals. When Trump got elected, people freaked out and they made sculptures of him in the nude with a little wiener. Remember that? Remember they made those sculptures of him with a little wiener? Do you remember that? Could you imagine that was Hillary Clinton and people made a sculpture of her with a fully detailed gross sculpture like that, people would have freaked out. Their side would have, right? But it's okay. They can make a sculpture of a nude. It's so disgusting. So strange. They had a Trump baby balloons too. It is crazy, crazy, crazy. Francis, hi Tanner, thank you. We need to remember that people are often between a rock and a hard place. Dividing people is how they conquer people. God bless. 100%. We're living in echo chambers right now, and I'm trying my best to get out of the echo chamber and to have conversations. To really, because it's the only way out of this. These echo chambers are insane. Anyways, a fella earlier asked about what happened to the yellow load safe truck. So, Eric was given a choice, just like the wreckers were given. You leave here. You leave. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh, fuck your insurance.
Yeah, Eric held the line just as good as anyone did. One of the biggest trucks on the front line. He put that 53-foot reefer goddamn right across Wellington Street. Straight up. Held the line. One of the people I can say, one of the only guys I can say he put a reefer across Wellington. And he held the fucking line.
Well, and right in front of Chateau Laurier, too.
Right in front of Chateau Laurier.
Right in front of Chateau Laurier.
And he was there for weeks, 3 weeks, every day. Every fucking day. He held the line, but then he was given a choice in the end. A choice. He got surrounded by a bunch of police, intimidated. They said, this trailer you're pulling, this plate, the company that you're pulling this trailer for, we're gonna foreclose this company. We're gonna seize this company, and if all 53 people that work there are gonna lose their jobs if you don't leave right now. So Eric left, crying, very upset, from what I understand. And are you gonna call him a traitor? Are you gonna call him and say he had a choice? He could have just stayed. Same thing with these wreckers. These wreckers that you're saying they had a choice not to come tow those trucks. Those wreckers employ anywhere from 20 to 50 people on average. They're generational companies usually that have been passed down through 2-3 generations. And they're responsible for the employment of many people. I can't stress that enough. They did the same choice Eric did. They did what they were told. They did what they were told because they had no other fucking choice. You can only hold the line so far until you're met with a completely unacceptable invoking of the Emergency Act with tyrannical power. You can only hold the line so far. Just like when we were in that crowd and the cops were pushing us back, and everyone in the stream, I watched people in the stream get violent, punch some cops out, get crazy. I walked up to one guy, he's swearing at the cop. He's like, you fucking loser, you piece of shit, you wouldn't be so tough without your badge. And I'm like, dude, leave him alone, man. Like, stop, you're just riling them up. He's like, they deserve it for what they've done to us. I'm like, that's not what this is about, man, and we do not have the power to fight them. If we start getting violent with them, you know what they're going to do to us? They're going to unleash the shit that they have, and what they've been hitting us with has been minor compared to what they could be hitting us with. So, yeah, Eric, as far as I'm fucking concerned, Eric, the wreckers that were there, and all this shit, they didn't get a choice, just like people where they're forced to get a vaccination didn't get a choice. And if you believe that one fits and the other one doesn't, because it suits your narrative of liking Pat King, of your narrative of how we should have held the line while you sit at home behind your computer, if that is your whole idea of this, you are, I'm sorry to say it, no, I'm not at all, you're a hypocrite. You're a straight up hypocrite, and you need to reevaluate where you stand, because you probably are a little right fringe. You are probably a little right extreme. You're a little far over there. You need to come back, man. You need to come back. You need to come back, because you are a fucking hypocrite. And I'm seeing the comments are calming down. You're not talking shit anymore because you just heard me out. And I hope you heard me out, or you left the stream because reality smashed you across the face. Yeah, Jasmine Singh's brother donating. That was sick, eh? They called him out. Right when I seen that happen, he donated and they just called him out. They're like, hey, you don't support things that go against us. You know? Wow. Someone say hi to you?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm, nice. I mean, not saying that you can't. Kind of sound ignorant to me. Someone say hi. What the fuck you waving, Dave? Yeah, so Pat King fucked up there. He definitely fucked up. And, you know,
panties in your chat is friggin' mint.
I'll keep an eye out. So Pat King fucked up, and we're not going to cancel him over it. We're not going to be like, fuck Pat King. What we're going to do is we're going to correct what Pat King did, because I haven't seen anyone do it yet. I haven't seen one person correct that shit because it suited their narrative, which I'm not a part of that. I'm not a part of that fringy right-wing shit. I'm not a part of that. I'm not a part of that just being like, it suits your narrative, so keep your mouth shut. No fucking way. I am real, and I'm not going to let this shit slide. If I see people fucking up on either side, I'm calling it out. Because the only way out of this is to get out of these echo chambers and to reunite with all people. Not this bullshit of being like, oh, he doesn't agree with me? Fuck him. And trust me, these people are so crazy, I really, really want them just to, like, piss off. And I want to tell them to go fuck off. But There's a balance, folks. There's a balance to everything. Grateful gal, no yelling. I'm gonna yell louder. That's where we're at. That's where we're at. And the last 2 days, we've had our feelings kind of crushed. You know, I went on vacation to Mont Tremblant for a few days. Went and got this motorhome, got out of there. And yeah.
Don't get us wrong. We've been sitting back and licking our wounds and
yeah, just taking it. We're like, holy fuck, this went to a dark place, you know?
Getting ready for round 2.
Round 2 is going to be wild. You love my ranting? Hey, Scott Marley got a massage, bud. I didn't get a massage. Never got one. The woman told me I had to lay down face first with the mask on through the whole massage. I told her she was a psychopath and I walked out. I'm like, you are insane. I'm just doing my job. Yeah, okay.
She just wanted to massage your butthole.
Yeah, for sure. Those guys with that guy with the little mustache from 1935, 1940 that hired all those guys.
To massage your butthole too?
Yeah, he wanted to massage my butthole. That same guy, all the guys that followed him were just doing their jobs. And you know what? I'm not saying that these people who work at a massage parlor are Nazis. I'm not saying that. They'd love to call us Nazis, but I don't think they're Nazis. I think that kind of blind allegiance is dangerous, and we make good comparisons from history.
Yes, Tamara's still in jail.
Selena says, Tanner, one day I'd love to meet you and give you the biggest hug for standing up for helping us Canadians. You speak the truth, hon. Thank you so much, Selena. Yeah, so no massage.
The other one, I've seen this probably 50 times in the chat here tonight. We're not heroes. We're not heroes at all. We're just normal, everyday people standing up for what we believe in.
Well, and here's the thing. I think some people look at us as heroes, and I understand. But a lot of people, you've been beat down for so many years, and guys like us have walked into stores and told people to fuck off their mask shit for years. Like, get out of here. We're not doing this shit. And a lot of people just want to go on with their lives, and they don't want to cause any waves. So when they see us going out and just being like straight up going like this to the man, we look like heroes to them, but we're not heroes. We're just humans. We're just hanging out, and we're just here. What everyone should be, just ready to hang out and just do their thing, right? Not heroes. Patriots. I'll go with that. Patriots. Fucking straight up patriots.
I think it had to be, and I think the truckers were the perfect ones to put the point across, because they're essential. They're the backbone of our entire being. Without them, we are nothing. You bought it, a truck brought it. It's as simple as that.
Yeah, and this all started with these unnecessary and completely unscientific trucker mandates. Just insane. And the Trudeau is going to push that into a provincial mandate, by the way, as well.
All we needed was a spark. The fire was ready to go. It's like a forest fire. It was ready. All we needed was the lightning strike or some dumb fuck with a fire or... You know what I mean? That's all we needed.
These are heavy, my guy. 6.4%.
Well, yeah,
it says strong beer.
Well, do you remember...
Is this an IPA?
Yeah. Do you remember...
Oh, I love my IPAs, dude. Look at this.
Fucking shotgun and tall boys is that in the hotel?
Oh, dude, these things, when you shotgun these IPAs, 6.5%, they be slapping different. They be slapping different. So yeah. Not heroes, but patriots. I hear the train a-coming, it's rolling around the bend. I ain't seen the sunshine since I don't know when. Oh, I'm stuck in Folsom Prison. Yeah, so like a lot of people straight up tagging their moms when they talk shit, right? Straight up. Yeah, people are calling Canadian flag racist now. That's how nuts these guys are. Oh, someone got deleted. Who did you delete it on?
I didn't delete anybody.
Oh, you timed someone out.
Somebody got in trouble. Trolley got in trouble.
Sorry, trolls, but like we don't put up your shit in here. If you're talking shit in here, you might as well just leave. We got 4 moderators on work tonight. Actually, 5. Is your old lady in there?
He is so not drunk. He is so
drunk?
far from drunk.
I just finished my first beer.
Yeah, I'm like 4 to his 1.
Well, someone tried to say because I had a runny nose the one night because I was out in -30. This is how dumb people are. They're like, you're doing coke. I'm like, what? You're doing coke. You see your nose?
We've just been out in -20, -30 for days on end.
Well, these people are at home behind a computer, right? Like, they're not out. They're sitting there eating Cheetos in their mom's basement. They're not out in the front lines. The guys that are like, hold the line. It's like, dude, you're in your mom's basement eating Cheetos right now. How about you hold the line of toning her the fuck down and changing your diet up a bit? How about that?
Hold the line. Was his shoulder buried in my back, helping me push back
Yeah,
against...
where the hell were you when I was getting trampled by cops? I love destroying trolls, man. Like this guy right here talking on tweaked. I mean, you do seem kind of tweaked, freedom energy. Okay, I get that. A lot of people think I'm tweaked because I'm so excited all the time and stuff. I've always said this. This is where I'll go with this saying that I've always said.
Oh, do not let this guy crush an extra large fucking coffee, because you are on a magical mystery tour.
Yes. Never sell your inner child for a paycheck. It's a debt that you'll pay for the rest of your life.
Dave to work in the
I never sold my inner child. I never sold my inner child. So I'm woke as fuck, dude. I'm always like having a good time.
What, you guys want me to work in the boiler room at friggin' Parliament so I can keep these idiots fucking on the straight and narrow?
I lost my my pick, so I just have a guitar.
I have
ADHD, yes.
I think I've got some in the house.
You have guitar picks?
Yeah.
You play guitar?
No.
Oh, sweet.
But I use them for other things.
Beer tabs work.
That's a real good one.
Chevy guy? Where? Oh. I wonder how Gord Downey would feel after he said Trudeau was going to help
That's
us.
A great fucking question.
Do I sound pretty ignorant asking this, but who the fuck's Gord Downey?
The lead singer of the Tragically Fucking Hip?
Oh, I don't listen to that garbage. Actually, I had one of their songs on earlier. I hear the train a-coming. It's rolling around the bend. I ain't seen the sunshine since I don't know when. Oh, I'm stuck in Folsom Prison, and time keeps dragging on. But that train keeps a-rolling on down to San Antonio. When I was just a baby, my mama told me, son, always be a good boy, don't ever play with guns. But I shot a man in Reno just to watch him die. Is that the only song I know? I know some Funky Down. Early one morning while making the rounds, I took a shot of cocaine and I won't say it. I went home and I went to bed. I stuck that lovin' 44 beneath my head. Got up next morning and I grabbed my gun, took a shot of cocaine and away I run. Made a good run, but I run too slow. They overtook me down in Juarez, Mexico. Oh, the hip isn't garbage. What?
Why ain't Kevin partying tonight? Because Kevin ain't here.
To be fair, I was a liberal.
To be fair!
This person said, oh yeah, you told me that earlier, John, you were a liberal and you're not proud of it.
To be fair. Hey, I got liberal neighbors across the street.
Imagine those people earlier that are just like, is that the only song you know? And then I just bust out other songs. Oh, I talked shit before I knew shit. Straight up liberal tactics.
Me,
baby, you only know the one song. I know more songs than your mom knows cooking recipes. Boom! That's sexist. It's a joke. We're bringing back funny comedy again. I think women should make fun of men too.
Yeah, didn't fucking
I just happen to love the song.
Didn't Chappelle come back?
I hear the freedom coming, it's coming around the bend. I ain't seen freedom since I don't know when. Oh, Justin Trudeau and his commies, they tried to take it away.
Fuck Trudeau!
I'll say it once again, fuck Trudeau, he's gay. One day I woke up late. I keep rewriting the first verse. Oh man. I hear the freedom a coming. It's coming around the bend. I ain't seen a liberal work for a check since I don't know when. No, I'm just like, there's no back. Switch it to 420. Okay, that's a good idea. I'm fucking down with that shit. Straight up, it's a good idea, man. It's a good idea. Straight that shit to 420. Oh yeah, actually had 20 on here though, right? Straight up. She's stuck right on 420 now. Honk! Oh, see how I've reverted now? The liberal tactics are working. Because now I've reverted down to singular honks. Because if I do double honks, that means Heil Hitler. You guys want a picture of my credit card? I'll give it to you. There's not much on it. It's only like $20, right? Play the Trudeau song again. Is that the only song you know? No, I know a bunch. I just like that song the most. Just like there's a lot of MILFs out there, but your mom seems to be the one I ring with the best, right? I've had one beer. So people calm down and say, he's just fucking having 6 beers, man. You've had 26 vaccines. Tone her down, right? Tone her down. The reason I can slam so many beers so aggressively is because I've decided not to put the poison in my body. I'm insane. That's one of the nicest compliments I've ever fucking heard. Smash that like button. Boom. Punch that fucking like button. Smash that algorithm. Get all the haters' mums barking. They hit me up, man. I seen my son on your live stream earlier talking shit, and I just thought, wow, this guy really stood up to him. So now I'm calling you. How'd you get my number? I'm a psychopath. Huh, explains your son. Yeah, straight up, dude. Nova Scotia boy's still there. Sam's here, I believe. Sam the mechanic. Ontario, just east of Ottawa. Boom. I went to John's place today. I met John in real life. John's a nice guy. I did a little interview with him. I'll post that as soon as I can. Matt G. Tanner, are you okay, bud? But a little over the top, kind of, eh? Yes, 100%. And I will not change that. So if you don't like it, sorry, man. I'm not changing. A lot of people love my over-the-topness, including myself. It allows me to always chase the adventure in life and go the places that I feel I need to go, right? So if I wasn't over the top, I wouldn't be the beauty that I am. And I'll give myself that. If I have to pat myself on the back, it's because how fucking crazy I am, man. I remember people who used to make fun of me in school, and I'd just say the craziest shit to them. They'd just like, you're weird, man. I'm like, why? Because I just called you out? Pussy. You know? Like, you want to fight? I'm like, I want to resolve it with violence? It's always funny just putting people in their places. Most shocking thing I seen from the protest from Katrina W. Did I get the right? Yes. Most shocking thing I seen. Police brutality. I have to say a few things. There's a lot. You can't answer that question because there's a few shocking things I seen. The first most shocking thing I seen was when they started arresting people for making jerry cans in. So that one guy walks in with a brand new jerry can full of water, and he walks up to a cop and he starts drinking water out of it. And the cop was just like, he's like, excuse me, sir. And the guy's like, what, I can't have a fucking water? And the cop's like, and then he comes up to me and he says, the day I can't drink water out of a jerry can, I got a fucking problem with you. And so that was definitely one of the best. Another good one was when the people were going YMCA in -20 in a huge snowstorm, and there's like 1,000 people doing the YMCA. That was insane. Oh man, the cops beating people was insane. And then CBC saying they weren't. There was so much. The people on the overpasses, on the drive-in, rolling that much iron across the country, that much steel, rolling that much steel across the country in the form of gigantic semis that run our industries. Wow. Yes, Bennett, the lot lizards, yes. The lot lizards, tons of them. I was amazed. How many chicks were just hopping into trucks? And they're just like, hi, are you a trucker? It'd be historical if I were to go, E-Town Robbie, did they force a needle on you, bud? No, that rumor's got to die right here. We got to kill that one. It's kind of funny. I'm not going to lie. Caught some dude getting pegged in the alley. That's pretty fucking funny. Man, there's a lot of funny shit. I didn't get vaxxed. A lot of people think when I got taken down, because I said, yeah, I was telling like a serious story, and now I'm the guy with the dart lipping cops off. That I have that picture somewhere's here. I have it on my phone. I love that picture of him standing in front of them with a barrel out. He looked like fucking Randy, dude. Randy of Ottawa. Anyways, I was a lot lizard. Lots of lot lizards everywhere. I have enough footage to make a documentary. Yes. We were asking a question earlier about something. I just got off track. Let me just scroll back here. The guy in the dart the guy with his barrel out with the dart. Hold on, I gotta remember this one comment here. CBC, seniors, hell yeah, dude, watch us. I've been in prison my whole life. How the fuck are you on here then? I never got computers in prison. Police use pepper spray. Oh, hold on, we're almost back at that comment. Yeah, when they took me down, and you know what's fucking hilarious is everyone's like, you're a plant. This guy's a cop. Don't trust tire roaster. Then I straight up got fucking thrown to the ground and hoofed and like a knee on my neck and shit. He's still a cop. He just played that out as like an optics thing. So dumb some of these conspiracy theorists are. They're just right-wing fringy. Oh yeah, did they force E-Town Robbie? Did they force a needle on you, bud? Sorry, I had to go back and find that. I totally lost track. So the rumor was that Tanner O'Crane was forced to get vaccinated when he got arrested because in a live stream, I made this funny joke where I always forget to tell people sometimes, and some people just don't understand my energy and how funny I am. But it is spreading misinformation, and people literally are going around saying that they forcibly vaccinated me, so we got to kill that right fucking here, dude. I was just like, yeah, so then the cops grabbed me and they pulled me in, they put me on the ground. One guy had his fucking knee on my chest, the other guy had his knee on my leg, and then all of a sudden, they just vaccinated me. The guy just slams a needle into my neck, and he said, buddy, you're good for 3 boosters. And now I don't got to get a vaccine for at least 6 months. And everyone's like, did they really make you get vaccinated? I'm like, no, it's just a joke. It was a joke. I shouldn't have said that. Neck on my knee. Did I say that again? Neck on my knee? Or was that from when I said that the other night and I fucked? Did I fuck that up 2 times in a row? I said neck on my knee in my Instagram story the other night. I was like, yeah, that was on the ground. They had their neck on my knee. I'm just like, what? I had to come back and correct it. I was slamming beers like a savage. But yeah, I was a lot lizard. Not going to lie. Yeah, you got to know my personality sometimes. I know that I'm joking about a lot of this stuff, but yeah, a lot of the arrest stuff, and like I said, it's so funny when people read. Yeah, so like, oh my god, yeah, so it's so funny when people are just like, you're a planted narc, you're this, you're that,
you're a fucking narc.
Yeah, I'm a narc, and then so I get arrested, and people are still like, yeah, he's a narc. But like I said in the beginning, I'm not scared of fucking people beating people down and shit, really. You want to put me on the ground and beat me up, you go ahead. David Booth, remember me? I told you I'm always here. In the chat, David Booth, is that what you mean?
I'm right here.
Yeah, Dave's right fucking here. We miss you here in Ottawa. Don't worry, I'm coming back.
We're not far.
Could you imagine if I was actually a cop though, like straight up, and I was just that? Like people would still not even. I don't think people would give a fuck. They'd be like, dude, if you're a cop and you're collecting intel for those guys, but you're still doing all this shit, like I'll follow a narc, cowboy hat cop, straight up. Like, oh man, who's a stalker?
That's something else I'd like to see rescinded.
You're a truth narc. I like that one. I am a truth narc.
You're a Southern Alberta boy. Can we take back Justin's white hat?
Justin's white hat. Oh, the cowboy hat.
The Stampede.
Oh yeah, that was cute. That was really cute, eh? Guys making fun of cowboys. Always dress up, eh? You remember when Doug Ford, when he went on that podium like back in the fall, and he dressed up as a construction worker? That's how delusional people are. They actually buy into optics like that. They actually, Dave's not here yet. They actually buy into that shit. They're like, you see, no, I was running around that day being like, Dave, man, I walked up to this one guy, he was like a CBC guy, the camera, I mean, he might not have been CBC, I have no idea. But I walked up to him, I'm like, hello, sir, have you seen Dave? And he just ignored me. He had a black mask on, like clearly a complete narc. And he's taking pictures with his DSLR. And I'm like, sir, I'm going to ask you once again, have you seen Dave? I'm like, please, I've lost my friend Dave. And he just kept ignoring me. I just kept like filming the whole thing. I'm so inspired when people are watching and shit. I can make myself like way more cringy. Anyways, Doug Ford, when he stands up on the Tamara is not dead. That's a bullshit rumor people are spreading for no reason.
Tamara's in jail.
When I was what was I talking about again? God damn it.
You were in
Oh, Doug Ford.
Yeah.
Doug Ford dressed up as a construction worker and how people buy into that shit. He was on the podium and he's like, no, we are not doing it. A vaccine passport, we're not doing that. I will not do it. We will not divide the people. And then a month later, he's like, listen, guys, I'm sorry. I have to do this. I got to do this. You know, guys, this just, guys. And then he puts a vaccine passport straight up, just like Jason Kenney, he just lied to everybody. Wow. He is, yes, Doug Ford is definitely sponsored by the, yeah, he's definitely on the board of Satanists. Anyways, so
but he gave us all our money from our license plates back.
then then he destroyed 39 companies today, and he also likes sledding while there's a state of emergency on his toboggan, like all great Canadians would, right?
No, not his toboggan. His
power toboggan, yes, power toboggan. Sorry. So yeah, when Doug Ford is on the podium, this is how delusional people are that we're against. This is the people we're against, like the general public, like the people who just don't really think. They're just collecting a paycheck. They're just doing their job. These are the people who see him up on that podium dressed as a construction worker, and he's just like, it's like, what are you doing up there, man? Why are you dressed as a construction worker? How many people are you actually fooling with that? And the scary part is probably a lot. They see him, they're like, Doug Ford gets this. He's dressed as a construction worker. He knows what it's like to be a blue-collar worker. He's got the jacket, the reflective vest on. He's got the hard hat. Look at him up there. He's a man of the working class citizen.
Did he have a tool belt on too?
He had a tool belt, dude. I don't know. All I know is that he dressed up as a construction worker, like Trudeau dresses up as fucking cowboys and shit, and he dresses up as like an Indian robes. Dresses up in the Indian robes and does all this shit. It's like when everyone said, Trudeau's gonna come and greet the truckers dressed as a Optimus Prime figure or some shit.
There's something here I want to address.
What?
A-Log 94. Oh yeah, did they have the LRAD? Good question. Did you hear any weird sounds on the front line?
There was no LRAD.
I personally did not see the LRAD. But in listening to the scanner, they were calling out and getting radio calls back from a station called LRAD.
Well,
so was there one there? There could have been. I've asked some of my friends that are in the Canadian Armed Forces to check and see if we even have an LRAD in the
would they know if we have one in the inventory of the police forces?
That's the thing.
Like the tactical police forces. Do you know they have that?
I can check the military inventory. I can't check police inventory.
What country is it that has it? Is Australia that has one?
Oh, Australia has one. America has one.
Yeah, okay, here's the thing. A lot of people thought the LRAD was the machine with the turret on the roof that was clearly for shooting rubber bullets at people. No, Kevin didn't go home. Kevin's still here. He's waiting to get his truck out. So yeah, Aussie's definitely got an LRAD.
Was it Australia? They used one and burned a bunch of people?
All I know is it's sick as fuck that they have those trucks. It's like, Doug Ford's nuts, man. What a dumb person. Like, straight up, I know his own daughter is completely against the shit he does. I know his own daughter is all about freedom. But, like, I wonder if she knows how dumb he is. Like, even Trudeau doxed him. Like, Trudeau straight up doxed him today, where his Emergency Act got dropped, but Ontario still has a provincial emergency right now. Then he goes and he does all this shit and he screws all these 39 companies over. What? How dumb do you have to be, man? Trudeau totally doxed you, dude. He totally fucking just used you as a big old poggy battling ram. Oh, we just got 2 people timed out. Sorry, guys. Quit your fucking stupid shit and you won't get timed out. Ooh, Bubbles is gone. I didn't even get to see it. You guys are doing great. I don't got to see any of these idiot comments.
Sorry, Owen, you're spamming the chat. That's why you got timed out.
Well, here's another thing. People are just like, why wouldn't you just let people talk shit in there? Like, when you talk about not silencing people, you talk about, not canceling them, but then you're deleting them from the chat. Here's the thing. There's a difference between people who are just wanting to have a conversation, but then there's the idiots who come in here and they say stupid things that are completely false. And, and you could go the same way with the government, I guess, and be like, oh, these other people say stupid things, but we know it's stupid, false things. We know for a fact. These people are coming in, they're saying angry things, they're calling people names and stuff. You're fucking gone, man. You're fucking gone.
Okay, well, I got a question here. Franny Pierce, LRAD won't work in 20 below. Everyone has their ears covered. Doesn't sound travel better through cold than it does through warm air?
Guys, I don't think it matters if Doug Ford is gay or not, but, I mean, hey, whatever floats your boat. It's a pile of cock, it's a pile of cock. How do we correct a mistake? Well, what's a mistake? Like people who you banned that shouldn't have been banned? What do you mean, John? Yeah, you don't keep garbage hanging around. Yeah, well, the people in here, like, and I know there's trolls watching right now that are waiting for their moment to strike. And my message to the trolls has been from the beginning of this, you spit your shit fast because it's going to get taken down. We got 4 or 5 mods in here tonight, so we're not doing this shit no more. We're not giving you guys, you guys want to talk about not giving people a platform to spread hate speech on? Because we had one Nazi flag in a protest of tens of thousands of people. Like that first weekend, there's like 200,000 people there. And straight up, like, 200,000 people and one guy had a flag, and then, oh, you're giving him a hate platform. That's what you're going to say when there's literally 20 trolls in here
and then
calling people names? We're not giving you a platform, sorry.
And then the honest story comes out the next week about how the guy was going around saying, if you guys don't wake up, this is what you're going to be living under.
Yeah, whatever it was. I don't care. But the thing is, we're doing moderators in here. I reach out to the moderators that are now on my list. And we talked before about, every time I do a live stream, we're going to have mods on here. Because I don't want you guys to see these idiots talking shit. They just make things up. They just completely lie about shit. So we got to make sure that we keep these guys under control because, it's not fair. It's not fair for these people to be in here talking shit, right? To be in here spreading lies and just nonsense. They need to go. And, pretty dope. I need to go on my desktop or my laptop here. I need to slow down the chat a bit so I can read these better. And I can't do the setting on here for some reason, so I have to do it on here.
So now you know that 5 seconds is too quick.
Is this 5 seconds though? I said
that's what you had it on was 5.
But on my computer. Hold
on. But you're setting it for everybody.
You still talking to my mom?
Your mom texts me daily.
That's insane. Mom, stop.
She just wants me to make sure that you're okay.
Okay, edit video. Okay, let's slow the scroll down. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna get to your comments. I love troll tears too, Tina. I really do. It's a lot of fun because these people, like I said, they sit in their mom's basements, right? And they fucking eat Cheetos, dude. And then they're like, "You should care about my health. You should care about my health. You should get a double vax so mine works." It's like, what? What? Deleted. Gone. I don't even want to hear your opinion. Like, I want to get out of these echo chambers, but not at the sacrifice of all my brain cells. Okay? Sorry, guys. You guys need to get jobs. You need to get out of your mom's basement, and you need to get off the Cheetos, and you need to go, get your own booster. Get 6 boosters. Get injected and get 6 boosters. Goddamn. Hey, we got someone asking for a shout out here. True Strong North. Tanner, can I get a shout out for the dankest memes? Check out Freedom Convoy 2022 memes. They have the dankest memes. Well, I'm going to check you out, True Strong North. Memes. Well, check out Freedom Convoy 2022 memes. I'll remember that. Someone sent me that in my messenger. Maybe this guy does have the dankest convoy memes. Maybe this guy's catfishing us and he's got memes making fun of us, right? That'd be pretty funny. Are you on Gab?
That actually would be pretty funny.
America, I see your messages. You spamming bugger. I love you too. Is your mom hot? Wow, as if I just read that, you totally just trolled me. Play guitar. We like to hear you play. Hurry, play guitar.
Kevin's in Ottawa.
Yeah, guys, that's new in here. Kevin's in Ottawa. Tell a funny story. Ooh, I got a couple.
There's a bunch from the last 3 weeks.
I got so many from my life, though. I got one. One time I was in my Camaro in Castlegar, BC.
Oh, I love Castlegar. Castlegar's a great little fucking town.
My favorite place to vacation, that and Nelson. Pull out of the...
Oh, come on. Creston has to be on the list.
I don't care for Creston. The Kootenay Lake. Go to Kootenay Lake.
Kootenay Lake, yeah.
Anyways, I straight up go in my Camaro. I leave the McDonald's. I was using their Wi-Fi there. This was 10 years ago. I pull out, and the McDonald's in Castlegar is right beside a 7-Eleven. And there's all these kids sitting there. They're like, I bet that Camaro can't do a burnout. I'm like...
I bet you it can.
No, I was like, peer pressure? Nice. I'm like, I was going to do it anyway, so it didn't work, fellas. So I go and I just start cutting shit hooks. I did 8 donuts. The whole street filled with smoke. You couldn't see a fucking thing. They're like a soft all-season tire on it. They were kind of like a radial crossed with, they were a soft rubber tire. BF Goodrich G-Force. So they're not really an all-season at all. But they burn like an all-season. So I ripped 8 or 10 donuts, and there's smoke everywhere. You couldn't see shit. I couldn't see outside of the smoke that I was within doing the donuts. And I drift out of the smoke. And then I whip it this way, and apparently when I was drifting out of the smoke, there was a cop right there watching me as I drifted past him. And apparently he was walking out with all of his food and shit, and probably donuts. He's walking out, he's getting into his cop car, and he sees me drift out. And I guarantee you, what he would have seen was this black and yellow 87 Camaro, mint, drifting out of the smoke cloud. When I came out, I went poof, and I felt it. I was I looked in my rearview mirror, and I looked at my side mirrors, my rearview mirror, and there's just smoke pouring out from the back of the car. And I'm like, it would have looked so sick seeing this car, this black and yellow Camaro drift out of this smoke show. This is so funny. Because all you would have heard was, And he would have came out and been like, why is there all this smoke, but I don't see a car? And then, poof, comes out of the smoke, eh? Anyways, I didn't see the cop, and I knew he seen me because I get about a couple blocks away. I just about to grab, I'm at the top of third gear, and I let out. And the top of third gear is about 140, 135. Look in my rearview mirror and I see cherries, and the cherries typical Crown Vic, eh? When the Crown Vics try to merge out really hard. The cops always try to drift Crown Vics, but they can't because they're a one-wheel peel and they have like 260 horsepower. So he cranks it out and you see this in my rearview mirror, I just see this little like this. You know, he's trying to get it out sideways. Anyways, he's chasing me down. So I literally, I was just letting off the top of third, so I punched it through the rest of third, grabbed fourth, got up to 160, got on the brakes hard, went left down a side road, went down another road, found these two semi-trailers, backed into these docks, drifted around, literally straight up smoking the bandit of the car right around, reversed into the spot, got out, locked the doors, ran, and by the time I got to the street, where I come around the block, I put my hands in my pockets, put my hood up, put my hands in my pockets with the keys, the cop flies around the corner right then and there, slams on his brakes, and I'm just walking all casual like I'm a citizen, and he looks at me. And I look at him, I give him a nod, he gives me a nod, and he fucks off, he drives away. So he goes to try to find, yeah, I might have T-tops too, Trump, I still have it. Anyways, yeah, so that cop went there. I ran all the way back 9 blocks to the McDonald's where all those kids were hanging out, where the cops seen me, and they told me to do the burnout. And I get up, and I'm out of breath, and I sit down, and they're like, hey, man. They didn't recognize me because I had my hood up and shit. And they're like, hey, man. They're like, what's up? I'm like, that was fucked. They're like, that was fucked. I was like, that was fucked. That cop just chased me. They're like, you were the guy in the Camaro? I'm like, yeah. They're like, no fucking way, man. They're like, that's insane. They're like, dude, someone get this guy a joint. And this is when weed was still illegal, and I used to get all the way, when I used to go to Nelson, you'd always get from the pot capital of Canada. So they gave me some fresh ass Nelson bud, homegrown. And we're sitting there smoking up, and the one guy snuck me out of town later. They had roadblocks up on town trying to find me. And the one guy comes in who brought us the weed. He comes in, and he's like, dude, sorry it took so long, guys. They had a roadblock up looking for some asshole who's running from the cops. And they said he was in some sort of a sports car. And apparently the kid said to me, the cop, when he came back later after I left, he said he didn't even know what fucking color the car was because there was so much smoke. That's one of my very many stories of running from cops. And I always tell these stories of running from cops. And like a lot of people are just like, they tell their stories about running from cops. But I'm like, I have straight up ran from cops. And it's not like I just make it up. It's not like I just make this shit up. And people are just like, I ran from the cops and this and that. I get it. These stories are unbelievable to most. But I have a passion for running from cops because when I was younger, I used to watch Smokey and the Bandit, Dukes of Hazzard. I was very obsessed with muscle cars. I was very obsessed with just the idea of it, like just evading the law. It always felt very good to me. So I've got very many stories of running from cops. I have a 2002 Trans Am. It's pretty quick. Get away from them. I've never ran in my Cobra yet. I've ran in my Fox body. I've got 2 Fox bodies right now. It was my older Fox body.
U.S. truckers carrying Canadian flags.
Racist Nazi flags, apparently, according to all these fringe people.
Well, here's the
radicals.
question. Are they flying them right way up, or are they flying them upside down?
All I know right now, what I'm enjoying, is that people are from our side are now just commonly using the word radical to describe these people who are trying to dehumanize us. We are now commonly, and you guys should all do this, refer to them as radicals.
Well, hold on. Let me.
I got 2 Fox Body Mustangs. I got an 82. It's a sleeper. You'll find it on my channel here. It's a 393 stroker. It's punched out from a 351. Tall to 1 compression. It's got a 5-speed face-plated TKO. I also have an 85 Fox Body Minty Jalapeno Red 3-owner car. Original paint, garage kept its whole life, that I'm swapping a 2011 Coyote 4-valve modular V8 into with a 88mm turbo, which will be with a T56 from an 03 Cobra. I have all the parts, just got to get it together. This car will be straight up Hoon City.
Make everything better.
Hoon City, running from the cops. Good luck, right? You know, good luck. I love fucking with the cops. That's why when they took me out and they arrested me and took me out of town, and I come back into town, I go through Ford roadblocks, snuck around them, jumped some fences, went through some parks. Straight up. I led a bunch of people into town too. It was pretty funny. Dude, I love this shit. I love this shit. You had a Ford Falcon 65 from Becca. Becca had a 65 Ford Falcon hardtop 3-speed. He would race teenagers down. Oh, my uncle. Oh, sweet. Was it a 3-speed auto or a 3-speed column or floor shift? There was 3-speed manuals back then. I actually have one. I have a 65 Impala with a 3-speed column shift, and some guys convert them to the
Somebody asked a question, and I just want to show them something I had on my fucking Facebook for a day there. Oh, it's probably mirrored, isn't it?
Hey, what does it say?
Well, let February 14th, 2022.
I'm a terrorist in my own country. Right? I don't have you on Facebook.
Yeah, you do.
Maybe I do. I got a lot of people on Facebook. Facebook caps out at 5,000 friends, eh? I'm at 45. Kevin got capped out at 5,000 friends.
Look, you're right there in the top right-hand corner.
Ah, this window won't open. Welcome to the Fringe Mobile.
Oh, how do you guys feel about that?
About what?
How do you guys feel that the American convoys are using some of our taglines? Hey, ding dong, you need to open the safety catch.
That's unlocked. See, it was like that. That's locked right there. That's unlocked. I think it's frozen.
No, you're frozen.
Yeah, it's frozen up.
Oh, totally frozen.
Dude, fucking Ontario and Quebec in their ice rain. It's insane. I thought Alberta was bad, dude, but no, it's straight up.
So this morning I had to do the whole icky shuffle to get to my van this morning without falling on my ass.
Yeah, straight up, dude. It's so dangerous out here. Let's go, Brandon! Honk!
Honk! Hey, do you got swirly fan?
Yeah, who else seen the coyote piss? If you're watching that stream and you, like, another legendary thing that just happens that I get to witness in my life and I got to take you guys along for was when Sam comes up, fucking Nova Scotia people. Sam comes up with a toilet paper roll soaked in coyote piss, and he comes up, he's like, what? I'm like, what's that? He's like, it's coyote piss. I'm like, a toilet paper roll is coyote piss. I'm like, huh? Like, why? Because he scare away the horses with it. I'm like, really? Yeah. So all of a sudden he brings it up to the front line, and the horses all fuck off. And everyone starts cheering. I'm like, was that really just happened? And people in the live stream all started talking about it, and they actually heard him say it all, and they heard it word for word. I'm like, thank God we caught that on the live stream. My tongue looks yellow or blue when it's in my mouth. No homo. Yeah, the coyote thing. I was like, as if that happened, I caught that on a live stream. That's why live streaming's like, in places like that, it's just the best thing. Like, here's this Nova Scotia cunt that comes up, and like, just a legend. And he's got a fucking... I got all my money out of the bank right now. She's gone. I parked a bunch of it in this motorhome. Parked some of it. Took all my savings out. Put it in this motorhome. Took all my fucking... what do you call it? Well, my business money's still in my business, but it is what it is.
Never touch that shit.
Well, I need my business money in my business because it helps me flip products. So I can't pull my money out of my business, unfortunately, because then I won't make money. How do you get enough coyote piss? Fucking Nova Scotia people, man. They just had it. They just had something. They got it somewhere. Found a dead coyote or shot one and cut it open, and I don't know, man. Nova Scotia people are crazier than Western Canadians, I swear. Those guys, Eastern fellers, are fucking wild, man. Like we think we're Canadians out west, but you start meeting some of these fuckers out here. I mean, from Ontario on, you start meeting people, you're like, oh, these guys are like straight up fucking, you know, plaid and fucking fighting raccoons and shit. Like, just crazy, right? I feel like, I don't know, I feel like Ontario's like a mix of Australia and Western Canada. And like, you know, those fuckers out east there on the little islands and stuff. Crazy, man.
No, but then I know some people that couldn't wait to get the fuck out of here.
Out of where?
Out of here.
Ottawa?
Ontario.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I would.
You know who I'm talking about.
Yeah. I would never, I'd never hang around here for good. This guy's stuck living here.
Well, I'm not stuck. Moved from Alberta to here.
I fought a raccoon when I was a kid. Yeah, straight up. Fighting a fucking raccoon will put hair on your head.
See, I just thought that fucking... If Canada's going to continue, some of us Albertans got to move out here and start standing up for the Alberta way of life out here.
Yeah. I can't wait to live stream from my property back home. I walk out my deck and it's just the Rocky Mountains.
Here, give me that cigarette and you can take that thing.
Oh, smoke it, son.
Well, I just filled that thing up, so give me that and I'll go smoke that.
Ah, I still want to smoke a dart though.
Well, then smoke a fucking dart then.
Kevin doesn't have his truck. Yeah, it's released on Sunday or Monday. And they say they want to keep him, and they can't. If the Emergencies Act stayed in place, they could do whatever the fuck they want, most likely. But now the Emergency Act is gone, Kevin will very most likely get his truck back on Monday. Sunday or something. Depends if they work on Sunday or if it's a business. If it's 7 business days, I think it's just 7 days, so I think you can expect Kevin to have his truck back Saturday night or Sunday or Monday.
Bumped everything up, too.
Yeah, maybe they're getting them out tonight. Who knows? This Emergency Act thing's insane, dude.
They jumped on clearing the bank accounts that are frozen, starting to release them.
I never got my bank account frozen. You know why? Because I never donated to the GoFundMe. I came on the grounds and helped out the truckers. I'm like, you know what? I don't need to donate to that shit because I'm going to fucking be there, dude. I'm going to be there.
I would like to know how much was actually transferred in like hand to hand. Because it was a shit ton.
Oh, yeah. A lot of cash. That's why these people were just like, oh, your bank accounts are frozen. It's like, yeah, I'm good. We all have cash. People have been bringing us cash.
No, like
I made sure to film on the live stream too, just so the trolls knew. Well, I made live stream and some guy would come and just give me $200 in like crisp undies, right?
Well, the other thing, envelopes. You saw a lot of people handing envelopes to truckers.
Yeah, envelopes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, straight up, like, I'll be honest with you guys, my bills were all covered by people giving me cash on the street and you guys donating. Thank you so much for it. My hotel bill in the end was like at least $6,000 so far in hotel rooms. And this was staying in the cheapest places I could to be in the action and be down there working hard all the time. Now, I didn't specifically pick luxury hotels. It was just the only ones available in downtown Ottawa are usually pretty nice hotels. So that, and then the rental car to get around and move around. The rental car was $1,500. Data top-ups were anywhere between $200 and $300. I think it was $250 somewhere in there. Oh, God, the bills, man. Dude, eating shitty food out of fucking, like, ordering food, skip the dishes while I was working and editing. God, like, grand in food bill, right? The drinking. I actually fucking, Molson Canadians, I bought six packs. I probably spent a couple $100 on drinking. People sponsor me, man. Thank you so much. I remember people being mad at me, like, you fucking drinking? Are you drinking on sponsored money? It's like, dude, settle down. And, like, honestly, I didn't drink that much. I know some people are going to laugh at that, but, like, I drank once.
To what could have been drank?
To what could have been drank?
Oh, yeah.
To me 3 years ago? Buddy, come give me a break.
Well, and come on, it was.
I drank like twice or 3 times a week, maybe.
It was a 3-week fucking party.
Yeah. There's a lot of days, like, in the beginning, I probably drank, like, fucking, 4 days in a row, maybe, here and there. But.
Well, the first weekend was a lost cause.
Long hair mess. They need to release Tamara and Pat now. Well, here's what I think is happening, long hair mess. I think they could have been released today. I think they got good counseling, though. They got good legal advice. Because if they would have released them, they would have had to have signed something saying, hey, I'll go home and hide. I won't stay. I'll go home and hide.
What Chris Marber took.
I don't know if that's what he took. I don't know. I can't say.
I think that's what he took because he ain't saying shit on socials.
Yeah, he went pretty quiet, so it's hard to say. Now, Tamara and Pat, I think maybe they said, we're not signing shit, and the lawyer said, just hold on. You might have to be in here another week, but it will benefit you largely for your movement if you just hold behind the bars for a week and you don't sign shit. You can buy a 60-pack in Quebec. When I was in Quebec there, I bought a 20-pack for fucking $24 of Budweisers, Angry Dads, the Heavies, the Diesels, Yeah, so I'm pretty sure they got really good advice legally, Tamara and Pat. And I feel like they're doing their thing. Mummy says, Tanner... It's not starting again.
It's doing it again.
Tanner, I saw you got pulled in and taken down. How'd you hold in your phone the whole time? It was priceless. I had it in the gimbal, and I had it, and I didn't want them to snap my gimbal, so I went down. As soon as they took me down, I flipped, and I went like this, and I covered the phone, because I knew the one guy was going to boot stomp my phone, right?
Is that mama okay?
No, it's just someone on here. That's not my mom. Why is the ignition on right now? Just turn the ignition on and see what it does.
On.
Just give it a minute. Why the hell is it doing that? You know what? It might have something to do with plugging it into shore power.
Well, and the other thing I noticed is your lights are on all the time.
When the key's on?
Yeah.
Ah.
I think.
Did Kevin get his truck back? No, he won't get his truck back until
No,
Sunday
but he
or
was
Monday.
running around looking for it today.
Yeah, I think he found it today. My arrest was definitely one of the best arrests captured, and the least violent. Still got put down pretty hard, but yeah, she's off right now. Dylan Ashley, 66. Hey, I'm gonna mod you in right now. This is Dylan Ashley that I think it is. Are me and Kevin good? I mean, as good as we can be. Kind of went off on me and for no reason, and that's okay. I mean, if anyone's seen his live stream, you'll see that he kind of just, it is what it is. I forgive everyone though. I forgive and I move on. I don't hold grudges. But yeah, we're good. We're good. What'd you buy for $250? Mod me. I never got to talk to the local business offers or owners. Yeah. When am I quitting the darts again, Brucey? As soon as this is over, or when I hate smoking darts, but I also enjoy them here and there. So what happened to Give, Send, Go, Tanner? Did anyone get money back from them? I'm not sure what happened with the Give, Send, Go. A lot of things have been suppressed and silenced through this whole thing. Zip Ties isn't here anymore. Zip Ties is gone. Zip Ties and Bias Flies, he also refers to himself as Unzipping Flies and Blowing Guys. It's pretty funny.
Yeah, he went home.
Yeah, I'm not addicted to cigarettes. I don't need any of that. I'm not addicted to them. I just like smoking them around friends socially. Like, if I were to literally not be around Dave or anyone that smokes, where I could smoke OPs, not that I'm cheap, it's just I'll buy people packs of darts and shit. But the thing is, well, if I drive home back to Alberta, I won't smoke a single dart until I see some of the dart. Like, you want to have a smoke? I'll be like, fucking right, so lean against the pole if you don't have a dart. Cigarette. That's what a dart is, friend. So yeah, I won't fire back any fucking darts if I'm by myself. But if someone's like, hey man, you want to have a dart and a beer? I'm like, you fucking betcha. Yeah, so I don't fuck with the darts. I bought Kevin's truck for $250. You imagine that?
No, you didn't.
Imagine buying a fucking sweet Sammy for $250 and just being like, sweet, I'm not a trucker.
I'd pay more than that for it.
I'd pay at least $350. I wonder what. I know those trucks are worth a couple $100,000. I don't know about.
No, they're not cheap.
No, especially his is a Freightliner Classic, so it's pretty rare from what I understand. I've been trying to find one.
It needs a new engine, but
I don't think it does. My theory is with the diesels, like, it's got a fresh rebuild on it, and those diesels, when they go around pulling, like, he's got a 53-foot reefer behind that thing back home. And when he pulls it, I mean, you're going up through the RPM cycles, you're shifting gears all the time, you're putting all that load on it going through the gears.
Yeah, but you weren't rapping on the Jake brake for 3 weeks fucking straight.
I guess so. It is always Jake. And is that bad for it, though? I don't know. A Jake brake is just restricting and fluttering the turbo back or something. Maybe the turbo is seeing some serious bad vibes. Maybe the turbo would need a rebuild. But the engine, I think, would be fine.
Roland Page, here's your shout out for Maine, USA. I hope you guys' convoy, you guys are probably leaving tomorrow? Maybe the next day? You guys stay safe out there while you guys are rolling down the highway headed for DC.
Mommy says, Tanner, come to USA. I'd love to do the US convoy, but I can't get across the border because I'm a second-class citizen, unfortunately. But if I could, I would be definitely heading down there right now.
Oh, we'd be there already.
We'd be there filming it. Because we definitely need people filming it who are going to do some fucking pump-up content with drones and shit.
Yeah,
right?
the bus would already be across the line.
What do I think of the Inline 6 from Dustin?
Well,
I love Inline 6, dude.
Yeah, at the moment it's being a pain in the ass.
Well, what the fuck is the ignition? What's wrong with the ignition of this thing?
I almost think it's got something to do with the air system.
Like it cranks, but nothing.
Yeah, unless the fucking dash is squawking at us. Show them. Maybe there's a mechanic in the chat.
Wait, because the dash always comes on, it goes, meh, and then it fills the compressor, and then it fires for the air brakes. But now it just cranks, so it's telling me it's a fuel-related issue. It's probably that fuel shutoff switch in the back. Come to the back, guys. I'll show you. Come here.
No, it's battery, because it's working just
The monster's
fine.
under the bed are real. The monster's under the bed.
No, I don't think so. It's a Fed. Yeah, I think they're the California in Kingman, I think.
Kingman. All right. Proof that it has a Cummins 6BT. Proof right here. If you didn't believe me before, there's a Cummins 6BT under the goddamn bed. You got your cell phone light on, you young feller?
No, but
let's check this fuel cutoff switch. Let's see what's going on here. Oh, here. I want to say it has something to do with that fuel shut-off solenoid. But... oh, God, look, they just left it fucking... wow. Well, it's definitely still connected, so it's definitely not that. Wow, we're not going to get this thing in your driveway until we get it running. We'll get it running again.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, look at the old Allison back there, eh? Yeah, so the engine mounts, it goes towards the back, then you get your transmission facing the other way this way. And then you got your, yeah. This guy just asked if we have spark on a diesel.
Diesel pusher?
This guy just asked if we have spark on a diesel. Jesus. Yeah, I don't know if you're trolling or not, but diesels don't have spark. Still funny comment though, whether or not you're trolling or not. No spark. No spark on a diesel, guys. No spark. There's no glow plugs. It's not, no. And this wire is just a fake wire. It's not, it doesn't connect to anything. We just put this in to jump a wire earlier. But the diesel's fine. It's got compression. It's just got an ignition issue.
She runs fine.
Oh yeah, buddy. She's not got 53,000 K on her. That's fucking not even breaking her in yet. I'll be one of those really, really aggressive Dodge guys, eh? Oh, buddy, she's not even fucking broken in yet. It's got a set of tow mirrors on it. Fucking
Tow mirrors out, bud.
16% fucking ARP annual fucking percentage rate financing. Boy, howdy, back it up. You're awfully confident in putting that thing back on there, aren't you, feller?
Oh yeah, bud. We're just gonna leave the ignition on until she starts squealing again and then start it.
As if I never thought in my life, I always knew I'd own a Cummins someday, but I never thought I would sleep on top of one. I'm not gonna lie, I never thought I would sleep on top of a fucking Cummins. And it'd be really funny right now if I just made up some bullshit and called it a Dodge engine like some of those guys. That's a Dodge engine. It's not, it's a Cummins. Everyone remember that. No, Ottawa Scotty's not a Fed. If you guys don't stop talking about Ottawa Scotty being a Fed in my chat, I'm seriously gonna just get off YouTube.
Well, somebody's
Chad Martin, gotta go, wife and kids at home,
Scotty.
seeing Black Diamond for beers. Ooh, you live in Black Diamond. Some of these stories. Hey, how about the one where I sleep on the bed? Mr. Smith, I'm not your guy, buddy. Oh my god.
Guy, buddy, guy.
Yeah, this RV has air horns on the roof. And yeah, it's got.
Don't blow them.
Oh, you don't have kids in bed, do you?
No, but I have a neighbor in the back.
Your neighbor's a pussy, man.
Has to be up for work at 4:30 in the morning.
Oh, now I feel like an asshole. Have a smile. You're so cute.
That's what you get.
No homo. Was in Black Diamond. I'm from Black Diamond.
Black Diamond's in the
Yeah, buddy knows where it is.
Turner Valley's fucking Manch too. Long
Did it ever run out of fuel?
amazing.
No, it was gelled up before. Let's try cranking it now and see what happens. Look at this. Hold on.
No,
You think the fuel gelled up again?
no.
Definitely not. I got conditioner in it right now, so. What the fuck, man?
It's got a howl at us.
It's got a beep. It's one of the dash beeps.
Dumps the fucking air brakes. How much you want to bet it starts? No, keep going. Hold on. Wait until it starts screaming at us.
Well, it's past the point where it like auto fills them right now. It's down under 50 psi.
Okay, well let it keep going. Because that's when it started, when it's been down at like 0.
No, these Cummins don't have glow plugs on them. Yeah, it's got air over it's got air over hydraulic brakes, so not full air brakes, but it's got hydraulic. But what it does is it's got a thing where you can't start the engine until the compressor is the air tank is full, or the air pot's full for the air brakes. So there's an issue right now with the ignition or something where it's not sensing that the air tank is full, and it's not indicating it so I can start the engine. It has something to do with the air compressor.
No, it's not screaming at you yet.
Yeah, it's got a buzz.
Are the lights on the dash?
Oh, it might have something to do with it being plugged into shore power too.
I don't think so, because it started the last time.
That's true. What the fuck, man?
And it
Nothing's
should,
coming on in the dash.
because it should be separate.
See if the gauge lights work. Well, the gauge lights work. There's some lights there. Nothing. Michael was right. It does have an ignition issue of some type. Is that lady got to get up for work in the morning?
Yeah,
Son of a bitch.
we'll get it up.
Man, this thing ran. Everything was so fine on it today until you touched it, Dave.
All I did was plug it in.
You put your dink on the dash.
No,
Dave.
I didn't even put my dink on the dash.
You put your dink on
No,
the
I
dash.
didn't.
No, guys, it won't start with ether. It's a fuel delivery ignition issue. So it's something to do with the ignition and the fuel shutoff valve. So there is no fuel coming to the engine. Like, listen.
Bypass the pressure switch for the tank. Where's the pressure switch?
Nothing. See, it just cranks. No fuel. No fuels. No frozen fuel line. It's got diesel 911 in it right now. It's actually got some haze in it, not diesel 911. And it's got winter diesel in it.
No, I didn't put my dink on the steering wheel.
Gap the plugs. Oh my god. Like, I don't know if people were trolling or they actually just really
they're
think.
trolling.
That guy's trolling for sure. No, we already went over the injector pump. We already went over the mechanical fuel pump. We pulled the mechanical, because when it did this before, we had to ungel the fuel system, and we took the mechanical fuel pump on it and did a bench test on it, so it's all good. And I know the injector pump's fine, so. Not fuels, and why do people keep saying frozen fuel line?
I'm not going out and crawling underneath fucking nothing right now.
Yeah, we're good. It's the home. You can just leave.
It's almost 11 o'clock at night. And
it's not gelled. I drove it all day in minus 20 and 25 today. It's not gelled. We were just idling it when we started the live stream. It's straight up just this wire on the somewhere between the ignition and the fuel cutoff solenoid.
Wiggle the key.
Everyone always compliments my No, the air isn't cutting off the fuel. Well, there's something to do with the air. This is another thing I think it might be. The air tanks, when it fills up the pot for the air assist brakes, basically it has to be full, or it has to detect that it's pumping before it will start, so the park brake stays engaged, because it's got an air-powered park brake. I'll show you it.
Ain't got no gas in it. Sorry, I couldn't help myself. A potato in our tailpipe.
There's not a potato in the tailpipe.
We're blowing the horn.
There's a switch on the dash. The only switch on the dash is the goddamn switch to crank it over, the ignition switch.
Get a test light. I have a $1,200 test light in here.
This guy wants us to give a diesel engine a shot of gas. This guy thinks we're out of fuel. I just put like $500 in the tank. Bleed the injectors.
And Mr. Smith, his dink squeaks too.
What's up with all these like mechanics? Settle down, you guys.
Well, they're just trying to help.
No, they're talking shit. PCM fuse. Oh my god, this guy says Johnson rod. What the fuck, guys? Oh my god, Kevin doesn't have a YouTube channel.
Kevin's just
RCMP, cut your wires. Holy fuck! Look at these comments coming in. Look at the exhausting crank.
What's the make?
Trust me, guys. We've been dealing with this problem for a week. We know it's
a week, fucking 2.
Yeah, it's a gas Cummins 12 valve. It's something to do with the. It's something to do with the fuel shutoff valve. That's all I know. There's only one thing. I gotta explain to you guys right now. There's only one fucking thing.
Diesel.
There is only one thing on a Cummins 12 valve. That's electronic, and it's the fucking fuel cutoff solenoid. That's it. I guess the alternator.
And the park sensor.
They're so simple, man. They're so simple. When it's cold though, it's not simple. See this cock? See the cock? See the cock? See your cock? So with everything people have told me to do in here now, we now have about 89,000 things that we can check to see if like checking the grounds. We can.
Mr. Smith,
we can contact the RCMP.
The fucking flux capacitor.
I definitely agree that it's a flux capacitor. That's my dink.
I love that movie.
Is that the traveling in time fellers there? Muffler bearing. I replaced the muffler bearing last week, so nice try, buddy. It's definitely not the muffler bearing. Zip tie the solenoid open. Risky. Let's see what other comments. Great. Tap the alternator lightly with the wrench. I bet you fires right up. Definitely tried that already. It actually electrocuted me and blew my dink off the base. A rod out of fluid. How about the windshield washer fluid? Are we good there?
Yeah, totally.
Well, I actually topped up today and the shit in there was frozen. What the fuck? Oh, right. Watch this. It'll start.
Yeah, I bet
Ready?
it
Wait for it.
Yeah.
Fires
Fuck
right up.
Yeah, fires right
Yeah.
up.
See?
You gotta wait till the bitch squawks.
Oh, fuck. I'll take you guys outside late here and run from the back. Do we just leave it running now?
Yeah, for a while.
Fuck. See, it does this. It'll make this sound right here. Low air 1 and low air 2. It's got the 2 air gauges. So once those are full, the buzzing will go away. But there's something else going on with it. See, this guy right here, he said, told you. He knew it was the muffler bearing. And he wasn't backing down on that shit. Because I really do believe it's the muffler bearing.
Oh, totally.
It's fucking definitely the muffler bearing.
All about the muffler.
And you know what? The flux capacitor was just replaced last week, so please quit telling me to replace the flux capacitor. It's definitely in good shape. Hey, Dave, maybe give her a couple chooches, eh?
Oh, give her a couple
A
squawks.
little couple Rev and Kevin's, like low RPM chugs. Wait till I get back there and I go, when I get back there, I'll go, right, to let you know I'm ready, okay? Okay. Hold on, guys. We got to walk 32 feet down the road here. She's a girthy bitch. For all the Ottawa residents, back wall. Is there a flash on this thing? Give her a couple reads! Oh wow, we got to straight pipe that thing, dude. Straight up. Yeah, 100%. See that? 100% new muffler bearing. Fuck, is it slippery here? Dude, straight up, that new muffler bearing squeaks nice.
Oh, great.
Wait, 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 wait! Read! Read! Yeah, so straight up, you guys hear that? So okay, so pretend this is the rear bumper. The exhaust is like a straight up donkey dink Cummins truck. Comes out like this. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add, would that be a 90-degree elbow? I don't know my math. And I'm gonna run a stack up the back of the motorhome, and I'm gonna mount it to the ladder and have it come above the cab.
Hold on. Do we put in a T with the butterfly valve for the extra HPs?
Do we put in a T for the butterfly valve for the extra HPs? Yeah. Horsepowers. Oh, the horsepowers. Straight up though, dude. Yeah, like I'm gonna put a stack on this thing, and I don't know if I've ever seen anyone put a stack on a motorhome before, on like a Class A. So this engine's really tight. It's 53,000 kilometers on it. Makes a buttload of stock power. I think it's 450 foot-pounds of torque these things have or something. Anyways, I want to put a stack on this out the back. I want to run her up the back, and I want to have her bark, right? I want to have her just sing the song of my people. And the song of my people is the sound of a diesel increasing in RPMs and then decrease in RPMs quite aggressively. And also the sound of the air horns. Right? Justin Trudeau's a piece of shit, just so everyone knows. I can't cross the border. Hey, this chick was distracted by the dink. Hey, Heike Brown was distracted by the dink.
Oh, your dash.
Well, she said the pink. I don't know if she means dink or pink.
Your dash dink.
Right, my dash dink right here. This is the Mr. Squeaky Pecker. I seen this in a corner store, and
No,
Kevin,
we're not married. My wife is in the house.
Kevin talked me into buying this. He said, you better buy that dink. I said, Kevin, I'm really thinking about it, but wouldn't that be silly? It was $14. And Kevin says, buy that dink. And I said, I don't know, man. He said, it's the last one. I said, fuck it, I'll buy the dink, man. Look at the backside of it, eh? Real convincing. Real convincing old cock. You could sit on that, eh, Dave?
No.
You wouldn't sit on that, Dave.
No.
Look this way, Dave.
No.
Look at. Do a lick. Hey, look, seriously. Everyone will love it, man. Just do a lick, please. Please, Dave. Dave, do the lick.
Not doing it.
Lick the head, man.
No.
Okay, then come here. I'll do it. Come here.
Oh, you want me to hold the camera?
Yeah. Hold it. No, not there. No, you don't understand. Come here. I'll show you. You were sitting in the chair, right? You were sitting over there, and I put the dink just under your face.
And you wanted me to lick it?
Yeah, so put it where it's just like, where it shows on my mouth. Are you going to lick it? Give her. Yeah, buddy! Woo! Rubber dinks for Dave! Oh my God. We're getting gay in here now, eh? Dabs, baby. Oh God.
Yeah, I don't have far to run.
What does that mean?
It means I go out this door and in that door and lock it, and I'm good.
Oh, it squeaks when I smack myself across the face with it.
Because he's not fully vaccinated.
Ew.
Yeah, Cynthia Freeland is a bad, bad bitch. We do not want her anywhere in control of our country.
Here's my fear. Trudeau's actually doing all this because he knows he has to step down. He can only take it so far. And then the evil witch of the East comes in. Ah, yes, unlimited power. I've always said, like, Theresa Tam looks like Darth Sidious, but Theresa Tam is a health doctor, or whatever, or minister. Anyways, she's not a governing official like Darth Sidious, Chief Palpatine was. So, if Christina Freeland, if anyone was Darth Sidious, it's her. Unlimited power! Man, Kevin took this thing in the fucking hot tub. Why does a guy take a squeaky pecker into a hot tub with him? I don't know why, man. Look at these nuts. Look at these nuts.
To make Facebook content.
Whatever streaming is doing, he takes it in. Now it's full of water, and my squeaky pecker's all moist, and I can't make it squeak as hard. I hope he washed it. That's how gay it is just to squeak this thing, eh?
Well, that's right. You're all Apple guy.
Tire Roasters Garage folks are asking if they can still donate to you and how to support. Through my email. I don't know how to share it in the thing here, but my email is Parisian_77 at hotmail.com. You want to keep me out here? Then fucking support me, because I'm losing a lot of money right now. Thank you to everyone who supported me. But I'm losing a lot of money right now in life, and I'm not making my home. Sucks. But
Spell it.
PARISI ENNE. I almost had the water in it.
Yeah.
_77.
Hold on, I gotta do the. And then.
Oh, he's got it here. Annihilator Tire. Ben has got it. Annihilator the. That is Ben, folks. Ben, is it Gansky Ben? Ben Garsky? Sorry, buddy. I can't remember. I've had a beer and a half.
There you go.
Suck the water out. Yeah, nice try, troll. I ain't doing it, Katrina. I can't believe I just did that. So hopefully no one had time to screenshot that. Wait a minute. I don't know here. Do I take crypto? I don't even know. My dad had the old convertible Parisian. Nice. I don't know. I don't know anything about crypto, right? I fucking wish I did, but I don't.
What kind of gas? Natural gas? My whole job revolves around natural gas.
You ever sit teabagged, eh? You know what? I never thought I'd be so in love with a pecker, in the least gay way possible. I honestly always just kind of seen this as a thing of I was like, I don't get that thing. I never thought I'd find a pecker cute. You know what I'm saying? Like, look at this little smile. Look at this little smile. Right, Dave? Look at his smile, Dave. I never thought I'd find a pecker cute.
Mommy has a great idea.
What does Mommy have a great idea for?
Put Trudeau's face on the dink.
I can't do that because Mr. Squeaky is beautiful on his own, and he does not need Trudeau's face on here.
Wow.
I want to go around interviewing people with this thing.
Actually, you know what? That's a great fucking idea.
I'm gonna go get my mic.
You gotta put a microphone in there. Put the mic in the cock.
Yes. Francais! Oh, Francais! All right, this right here. I brought this. Now, I know you guys are going to think I'm just fucking puckered, but I'm going to show you a little something. I brought this with me to interview people with because I thought I was going to be more of a funny reporter, but then I started taking it seriously, so I didn't want to start swinging this thing in people's faces, but I brought this. This is an actual 8-inch dong. I brought it with me to interview people like this. Sir, can you tell me your experience here today? I want to pretend it's like a microphone, right? No. Sir, can you tell me your experience here today at the Freedom Convoy and what you've seen on the streets? Dave!
No!
Listen, Dave! So that's why I brought that, and that's where we're at. Crazy stuff. We just lost like 100 viewers. Like, all right, we're not watching this guy anymore.
I'm running away.
I feel like this time of night's just like where we're at with this stuff. Like, we'll talk about the serious things in the beginning. We'll get that all out. I feel like I enjoy doing the live streams this way. We get all the serious stuff out. We have a chat, and then we go down the road of what in the fuck, right? Like, where are we going with this? Why is this guy got a bunch of cocks flying around his motorhome? Why is he talking about interviewing people with rubber cocks? What's going on? You know, black mics matter. Wow. Jesus. Proves I'm not racist. Okay.
Ridge Lake 101, my suspicions have now been confirmed.
Suspicions of what? Where'd the black dildo go?
I don't know, but I'm
Can
fucking
you retrieve
running.
it, please, friend?
No, I ain't touching
No,
none of that shit.
no, it's never been in anyone's butt. I swear to God. I swear it's only been a party dildo
That's-
in the most fun way possible.
That's not what I'm worried about.
Oh, we got another 30 people back in here. We lost like 100. They're like, this guy's fucked. Gay trucker is funny, super gay. Hey, Brokeback Mountain, Brokeback Parliament, or what? Hotel Parliamente. This is the Lot Lizard Express. We are in my new home on wheels, the Lot Lizard Express.
Mel,
How many truckers
I
you
could
gotta
never do
blow
that.
to get a little bit of information around here? Dave's losing it. Wow.
Hey, what wasn't that what it was like at the beginning of the convoy?
What, straight up being a lot lizard?
Yeah, trying to get info.
Like blowing guys to get info?
Pretty much, yeah.
I
Well,
don't know.
cause I didn't hear anything about it. Like all of a sudden, it just came out of fucking nowhere that this convoy was about to roll across the country.
I'm not turning the engine off again. And this guy,
That's probably a smart idea. Until we move out of the driveway, so everybody can go to work in the morning.
Patty thinks I overdid it in my drive with Kevin. It's enough. Sorry, Patty, but Mr. Squeaky Pecker's here to stay. Mr. Squeaky Pecker is a part of the channel now.
Yeah, Mr. Squeaky Pecker's gonna ride all the way back to Alberta on the dash.
Hey, dude, this guy's long. I'm gonna do this a little more discreet like this, eh? That's funny as fuck. Oh, it just comes out of nowhere, eh? Oh wow. How do you let you like that? Whoa, dude, what's up? Wow, straight up. Where's this guy going? He just always comes from all different directions. Guy is crazy, man. Is a butt plug? That's an awfully large butt plug. What are they doing about financing? Yeah, see, like one person's like, no more Squeaky Pecker, and 10 more people are like, dude, more Squeaky Peckers. Does anyone want to have a cigarette right now? Why would Erica leave? What did Erica do wrong? What'd you do wrong, Erica? I think you've been around here for a while, Erica. I think I've seen you in here quite a bit. You've got a dink flashlight. I don't think. No, it's not. It's a squeaky toy. It's straight up just novelty. If anybody's putting this anywhere other than just in their hand for a good old time, something's wrong. We got some homophobes in here, straight up. And I'm not gay, which makes you look worse. Because you have a guy joking about shit, and you're like, I'm a homo. It's like you can be a homophobe. You can be whatever you want, but you look worse when you're not even a gay guy and you're getting all freaked out, right? You be what you want to be, man. No one can tell you what you want to be. We're in a free world. Use it when you got a sore tooth. What? I can't even hear the 12 valve. It's the quietest 12 valve, Dylan. Quiet. Are you still modding, Dylan? Oh, yeah, you modded in here? Well, we got like, how many mods we got in here now?
About
5 or 6?
8 now.
8 mods. You been modding people in?
No,
Buddy.
I can't. You're the only one that can. So there was 5 before, and you've added like 2 since in this stream. So we're at like 7 now.
I said this to my
Which is
friend. She
good.
just texted me, guys, you guys are gross. Oh, man, that's a good compliment. Some of the nicest things people say. Russia invaded Ukraine, Tanner. Hey, fact check that right now. I'll fact check it on my computer. Did Russia invade Ukraine?
I think so, and I think that's been coming.
Well, they sanctioned them.
And if you
Sanctioned the
want,
shit out of them.
we can talk about that.
Putin announces military operation in eastern Ukraine.
I think, like, if I was Putin right now, I'd be doing the same thing. You've got fucking a convoy about to run into DC. Justin Trudeau in Canada, we're too busy. I don't know what we're doing now, but there ain't no way we sending our military to war at the moment. Two of the biggest NATO countries are kicked down to their knees. Why wouldn't you try to make moves right now?
That's true. President Vladimir Putin announces Russian military operation in eastern Ukraine. Warns of any interference from other countries will result in consequences they have never seen. This is a battle of flex right now. I don't think anyone's gonna.
America's troops racked up in Poland right now because they're a NATO country.
Loud explosions being heard east of Mariupol.
So they're probably shelling. It's artillery.
Consequences they have never seen. Like, where do you think this goes? Like, everyone's like, oh, nuclear war, but no one's dumb enough to do that. But then again, the clown world we're living in right now, like, who knows?
I don't know. We got some real fucking morons sitting at the switch.
And there's all these like conspiracies about how they have like a whole other colony and they're gonna like bomb us all and restart humanity. I don't know. All I know is we're having a good time now. We're having a good time now. We're all having fun.
No, whoever said Alberta rocks, yeah, you're right, but I think we need some more Alberta thinking out here in Ontario, or else nothing's gonna change.
If you don't screenshot that, you're not alive. You're not alive.
Right, Rob? I'm right here. Like, how many times did I tell him in that stream? I'm right here, buddy. I'm right here.
Oh, try shotgun a beer?
Analog 94, Alberta does rock, and I'm born and raised in Alberta, living in Ontario.
We're gonna do another 3-hour live stream. All these live streams always end up being like 3 or 4 hours. Who loves that shit? Aaron Cody wants to know how to get a hold of me other than YouTube. Facebook Messenger, maybe? I try to respond. Tanner, do you have a girlfriend? I have 6 girlfriends and 3 wives. My dog is losing because of that squeaky. Woof. Wrong squeaky for your dog. Wrong squeaky for your dog to be losing. Hey, quit Highland Hitler over there for 5 seconds.
No, but aren't I giving enough break in between the honks so that it's not a double honk, which makes it a Highland Hitler?
Who thinks? Thank you, Selena. Who thinks that this actually leads to nuclear war, though? Like, who? Like, say right now, do you think this is going to go to nuclear war?
I just hope somebody's not dumb enough to keep their fucking hands off the.
Like, can they just leave poor Ukraine alone? Like, holy fuck, those people are legends. I'm Ukrainian, dude. Ukraine? I actually shortened when they come over. My family come over on the boat. It used to be Ukrainets. They shortened it to Ukraine because it was easier. My grandpa's a World War II vet. Yeah, so they're attacking my people, bro. I'm gonna go over there and live stream. You imagine living there and being a resident there? That'd be fucking terrifying. That's so sad.
No, because you and I would already be standing up on the fucking line.
You imagine? Hold the line!
No, that's a different kind of line.
We're just sitting there waving squeaky peckers at them. Hold the line.
No, we would not be waving squeaky peckers at them. We would be waving high explosives and firearms and just saying.
What would you be holding? Firing M16s?
No, I prefer an M4.
Yeah, I'm not a very knowledgeable person on the assault style weapons, as Trudeau would say.
I'll take an M4 with an underslung M203 grenade launcher, and I will be perfectly happy.
When you say someone dumb enough, we're talking about Biden. Exactly, that's very true. We were zeros, dropped the 0 from Ireland. Yeah, it's mine. Chat is too fast for me. Why am I so slow? Yeah, this chat is too fast. Sorry, I went on my settings here to slow it down. I just got to find the setting again for it. Analytics settings. Hold on a second, guys.
Are you gonna go to the control room?
No, it's right in the settings on here. Last time I went to, it was on. Oh, where is it? Details, customization. That's where it was. Live chat. Slow mode, 5 seconds. 10 seconds. Let's try 15 seconds.
Put that thing away, says Mike G in caps. Oh, I just slowed it down. Slow mode is on. Oh, it didn't change anything though. I'm so confused.
What it does is it changes so I can send a message, and then I have to wait 20 seconds before I can send another one. So it will slow it down.
Bye, Jessica. Thanks for coming by. I need to get my merch going. Oh, you guys are in slow mode. What about me? Close the bind. The lady next door is looking. I think it means people can only post every 15 seconds now.
The lady next door that's looking is my wife.
Is your... Oh, Jesus.
She'd be right in that window.
Oh, she can see in the window. Oh, you get it by the balls, it's really loud, eh? And it changes depending where you... Oh. Would you buy a Squeaky Pecker shirt? I have a fella who makes Ty Roaster's garage hats for me. I'll show you guys the hats. Let me know if you want to buy some. Hold on.
I've been bugging them for 3 weeks to get selling some merch.
So this is the first hat, or the last one that I had left out of my first limited run of 20 that I had made. They're a trucker style cap. Some people don't like the flat brims. I like them. Here, I'll flip the camera around so you can see it. Are you guys selling these for 40 bucks? They were coming in blue and black. They're the snapbacks. Yeah, these hats, I definitely like them. They're definitely a vibe.
No, his clock doesn't need a battery. It's perfectly fine at 420.
Someone told me to put on 420, so I put on 420, right? Yeah, so these hats are definitely chill as fuck. They're really comfortable. I'm going to have a bunch more made. And then hoodies and stuff. Yeah. Hoodies and stuff. But yeah, I definitely love these hats. I wear this one quite often. I'm trying to keep it in.
Here's something that I want all your guys' opinion on.
Hold on.
So when you're doing hoodies and t-shirts and stuff, so for me, a lot of people put the logo on the back. My thing is put it on the front, because most of us walk around with our jackets open. We wear a hoodie with a jacket. You want the logo on the front. What's the point of it being on the back? All you can see is my Ibis stripe.
Ah. Yeah, honestly, guys, I don't even like to talk about the Russia stuff. It kind of depresses me. It's like, it's so, the war, and you know what, like a lot of the stuff going to war is just like, it's just about money, and it's just about political power and theater. It's not even like, it's so disgusting. It's so sad, so, yeah.
Well, and a lot of it is, I'm too old to fucking go now. For me, at least.
So I need Ty Roaster's garage winter parkas, eh? That'd be fucking cool. Yeah. Great advice, Dave. Ty Roaster, let's race. What do you got, Rob? I'll fucking race you. You're challenging my ego. I'm also Irish, Mike, yes. Irish, Scottish on my mom's side. And then my dad's side is
well, here's
Ukrainian.
Here's something
possibly indigenous? We don't know.
Here's something to talk about. Miles of Mayhem. When's that coming?
This year it's August 19th, I believe.
And is there going to be a Miles of Mayhem East?
There should be. There should be like 5 ones every year. I'm going to make my own eventually, I think. I would like to make my own Miles of Mayhem, but like Ty Roaster's Western Canada tour or something. That's why I started this channel, just to do what Cletus McFarlane's doing, or like do a small version of it. Like just where I can build a community. Like for example, how I met Dave, and now I'm in Dave's driveway hanging out. I met John, hung out with John today. I met another friend who's offering me his RV shop. His name is Jason. So I might go hang out with Jason and hang out with him and drink beers in his RV shop and work on this thing with him. That's why I started this channel, so I could build a community of people to hang out with and do car shit with. So if I can start my own event where it's like specifically in the Rocky Mountains, and we all just like go down to Mission Raceway, and then we hit up Thunder Mountain one weekend when they're racing, and we just do a loop through the Rockies. I think that'd be really cool. And maybe we do one in Ontario. We travel across Ontario. Yeah, we just have someone leaving. Julie, damn, Dave is not in the house. Listen, great being with y'all, but I got to get my Sorry ass to bed. Peace out, Julie Campbell.
My phone's dead, I think.
Where did Kevin go? Kevin's gone. Kevin, yeah, the ripsaw is badass. See the cool shit you get doing your YouTuber, like fucking Cletus McFarlane? Like just, you get to build a racetrack. You get to take all your donations from all your viewers, and you get to engage in a community.
Come on, he's put in a shit ton of fucking work.
No, that's what I mean. You get to take all your hard work, like you're taking your donations from your hard work for your channel, then you're putting it back into your subscriber base, and you're using it to give them content and bring them out and have a community, right? I didn't mean it. No, he works his ass off. You can't deny that work ethic, and that's what he's done. Like guys like Cletus McFarlane, they work their ass off. They take the donations from working their ass off, and they put it back into their subscriber base and give them like a track to watch or just content to watch. You give a track they can come out to and race on, and dude, that's so cool. That's a reason to start a YouTube channel. Tire roaster lingerie, that's sick. Cletus is an inspiration. Mechanic, Nova Scotia mechanic in orange monkey suit.
They're still around.
Oh,
they ain't far.
Yeah, monkey suit. Sam Field, the guy with the coyote piss. Just got a drink and everyone's leaving. We got 747 people in here. Jesus!
Cannonball Canada. I like that idea. That's a great idea.
Smash that like button. Subscribe to my channel. My analytics are showing that a lot of people aren't subscribed to my channel that are watching my live streams, which I find strange. And I have it set up so if you're not subscribed, you can't comment in here. So subscribe to my channel and make sure you put on the notification bell, because the notification bell will allow you to be notified every time I go live, because I don't always really schedule them very far in advance. Usually I'm only like an hour or two. So Rush started bombing an airport 30 minutes ago. Is this true? I'm trying to find this.
Adam McRae, this summer, buddy. I'll see you in the beer tent at Maxville.
Hey, how's John was talking about the Highland Games out by Alexandria?
Yeah, at Maxville Highland Games.
Is that that's what you're talking about?
Yeah. Anybody who's going to be around Maxville for the Highland Games, I will gladly meet you guys in the beer tent.
That sounds like something Ty Roaster's Garage could cover.
Rocky Mountain Race Week Canada. That's a great fucking idea. It's just, what tracks do you use?
So is this war really breaking out right now?
I think so.
I think it is. They're saying they're admitting right here they're announcing a military operation in Ukraine. Fuck, man.
Maxville, Ontario is about 25 minutes from Cornwall, Ontario, north.
Ukraine is a fake war for Democrats. Yeah, I believe so as well. Vintage twist. You're welcome for the laughs. Happy birthday. Highland Games. Dude, that sounds like fun.
KLR Murder Cycle, I'll hold you to that, buddy.
Love your great energy. Thanks, Sound of the Wheat. Good night, I'm out of here. Bye, Vicky Payne. Thanks for coming. Thank you. Montreal Highland Games. Haven't had one since the pandemic. Man, that'd be fun as hell. Ontario's so lit. Fucking Ontario's got all these, like, grassroots Canadian things going on, just like Western Canada. I'm gonna fire this goddamn dart back right now. This motorhome's so mint, man. I love this place. Seriously, I'm gonna put a flat deck behind this thing, or my enclosed trailer, and pull my Fox body behind it. Go to the racetrack with it and just live in here. Hey, you got that vape there, friend? Hey, pal. Dave looks like someone you've met in your life before, doesn't he? Doesn't Dave look like someone you know?
You're just trying to get out of smoking in here.
What do you mean?
Well, that's why you asked for the vape right away.
Oh, everyone's smoking here. A woman was sexually assaulted by police on your live stream, says John FM. Really? I didn't fucking see that. Someone should bring that to my attention, so we expose them and sue them.
Yeah, or you should clip that and send that to, what is it?
Ottawa Police
SIU
Department?
or
Fuck.
whoever's doing all the fucking complaint bullshit.
If you're still in Vaudreuil, is it Vaudreuil or Vaudreuil? Dorian? I left there today, actually. I haven't met Dave before. Hi, Dave. He looks like my uncle. Some guy said he looks like his uncle. I'm like, that's what I thought. He looks like one of my uncles. But he's got uncle vibes, eh? Why do you call a cig a dart?
Joanne,
we don't know.
I have to look it
We
up.
just do it.
But I think it's in July.
Why do we call cigarettes darts?
I don't know why we do. To be honest, I have no idea how that
Only
ever
the
came
purest people of tomfuckery know that answer. Because I've had that answered before. And someone explained it to me, I'm like, how do you even know that? It's like down to the nitty-gritty core of just being fucked and knowing where it came from. Like, it's been around for generations, but no one can really specifically tell you. But I met a cunt one time that was like, he knew. I'm like, where are you from? Who are you? Is this, yeah, it's only a Canadian, I'm pretty sure it's only Canadian, the darts. Look at the odd American that's like, you want a dart? I'm like, you know the slang. Like, I've been to Canada, cunt. Oh, I'll feller back her up, Terry. Full invasion coming in the next 48 hours. I seen that too.
I've spent a shitload of time on mine sites, just not gold mines. Diamond mines.
Pine
And
Court.
my phone died.
Pine Court and Vaudreuil is the same place. Yeah, pretty much. That's where the motorhome was. It was in Pine Court, and then we drove it over like 10 minutes.
Plug-in right there.
Yeah, the U.S. and Canada sending missionaries or mercenaries to destabilize the country. Yeah, dude.
What?
Oh, it's just the interference between Canada and the U.S. Like, they just want this fucking war. They just want this bullshit.
Well, JTF2's already got boots on the ground in Ukraine.
Well, a lot of these things that you've been hearing people talk about for years about Russia and China and then NATO and like all this other shit, and then this pandemic and the suppression and the division of people, the classic divide and conquer, the Genghis Khan shit, like all that shit comes up and you start thinking, you're like, dude, history just is like a fucking mirror, man.
Well, the one
It's just like a mirror.
that I keep thinking about right now is Charles Schwab or whatever the fuck his name
Klaus
is.
Schwab?
Yeah, the WEF guy.
Yeah.
Saying that we got to get rid of 1 billion people in
Yeah, all that bullshit.
10
Like,
years.
it's all really clicking into place, isn't it?
Well, a lot of it fits with what's going on right now.
Dave, you son of a bitch, he's out of moisture. I'm gonna shotgun a beer. I'm not gonna lie. I wish I could put on a tune right now to shotgun a beer too, but my phone's tied up. Cotton Schwab. Yeah. Hey man, these are IPAs, 6.5%, specifically labeled as heavies. Thai Roasters Garage Freedom Beer. Where's the new Ottawa party location? Ironically, it's at the Holocaust Museum. But that doesn't stick well. Ugh. God, that burns, man. That feels bad. It's a memory. It's the memory, so it doesn't. But it's like, you know, it's an honor. But yeah, crazy. But we're allowed to go downtown again. We're allowed, now the War Measures Act is over, the Emergency Act. I don't see why we wouldn't be able just to go right downtown. As long as we can't take trucks down there, they can put as many roadblocks up as they want. They can't stop us from walking through, though. So remember, if you have access to a duck, goose call, or anything like that, you bring it with you. If you don't have one, go out and fucking buy it and do your part. You need to bring the noisemakers with you, because if we're going to party in Ottawa again, you got to be ready. Be ready to talk to people and communicate with people. You know, like people need help hauling stereo equipment in and stuff. So if we want to haul speakers in, we got to haul generators in. Come help. Get involved with the community and come help us haul stereo equipment in. We need stereos. We need all sorts of lights, and like, we're gonna rave, dude. We're gonna fucking rave. Ain't no one shutting us down. Fill the streets with noisemakers. You think trucks were your problems? People wanting freedom is your problems, and you should shut up and join us. Remember that one guy freaking out in that video with that blue jacket? Like that one where he's like, "You fucking idiots! The mandates are provincial, not federal!" And he's like freaking out, and the one guy's like, "Read!" Dude, so funny. So funny. Ottawa's not done. Who said Ottawa's done? What do you mean done? Like they're done? Or like we're done? Because we're not done. We ain't done. We stand up to the face of tyranny. If it is done, I will go back to Calgary. If people are straight up just gonna be wieners about it, which I don't think they are, I will.
Do a triple Lutz?
go to Calgary because Calgary's lit, man. I suggest we all go to Calgary. He-honk! Someone said, he-honk! Honk, honk! Hey, 2 H's, Heil Hitler. From Ohio to Ottawa. Hello, Ohio. I hear Alberta's going to be next. Buddy? Alberta is where the vibe's at. I bought a step van to convert motorhome RV hauler toys. Alberta proceed with Emergencies Act challenge despite it being lifted. I'm confused. The misinformation's real, man. I didn't see Winterpeg. Buddy, if the protests stop happening, I'm gonna keep fucking going. And if I gotta stand in the street by myself and scream at walls, I will. And you know what? Maybe I'll just go back to my little country property in Alberta and just fucking meditate for a bit. Trudeau, the real honest truth, Ty Roaster's Garage, the reason Trudeau stopped the Emergency Act, the Senate voted against it today 100%. So what I understood was I thought the Senate, he knew, like we were very aware the Senate was most likely going to turn it down, so he did it to make himself look better in the public's eye, which anyone who falls for that shit's totally just believed every lie he's told every time. But I don't know, like, did they actually vote today? I don't think they did, because he announced it himself. It would have been really nice if he just got denied there, but I think he knew he was going to get denied, because the Senate was annoyed. They're like, dude, we're getting pressured to invoke, to keep something going that needs to be over now.
Here's
clearly contained.
Here's the next thing that I would not be surprised by. I would not be surprised if he steps down in the next couple days.
Then Christina Freeland takes the spot.
And then the little green witch will fucking take over.
That's
She's
not
worse.
good.
She's almost worse than Justin.
Well, yeah, and people will cheer them. Like, yeah, he stepped down. It's like, it's not good, man. And I think if that's possible, if that's what's going to happen, you think about it, man, like, he's done as much damage as he can, and then they get him out, then the Liberal Party is like, okay, the Liberal Party might be okay now. All the people who were like, you know, if the Liberal Party just didn't have Trudeau with his divisive comments, we'd do a lot better, and I'd want to support Liberal. And they got Christina Freeland, they're like, oh, a female prime minister, and they bring in the sex or the gender thing, right? Which is like, yeah, it'd be great to see a female prime minister, but not her. Not her. No. No. We don't want to vote Darth Sidious in. Remember the last time Darth Sidious got voted in? They overthrew democracy. Oh, God. The sweet, sweet sound of democracy rattling off the pavement. Yes, jackboots on the ground. It's democracy.
Oh, we haven't talked about that tonight.
Oh, the secret messages between the police officers that were exposed.
RCMP messages?
Oh, they can't wait for the protesters to hear our jackboots on the ground, they said in one of their WhatsApp messaging, the secret leaked messages. And the one of them making fun of the people getting run over by horses. Haha, that was awesome.
Well, to be honest, from those leaked chat messages, I think you will see the end of the RCMP's musical ride. I think the musical ride will cease to exist.
You gotta get rid of those pieces of shit, man. Those guys are not... They do not represent me. Sing us a song with your guitar. Huh? Everyone has a different idea of what democracy is, it seems. Not everyone, but like there's like a couple fringy ideas of what democracy is. And yeah, I would say Trudeau's idea is like beating people up in the streets. They are coming to change our democracy, he said. He completely lied and said we're going to do this thing, and we weren't. And yeah, so he
it's hilarious.
Went against our civil liberties and overthrew democracy himself.
How even China says, oh, hey, Justin, you're being a dictator.
Yeah. Remember that meme of like Xi Jinping and fucking...
Yeah.
Yeah, and Kim Jong-un and all them.
About.
Dude, are you seeing this shit? Yeah, man, that guy's crazy, dude. Oh, man! Yeah, they hide behind democracy. So Trudeau said they're threatening our democracy. They're threatening our democracy.
Dude, you're driving the cock bus.
Which was a lie. It's a swinger bus. Which was a lie. Complete lie. And then he straight up goes over and above our civil liberties and seeks his little devils on us. Satanist, man. Cultist. I have a 28th booster. I have my freedoms. Yeah, you gotta go out. People are like, yeah, see how free I am? Check out this Vax Pass I have to show you before I go in for lunch. I gotta show you paperwork to go have lunch. I'm free. I'm free. I have 3 needles that I had to get or else I'd lose my job. And I gotta show you papers to go into a place and wear a mask.
Where's the papers?
Where's the papers? Show me your papers.
Come to Checkpoint Charlie, you get the papers?
How do those people think they're free? If they're like rats in a cage, dude. No, rats know they're free.
No,
the rats know they're not free.
But hold up. With all the trucks parked in downtown, we were an occupation and businesses couldn't operate and blah, 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 blah. Who's shutting off the economy now in downtown Ottawa?
Yeah.
It ain't us.
And they're threatening business owners to smash in their doors if they don't close their stores. What's the real siege? That's straight up, man. Hey, man. Hey, Peter. How are you today? Oh, I'm good, Paul. I'm on my 3rd vaccination. That's great, Peter. I'm on my 4th. Did you see how those Paul, did you see how those truckers did the siege of Ottawa? I did. They were very filthy about it. Well, Paul, they're saying that the cops are the real siege of Ottawa. They're not the siege of Ottawa, man. They're just sitting there hanging out, threatening little old ladies, filming them. Fucking straight up sheep, dude. Straight up salty ass sheep. I like sheep, dude. I like animal sheeps, right? Like, I like going up and being like, what's up, dude? And they're like, man. It's like, cool, man. You're sweet. You're innocent. But then these people are like, they actually have jobs. They have kids. They have shit going on. And they're just delusional. Hey, I have my freedoms. Literally. Here's my Vax Pass. Can I come in and eat? Yeah, sure. You're vaccinated twice. It might be 3 soon, so you should get your 3rd one because we might make it mandatory for 3. But yeah, if you want to come see your kid play hockey, you got to show me a pass. You're free, though. I'm free. And then, I've suffered from all the darts. My sheep sound has gotten horrible.
What would fuck that?
Yeah, so straight up, when they say shit like, don't tell me to fucking calm down. When these people are just like, dude, yeah, man, like, I don't know why you can't just get it. I'm doing the right thing, man. I'm doing the right thing. I'm doing the right thing, man. I never thought it was a big deal, to drop my selfishness and become selfless and just get the vaccine for the greater good of humanity and just wear a mask and do my part to help. That's what people think they're doing to help. It's just like when they donate $1 instead of going out and helping fight fires or something. They donate $1. They're like, everyone should just donate $1. Or you could get off your fucking ass and go out there and fight fires. I don't know. You know, it's just like the vaccines. You want to be like, oh, you should get a vaccine. You should wear a mask. Do your part. Or how about we expose where the fuck this shit comes from and we change it so this shit doesn't happen again?
And that was something that totally fucking surprised me last weekend about being on the front line.
Straight up.
Like, there was every age was there, every race was there, every creed was there. Like, I was standing there next to a riot cop with a grandma. Little old grandma, she was standing there holding her phone in front of the riot.
Pow! Straight up, man.
It was amazing.
Sometimes I just go off on the sheep sound, eh? I tell a story and I just can't. I'm starting to lose brain cells, right? I'm like, I can do a better one, man. Let's hear yours, man. Let's hear it.
No,
Don't look at me like that.
I do not have sheep noises.
Oh, man. I swear to God, the darts fucked me. Bah! I like that one. Mike G's just like, bah! You imagine that? I just want to do that to people. I just want to look at them and be like, bah! Motherfucking bah! Right? You got a lighter, Dave? Here's a fucking window open up. I think the old Cummins starts again, eh? Holy shit, we gotta turn the heat down in here.
No, we got the heat cranked up.
Sweating worse than my ex-boyfriend right now.
So it'll fall out the window so you can open it so you can smoke sitting right where you're at.
Okay? This window should just open. Like, all windows should.
Well, now it should.
Hold on, let me sit where you are.
Well, it's not covered in ice.
Straight up. They're all frozen.
Yeah.
God, Ontario is such a filthy place. You got a lighter on here, young fella? You want to smoke it for me too there, young fella?
I think it's up there or something.
Hold on, look at this shit, guys. This motorhome's bigger than my ex-boyfriend, dude. Look at this.
Don't you have one fucking back here? Like...
Tanner trying to reach out to the perverted crowd with the sheep noises, eh? What do you call those people? The fluffy people that dress as sheep and all mate with each other at conventions and stuff?
How do you light your stove?
Hold on. See this? There's a panel here. So it closes off the floor. So you have more seating space or foot space. Hold on, I'll show you. Look at that. So now there's no stairs there anymore. You can just hang out here. Tanner likes the furries. I've never actually seen a furry in real life, eh? No, Tamara's not dead. Jesus, guys.
Tamara's just in jail.
She's in jail. If she's dead, we're all gonna freak the fuck out, man. Seriously.
Oh, if Tamara turns up dead, yeah, there will be revolution.
Oh yeah, buddy.
Hardcore revolution.
They have a lighter?
I'm looking.
I got one on the countertop.
That's what I'm looking. Look,
Oh, they're stealing my lighter, Dave.
I've got a whole desk full of the house.
Back up a little, I can smell your breath. Hey, listen.
Fuck you.
If you're smelling flowers and sunshine, that's me, baby.
Yeah, I don't know where you keep shit.
Chip right here.
I don't see it.
Weren't you racist?
Checking all my pockets. I am lighter list.
Oh, definitely not a lighter. Man, this heater's got to be turned off right now. That one's crazy.
He's having a freak out. I'm going in the house to find a lighter.
Why'd you have a lighter like right here?
I'm gonna bring out like 4.
Uh-huh.
Pass me the cigarette.
I have a lighter like right here somewhere.
I'm gonna go grab like 3.
Grab like 10.
No, you can't have all my lighters.
Alright, where were we? Something about, spray some WD-40 in your tracks and window locks tomorrow. Good idea. I was actually going to throw some WD-40 in the door locks and stuff and on the shifter linkage because it's kind of stiff, but definitely a good idea. Viva had a furry llama hug him and he said there's no drama in this llama. No drama in this llama. Wow. People are sheeple. Hold on a second. Who's going on about my moist breath? We were talking about Justin Trudeau here. Come closer so I can smell your breath. I like when people do the moist. Oh yeah. Hey Tanner, what's your cat's name? I had one cat named Barb, and then he ran away, and he was the best cat ever, and it's sad. You know, it's whatever. I got a cat named Vader. She's a black cat. This guy said me and Kevin have beef. No, I told him not to smoke in the room and he freaked out on me, so. And we got over it though. I just diffused the situation. Yeah. But that keeps coming up because people seen his live stream the other day, which was not good on his part to put a live stream up about it. But yeah, no beef, we're good. Kevin's a good man, as you can see in his story. My cat is named Useless. It's a long story. My cat is named Molly Muffin Stoner. It's funny, Kevin and I had a chat about cats the other day, and he hates cats. He's like, I think guys with cats are pussies. And I'm just like, I fucking have 2 cats. I have one right now. My other cat is still my cat, but he's not around. I can't turn my story. Oh, that's my lighter.
Came back.
Oh, you took my lighter.
You came back.
You took my moose lighter. My Canada moose lighter.
And you gained
You
a
son
lighter.
of a bitch.
And you gained a lighter.
I gained a lighter. That's your lighter. I'll take your lighter. Man, this is sick, dude.
Let me
Hold on.
so we can close the door.
You gotta put that snare up. Where are we gonna smoke from then? Go step on that. That's mint carpet, my guy. Fucking mint carpet. Look how mint that carpet is, dude. That's so mint.
Close it just to not be seen.
Yeah, I'll chill you right here at knee level.
Oh, yeah, that's great.
Pull up your drawers. Say no to crack. Plumber crack. You see your ass crack? You seen your ass crack, eh, in the camera? That's horrible. I'm sorry you guys had to live through that.
I'm a boiler mechanic, so
Richard-
I'm allowed to have a little bit.
Richard, he's a boiler guy, eh? He's like a plumber. Richard Nessman, let me know when you're in Lake Cowichan. I will take you out on the boat in the summer, bud. Fuck yeah, dude. This is why I started this channel, so I can meet people and go do dope shit with them. Straight up. I wasn't on Cowichan. I was on another lake around the area, but yeah, I'll be back on the island around June or July.
Oh, Maxville's gonna be a fucking party. From
Thomas says you
it.
do coke. So Thomas rips a lot of rails.
All the rails.
Hi Tad, who's your new friend? My new friend is Dave. It's funny when people say you do coke. There's two reasons.
And I'm not new.
There's two reasons they say it. It's because they do it themselves, and then the people who say that I'm on coke when I'm like having fun, I'm like, dude, you sound like someone who does not understand how drugs work. It's all good though. Peg's good. He's back in northern Alberta.
Yeah, Peg's back home in Alberta.
There's not a cat with me right now. Oh, Gore Geekin is my sister Dacia. She says hi. My sister Dacia says hi, Dave. If you can see where I'm at right now, it's actually at a pretty gay level. I'm on my knees in front of Dave, and he's thrusting his hips my way. So we're gonna not put that in frame. Thomas says yes to do. So Thomas doesn't know how to spell, unfortunately. Thomas is like yes to do. These guys try to troll, but they don't even know. They don't have a grade 2 education on spelling. Hey Tanner, if you had to play a role in Supernatural, Dean or Jared, whatever guy drives that 4-door Impala.
Okay, here's the question. Fubar, who do you play, Terry or Diener?
Fucking Diener. Straight up.
I'm
The guy who puts a cowboy hat on at knee level.
I'm going Terry all the way.
Someone else wants tour of the RV.
Yeah.
We did one earlier, but we'll do one again, eh? She's a 32-foot Sun Clipper 1991. She's massive. Bigger than my ex-boyfriend. And I'll tell you what, she's got a Cummins 12-valve turbo diesel, Allison 4-speed overdrive automatic. She's got 53,000 original kilometers, and I think I'm the third owner of it.
Are you starting the auction now or later?
I'm gonna sell her.
Because you sounded like you were getting ready to start into auction games.
I'll sell her. I'll sell her. I don't know. You got a effing dart, J your neck. Cool, man. Don't know what that means, but rock on, brother. Antifa is eating its own today. So weird. I feel like I know you guys, but I don't feels like home. Hey, yeah, straight up. We're legit.
Okay, but that's something I want to talk about. I'm a little bit scared about this American convoy, that you guys are gonna get infiltrated by Antifa.
Straight up, dude. January 6th all over again. Biden.
Guys down there, be careful, please.
They're drinking the blood of children. They're drinking the blood. And after the boat ride, we'll go lay some rubber. My numbers matching 73 Z28. Sweet.
Ooh,
Sweet.
that sounds nice.
Is that a 350 in that thing, or is it a big block? Or is the big block gone? 73, they still have big blocks. Is it a 4-speed or auto? Oh, what is a dart? Is it drugs?
No, it's the cigarette.
I think so.
Dude,
4-speed, yes!
dude, you bought a
Muncie.
Does anybody
Was that a-
else think he bought a weird fucking motorhome with all these fucking dick pillows laying around?
People keep telling me, man, don't do the devil horns in your videos, dude. Don't do the devil horns, man. Bike dude was real off to the left side, but never threw his bike at anything. Nicotine's equals
There wasn't
drugs.
a bike. It was a fucking mobility fucking walker.
It was a fucking old lady on a scooter.
And she was sitting on it. It wasn't even a scooter.
Dodge diesel motor. That's funny when guys are like,
But see,
"There's got a Dodge engine in her."
Then again, there's a clip of you and a mechanic from Nova Scotia driving a scooter back to the...
Haha, me and Sam when he got that scooter.
Yep.
Those guys, that old guy, one of those people that got arrested, left
Well,
their scooter, they
was-
got dragged off their scooter and someone
Okay.
was driving it around.
Is that maybe an answer to a question?
The guy that got off.
Was that the dude's scooter that got trampled by the horse?
I don't know. Fuck, he was standing up. I see freedom rising, rising. I see liberty on the way, on the way. I see these communist tactics rising, rising. I see sunrise today. Don't go around tonight. Fight communism and fright. There's positivity on the rise. I just made that up on the spot. I just made that up on the spot, man. You can only play one song, dude. Cummins is owned by Freightliner. No, if you listen to some guys, they'll tell you it's owned by Dodge.
Look at the name of the
Peg. Oh God. Zip ties and bias plies. If you're watching this, we just got your screenshot of Dave's ass crack, and he's like, "What in the fuck is going on in the Wannabango?" Dave's ass crack in the camera. What's going on in the Wannabango? Hump! Hit your guitar. You guys want to hear you guys want to heir Folsom Prison Blues again? I'll hit that. Look how big this motorhome is. It's a bus, man. It's got air brakes. It's got a Cummins. It sounds like a Jake and goddamn semi. It's the closest thing I can get to a semi while still being practical. I have a semi over this unit, not over Dave's ass crack. Is your Insta gone? Fuck, it shouldn't be. Fuck, we're like 4 hours into this live. Oh, we got a long one here. Guys, seriously, I'm not talking about the old lady with the walker. There was a guy more to the left just holding his bike, but he never threw it at anything. Okay, really? I never seen that, but... You're doing good, dude. Don't stop. Walking right, brother. Hey, you need a special permit for that? No, I found out you don't. I was worried about that. But because freedom crack for the trucker, from the trucker. No, it's hydraulic brake with air assist. So if the air fails, the hydraulic still works. The braking capabilities go away quite a bit. But yeah, you don't need a Z-Class or whatever you need to operate this vehicle. You know, them darts never feel as good as I think they will. Yeah, it's got a generator on her. I'm not parked at the Antrim truck stop. I'm parked in a secret location.
My driveway.
Hear the train a-coming, rolling around the bend. I ain't seen the sunshine since I don't know when. Oh, I'm stuck in Folsom Prison, and time keeps dragging on. That train keeps a-rolling on down to San Antonio. I was just a baby. My mama told me, son, always be a good boy, don't ever play with guns. But I shot a man in Reno just to watch him die. When I hear that whistle blowing, I hang my head, I cry. I can't do it without a pick, man. Some people have no clue that the commies are trying to take over. Erica's going to get some Cheetos. Get triple vaxxed. Remember, Erica, get vaccinated. Know any Coulter Wall? I don't, but I'm going to start learning some Coulter Wall. Drinking coffee and they're smoking big cigars, far from Folsom Prison. That's where I want to stay.
stay. I hear there was all train was mine. Bet I'd move it on a little farther down the line, far from Folsom Prison. That's where I want to stay. And I'd let that lonesome whistle blow my blues away. Don't call me a troll, cause I'm illiterate. Ooh, play some Dead South. I don't know a lot of this shit. I've been starting to learn some Colder Wall. Justin Trudeau stood on a highway. He heard the mission bells. He was thinking to himself, this could be heaven or this could be hell. Hotel de Parliamente. Ooh.
Oh, did I just say Hail Hitler twice?
Using a beer tap for a guitar pick. That's all I got. That's all I goddamn well got. And it's an IPA! Honk, motherfucking honk, moistly honk. If your honks aren't moist, they aren't honks. They ain't Canadian.
Okay, I have a question. Of the 651 people in the chat, of those that are American, how many of you will either go out and watch the convoy go by or actually participate in the convoy? Put a number in the chat.
Hard with a beer pick. Really hard, dude. Really hard. Na 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 na. Hey, fuck Trudeau. Yeah, buddy. Power outage. The Liberals are unleashing the tyranny as we
they're
speak.
turning their power off. The internet's next.
They're cutting down the cell phone lines, boy.
Actually, you know what that might have been?
What?
That might have been your inverter finally turning off because your house battery.
We'll sing the campfire song. Let's gather around the campfire and we'll sing the campfire song. How's that go again? Let's gather around the campfire and we'll sing the campfire song. The CAMPFIRESONG song. Power outage by Pfizer, Georgia satellites. We're getting fringy. Be safe. Contingency and plan for if that were to happen.
What?
I got a place I'm going, and I have family members all on standby right now to unite and be together if that happens. And I suggest you all do the same, because it's always a possibility. Not with outside of the Emergency Act, but we never know with these psychopaths.
Hey, if shit goes south, I know where I'm going. We're going north.
I hear the freedom coming, it's coming around the bend. Justin Trudeau and his commies have seen it since they don't know when. Oh, they're stuck. I'm stuck in communist prison, and
No.
time keeps dragging on.
Are we stuck in a conversion camp or whatever?
Finish your legend, Tanner. Thanks, Johnny Z. Fuck! Ha! Even when they say to the ground, tits, 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 titties, tits, 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 titties, tits, 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 titties, tits, 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 titties, tits, tits, tits.
when they're big and round. I like titties, even when they sag to the ground. Tits, 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 titties, tits, tits, tits. 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 Dicks, dicks, when they're big and long. Dave likes dicks. Oh man, he didn't suck a swan. Dicks, 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 dicky, dicks, dicks, dicks. 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 Dave likes dicks when they're big and long. Dave likes dicks. Holy fuck, he likes to suck slong. Dicks, 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 dickies, dicks, dicks, dicks. Dicks, 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 dicks. Dicks, 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 all my dicks, dicks, dicks. Dave sucks dicks, holy fuck, he loves dicks. Dave loves dicks, even when they smell like shit. Dave loves dicks, what a fucking sexy prick. Dicks, 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 holy fuck. I just come up with the best fucking sayings. Alright, will the come and start if I turn it off? You guys sent me operating the diesel engine right now.
I don't know. Do we risk it?
Do we risk it to get the biscuit? Fucking right, you risk her, bud. We got her started once, we'll fucking get her started again, my son. Wait for it. Fired right back up, my guy. Honk. Honk. Dave likes dicks.
Whoa,
even when they sag to the ground.
Gotta be careful.
Dave likes dicks when the balls are big and round.
If you say honk honk twice, you might be saying Hail Hitler.
Remember that, guys. Remember that psychopath fucking shit coming out of the House of Commons the other day there. If you say honk honk,
Yeah,
you say Heil Hitler.
Hail Hitler. Really, that's what you're really saying.
She too was gonna spank you.
She could
You're
be
talking about dicks too much there, boy.
further from the truth.
Hey, you know what, guys? Tanner, what do you get when you cross a ghost and a bee? You get boobies. Honk! Honk! Oh my goodness. I love dicks that hit the ground. Dave likes dicks when the balls are big and round. Dave likes dicks even when they sag to the fucking ground. Dicks, 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 big old dicks, dicks, dicks. Dicks, 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 saggy big old dicks. Dicks, 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 Dave loves dick. Dick, dick, diggity, diggity, Dave loves dick. Dirty Dave loves to smack the slong. Dirty Dave loves big old haggard hogs. Hey, old Betty's bitch. Hey, you see the duct tape hanging out the side of the goddamn? Back it up, Terry. Come on now, don't be too shy, Dave. Back her up, you son bitch. You're gonna piss him off in a minute. Are you pissed off, Dave? You can tell he's thought about cocks before. Little ones.
Little itty bitty teeny ones.
And John says something about not that long for me. John? Awfully gay of you to say that. He's got a cowboy hat on. You know he's into that Brokeback Mountain shit, right? Boy, I'm backing up there.
Oh, a buongiorno.
Hope someone's drinking with us right now.
I
Not
hope
just
so
us.
too.
It's just us drinking. Rebel, rebel news, rebel news, rebel news. Rebel, rebel news, rebel news,
Well,
rebel
then-
news.
A guy's gotta feel sorry for her.
I met her in the elevator there at the Westin. I walked up to her and I said, you know what? I know you. You're Alexa Lavoie or whatever the hell. And I says to her, I says, you know what I really appreciated about you? I says, when you went in there in the French leaders debate and you called out Jasmeet Singh, Jazz Mug, whatever the hell Singh, I said, you call him out? And I said that he didn't want to talk to you because you smacked him with some truth. And he's like, next question, please. Remember that? French leaders debate? That was legendary.
Party on, Wayne. Party on, Garth.
Carry on, Terry. Back it up now. Mm-hmm. Who's drinking? Katrina's Baker's drink with me. Troy, hell yeah, brother. Slam him back, my guy. Hey, honk. Yeah. Honk. Hey, where's that vape at?
In my hand.
Is she still packing a heavy hit or what? Do dabs count? Fucking right. It's coffee bean 77.
Dabs give her all the way. Stealing a line from old Zip Ties and Bias Plies, fucking through the mayo, past the mustard, all the way to the fucking ketchup, boys.
Unzipping flies and banging guys. I lost
No,
it when I
was it
heard
a
that.
blowing, guys?
Oh yeah, sorry. Unzipping flies and blowing guys. That made me lose her laughing. You want a latte? He says.
No, but here's
Troy
something.
Conning is slugging him back. with
Here's
the butt.
something running away from the front line with fucking Terry Fox. Crazy motherfucker, man.
You know what's fucking hilarious?
Love that guy.
Yeah, you want to know what's fucking hilarious? Is that Terry Fox is the only one still holding the line right now.
Actually, that's fucking true.
Yeah, Terry Fox is still there
Terry's
holding the line.
up there holding the line for us right now.
Freedom! Every time I yell it today, it makes me happy. I was yelling at people in like little
No,
towns.
but you know what? If we went up there and put a fucking flagpole with a flag and him holding it on up there through his statue somehow,
I do pluck my eyebrows, thank you. I get a lot of compliments on my
that would
eyebrows. It's
the
fucking so gay.
liberal government would tell us that we were desecrating the statue.
Yeah. Meanwhile, they're literally desecrating our country. Like fucking pieces of shit. What's worse, hanging a flag on Terry Fox, a Canadian flag, upside down to show the distress of this nation, or Trudeau being in
An absolute fucking goof.
Yeah, no, in leadership of this country and desecrating our country. Nancy K. Tanner, your mother is watching. I don't know about that. I don't know if my ma has a goddamn YouTube channel. You on here, Ma? Are you proud of me yet?
Do you want me to message her and ask her?
Shut up.
Your mom's awesome.
Definitely Terry Fox holding the line. What's that image right now on the camera, eh? I noticed you have nice eyebrows. Thank you. I do pluck them. I actually plucked them tonight before I came on the live stream. I like to be like one of them fancy pricks, like that one prick from the night show. I'm like, you better dress up before you go on the goddamn live stream, boy.
Oh, are you talking about what's his face, the fucking psychiatrist?
No, I don't know. All I know is that these night show talk hosts have become complete left-wing garbage. Like, you listen to Stephen Colbert and he just, I can't even handle it. Hey, man, you want to see my guys dressed as needles dancing? Remember when Stephen Colbert had them guys dancing dressed as needles? Get vaccinated. Get vaccinated. It's like, what kind of sick, psychotic shit is that? Some virtue signaling. You know, put your Facebook profile picture of you wearing a mask. Oh, bro. According to the Liberals, blowing a silent fart a block away from Terry Fox is desecrating. I could see that.
Oh, that's something else that should be checked. Isn't there a warrant officer, like, marching to Ottawa from Vancouver?
Yeah. Who was showing me that last night? Dylan Ashley was showing me that. The guy who just, like, goes off. He's like, I'm gonna march from Vancouver to Ottawa.
He lost his shit and then started walking.
Yeah, now he's walking. He urges people to join him. That's pretty crazy, eh? Terry Fox is gonna be like, fuck yeah, dude. You want to talk about making Terry Fox proud? Being a war vet and walking across Canada.
In protest.
I'm still curious if people still call me a planted cop anyways. No one's saying that anymore. If they see me get arrested, they're like, whatever. He's still probably acting, eh? He's a cop. He just got arrested for optics.
Well, didn't he say, like, Zot and Zoke and pretty much all the big ones was what he let out?
Yeah, everyone's
Other than,
a
like,
planted cop.
you and Travel Fund 69.
It's funny how these people, whether they're trolls or not, if they're serious and they're from the side of the Freedom Convoy and they support us fighting for freedoms, it's funny how even those people are so fringy that they'll literally call out the live streamers for being cops. It's like, what more do you want from cover as far as coverage goes? Like, you have live streams of people getting, like me getting arrested by cops. You're gonna call me a cop? Like, what else do you want? If it's not mainstream media, and it's not live streamers, what do you want?
If you were a cop, they would have just let you go right away. They wouldn't have taken you to fucking St. Laurent Mall and fucking kicked you out.
You want a cheeseburger, buddy? Only feds pluck their eyebrows. What's your badge number, Tanner, if that's your real name? My real name
Hey, Tanner,
is
what's
Terry
your
the Incinerator.
Tanner. Here, we'll shut him up right now. Tanner, what's your badge number?
My badge number is FREEDOM.
I thought it was Fuckoff.
You don't know how to spell fuck off. It's actually spelled Fukkilloyb. Yeah, so here we have the new variant of COVID virus. It's the BA2YZB7 variant. We're upping the booster, the eligible booster, to 28 doses.
Is that what Theresa Tam says?
Theresa Tam says if you don't have 9 vaccines, you're fuck all.
Isn't Theresa Tam like a fucking robot?
I have a Transformer collection, not gonna lie. I also have a Star Wars action
Is
figure
Theresa
collection.
Tam a Transformer? I almost think she might be.
She's a shapeshifter, dude. If there's any real thing about reptilian people, it's definitely Theresa Tam.
You should care about your health. Look at me, I'm very healthy. Yes, the unlimited power. You should care. We're all old people who drink children's blood.
That voice is mid.
Ah, yes, unlimited power. Ha. Yes, Lord Vader, evil.
I was so fired up by, Jade says, I was so fired up by your energy with Kevin in the cab of his truck the night I discovered you. I don't run into fellas like you. You guys were on fire. Thanks, Jade. That was definitely a dope interview. Tam is a reptilian. You know what? If you have 8 jabs, hey, you know what? If you have 2 jabs and the third becomes a standard, are you an anti-vaxxer if you don't want the third, or are you just fed up with communism? Are you just fed up with communism?
That's the thing. Like, I was an essential worker, and all I'm waiting for, like, for access now. When are the hospitals gonna tell me no? You can't come in without having your fucking booster. I'm gonna be like, okay. Do you like your heat?
Adventures of Stitches. Tanner, did you hear about the leaked text cops wrote laughing and joking about the woman they heard on horseback? Sad face, 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 sad face. Sad face, sad face, sad face, sad face, sad face. Yeah, I did. Actually, I was one of the first people to get the leaked messages through our little network, and I exposed them on Facebook. Hey, there's the power again. Yeah, straight up, Dr. Theresa Tam, straight up.
You will buy into our cult, and you will become powerful like us. Evil!
Psst. Alex Jones does not seem so crazy anymore. It's because of the way he came into it. They're putting shit in the water to make the friggin' frogs gay! And yeah, straight up, everyone's just like, what are you saying? And then, like, he was right on, like, 90% of his shit. But they deplatformed him because it wasn't with their narrative. Jasmeet Singh's brother donated 100%, and they
Jasmeet Singh's donated.
Jugmeet,
Yeah,
I think
yes.
it's Jugmeet Singh with 2 E's. Anyways, yeah, he donated, and they just like cancel him. He cannot go against the liberal narrative, and the liberal narrative is the NDP narrative, which is really just a liberal narrative. They are not for the people, but they say they are.
Can we cancel him next?
Jugmeet Singh?
Yeah. Like, I think he should be the next to go.
I think he should just quit being a straight up traitor.
Liar?
You're a liar. He's such a liar. You're all racist. And then there's like people in like straight up Sikhs that are there, and they're just like, dude, you're a piece of shit. No, you guys are racist too. Jack, me, and Singh. Ah, I read it. Last hypocrite. That was a Hyundai P Cloud, so everyone else. Re. Oh, we got 2 Re's back to back.
Re.
Unacceptable Fool and Marcy Dunbar, both Re. Unacceptable Fool had a longer Re though, so I'll do the longer Re. For those of you who don't know what reet means, re, it means you're triggered. You make a squealing pig sound to let people know you're triggered. Reet! 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 Reet!
It's kind of a Karen thing.
The NDP is a failure. Fuck the NDP. My name's Rachel Notley, and I want to replace. I want to replace Jason Kenney. I can do better. I'm gonna make the country. I'm gonna make the province broke. Jason Kenney brought some money back. Eh? He's a terrorist. He did better than me. What's up with that shit, boy? Get the booster. Reet!
Ukraine declared martial law.
Why have you been anti-government?
Welcome to the club, Ukraine.
I'm gonna sub you in. Hey, sister, I'm gonna sub you in as a goddamn mod right now. Dacia, if you see anyone talking shit.
Who's your sister?
Gore Geekin. She's always got these trippy ass names. Her and my brother both. They always come on here with their sketchy names. Gore Greek, goddamn, back it up, Terry. I think Tam is pretty hot, guy. You're not my buddy, pal. How about you back it up, Terry? I wonder if they froze Elon Musk's bank account. Can you imagine that? That's a pretty big bank account to freeze.
Hey. Can you, even if they did, can you imagine the fucking trolling he'd do? He would troll the fuck out of them. Like, you go to the liar.com right now, it takes you to Justin Trudeau's Wikipedia page.
I'm a snake.
Yeah, that's straight up, dude. That's straight up Trudeau when he invoked the Emergencies Act. He comes in and he invokes it. He just comes in and he invokes it and he's like,
I'm a snake. I'm a slithery little snake. I'm gonna slither up into your shit and implement communism. I'm a snake.
373 Pawsey. That's what your Camaro has, Richard. Sweet. Oh, I want to see the rig you got. I'll have to replay it. I'll go back. You guys want to see the rig again? Boom.
Well, you gotta give the tour again.
Give a tour. Spinning seats that spin around for guitar playing. It's got the bus wheel to steer the Cummins into war. It's got the fold down floor to hide the steps so you can party even harder. It's got a table that turns into a bed, more efficient for drinking beer on. Squeaky pecker. We got Dave over here, another squeaky pecker. This folds out into a bed. We haven't figured out how to get her open yet though. It's got a big old fridge in here, stocked full of groceries. Lots of groceries in there. Lots of random shit, some healthy, some not so much so. We got a freezer full of shit here. We got food, microwave. We also have a goddamn cooktop. We also have a goddamn oven. I'm plugged into shore power right now. We got a wine cabinet. OG hardwood floors, straight up real hardwood. Like straight up. Angled hardwood too. Like just someone really pulled out all the stops for this shit. We got a clock set to 420 because it don't work worth this shit. We got lights everywhere, buddy. We have radiant heat. I don't have Cheetos, surprisingly, but I'm also not vaccinated, so it's probably why. Yeah, so here is where you control your hot water tank. And then here is where you control your reserve tanks, your holding tanks, check water level, battery condition, and turn on your water pump. Yeah, and then we got the furnace all mounted down there. There's 2 ports of exit over there for the furnace under the couch. There's one right here beside the cabinet. There's a furnace exit in the bathroom here, and then there's one in the bedroom. Here's the bathroom. It's got 2 entrances. It's got a big old mirror thing going on here all the way down the wall. It's got a big old fucking stand-up shower in there, like a full-size house one. It's got a sink, and of course, it has a shit whore. Also, some of the nicest wallpaper this side of the Canadian Rockies. Yeah, bed with a, this is one of the nicest beds I've ever seen. Not just the comforter set that I picked up for it last night, but this bed is a Cummins swapped bed. It's got a Cummins 12-valve swap done to it. So I never thought in my life I would own a Cummins and sleep on it at the same time. So I sleep right above the Cummins 12-valve. She's a very roomy bedroom, and yeah, she's got a skylight in the bathroom here. She's got lights everywhere. It's got air conditioning units. He hardwired it in because the main wiring wasn't working. Oh, it just fired up again. There you go. She's rattling. So when you sleep on the bed, you lay on the bed with the Cummins running right now. And the Cummins is running harder now. I can feel it shaking out of the bed. Looks like a love mobile. Banged a lot of chicks in here. And when I say I banged a lot of chicks in here, it's code word for dudes. Yeah. Look at this shit, dude. I like how it has a fucking hallway and mirror tile down the whole hallway, mirror tile here. It's got everything just going for it, including Dicker Dave up front running the Cummins 12-valve. Honk, hit the horn.
No.
Hey, grow up.
No.
Grow up.
No.
Grow up.
No.
Honk the horn. Honk. Is Dave sleeping over to break in the bed properly? Is Dave staying the night to break into bed?
He's parked in my driveway.
Which means yes.
But I'm going to go in and sleep with my wife.
Dave claims he has a wife. This has been proven as false. Dave does not have a wife. He's got a boyfriend. And that boyfriend is yours truly. No homo. Tanner, you want to help with the Turbo North Star Caddy? I would, but I got a lot of projects going on myself. Laugh my ass off. He parked in my driveway. Sounds gay in its own, doesn't it? Yeah, Tanner's over here. He came and parked in my driveway. No homo.
Parked in my driveway and plugged into my
We've lived in a 34-foot Dolphin for the past 5 years. Sweet Desert Dweller 74. And everyone who doesn't understand, I'm not actually gay. These are all jokes. I'm so comfortable with the fact that I'm not gay. that I just like to joke about it, right? Right? It's not real. It's not real. I might dig out my fifth wheel now because of you. You better dig that bitch out.
Yeah, why isn't it out? It should be out all the time.
I'll trade for work on your Impala. Hey. Yeah, I want all that work on that Impala to myself. $20 is $20. Dave's excited. How's there still water coming out of these balls, man?
Because fucking Rev and Kevin had it in the hot tub last night.
Yeah, but God, you'd think you'd drain all the moisture out of this thing already.
No, was he sitting on it in the hot tub?
I hope not.
I hope not too.
I hope he wasn't sitting on it. That thing is truly disturbing. No. From the back, it's disturbing. From the front, it's cute. Oh, God. Where is this channel gone?
We need some more protests.
We need some more protests, yeah. Get back to Ottawa, man. You fucking showing these cocks on your channel, dude. What's up, man? Hold on a second. We just had 3 comments pop up. We're gonna read back.
Miles of Mayhem this year.
He was sitting on the cock. Miles of Mayhem this year? Yes, I'm registered for Miles of Mayhem for August 19th or something. All the people who participated in Miles of Mayhem last year.
No, I have not been slobbering
got
on
first
anything.
First dibs at tickets for this year. A whole $500 fucking dollars, man. Sandy went back to Alberta. He was supposed to shape my hat for me, so now I'm just looking like a cup sombrero, eh? Looks like you could really fucking eat a bowl of cereal out of this thing, eh? Our RV's cheaper out east than BC.
Nah.
Everywhere's pretty fucked right now. BC,
yeah, everything's crazy.
BC is recreation capital, so they're not very cheap out there, but out here, they're definitely not either. Yeah. Especially diesel pushers like this one, they're very rare to find in this
Out
kind of
here,
shape.
everything like that is expensive. Sleds, skidoos, sea-doos, boats, everything. Everything's more expensive.
Dave's lot lizard price has gone up substantially since the start of the pandemic. Dave charges, he used to charge, what, $50 to participate in lot lizard activities? Now Dave charges 100p a pop. Right, Dave?
Times 2.
Dave is one of the most expensive lot lizards on the block. He ain't cheap, but he's worth every penny. Right, Dave?
Yes.
You're a good old slut. The fuck? LOL, Lizzie lot lizards. Is this the end of the protest for you guys?
Fuck no.
We're just getting fucking started.
This ain't over.
We're also like those delusional hippies that can't let go of Woodstock, right? I'm staying. I'm gonna hold the line. Gets pepper sprayed again. Hold the line. Yeah. Dave's getting nervous. He's getting questioned with homosexuality.
The spicy water was spicy.
Dave's ass crack was great.
Sorry about that.
Sorry about that. And I got a screenshot. As if Peg got it, Dave.
Yeah, Peg sent me a screenshot too.
Pass me a banana and plug my ass. Fuck, I miss my cat right now. I miss my little cat. I wish I could show you a picture of my cat right now. Why can't I show you a picture of my cat? Mind if I smoke?
Who's behind us? The cops? They're not behind us.
Tire Roaster's got a new look. The cowboy cock. The cowboy cock. I'm serious, bananas. We're going down a weird road. We're going down a weird
The Tanner and Dave
fucking
Moral
road.
Show.
The what?
The Tanner and Dave Moral Show.
Buddy, we're gonna have like a fucking night show one of these days. Gonna take all those idiots out of Hollywood. Jimmy Fallon and all those assholes that were bought out by Pfizer. Pfizer! Yeah, so we're here talking to Morgan Freeman, and we're gonna sit here and talk about vaccines for an hour and laugh at Trump. Even though we deplatformed him, he's completely gone. We can't let it go because we're so mad that he was a president for so long. Remember when we all said he would never be president? Then he became president. Well, it's 4 years later, 5 years later, and we're still all so butthurt about it. That we're still talking about Trump. And we're all sponsored by Pfizer. I get the shot. Man, straight up.
No, the bomber's still
Thank
in
you.
fucking
I
impound.
appreciate that you appreciate my time in Ottawa. I will be back in Ottawa screaming at the locals. And any locals from Ottawa that are watching this right now, you welcome us back in open arms, or you suffer the wrath of our squeaky packers. We're coming for you. We're coming to have some fun in your streets again. God forbid.
And instead
The
of
evil
honk,
666 it.
instead of honk, it's gonna be squeak, squeak,
Do it again. Hold on.
squeak, 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 squeak,
Squeak! 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 Now, what does squeak stand for? Heil Hitler, right?
Well, how can honk and squeak mean the same thing?
Honk and squeak, it doesn't matter, man. If you're a liberal, it all means the same shit, right? They have wet dreams about Trump, says Alexia Lira. Where's Kevin? Kevin is at one of the staging areas waiting to be a trucker again, because right now he don't have a
Waiting
truck.
for his truck to get unimpounded.
I don't know if you're listening to this right now or not, Kevin, but if you're lot lizarding it up right now, been there, done that, man. Sometimes you got to do that. Honk and squeak, honk and squeak, honk and motherfucking squeak. I'm gonna honk, I'm gonna squeak, I'm gonna honk, honk, squeak, squeak, squeak. Shotgun 1, 2, 3. Hey, you got any more beers here for me to shotgun, feller?
I don't
Wait
know.
a minute, feller. Wait a goddamn minute. I have a fridge for that. Ha 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 ha, yes. One loaded in the chamber. Ah, yes. Oh, it's cold too.
As long as you have one.
Mm-hmm.
I don't need any more.
That's
I
what-
have to go to work in the morning.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I do.
That's where I dropped Kevin off. I dropped him off with Ryan. So he's with Ryan right now still then. In the Durmax. I can remember you running down the street. Kevin. That's pretty funny. 6'6". Oh, fuck, man. Moisture in the city. Moisture, moisture. Is anyone ready to shotgun right now? What does this channel become?
Jason Holmes is gonna shotgun one with you.
Well, this one's a stubborn bitch, eh? Maybe it's not sharp enough tab. You piece of cocky shit. Oh, there we are.
There she goes.
There she goes. If you ain't revving, you're Kevin. You ain't Kevin if you ain't revving.
Well, can you imagine how much carbon's built up on that fucking turbo?
I can imagine that turbo suffered some fucking serious
From
abuse.
banging up against that fucking jake brake?
Hey man, they were talking about swapping that engine right in front of
Well,
Parliament.
yeah, right in front of Parliament off the fucking crane truck.
That picker truck could have came in handy if they didn't
Oh,
tow the fucking thing.
I would have done the same thing. Okay, so here's the other thing. I got a buddy with a big crane channel.
Hold on, you got a buddy with a big something with a C.
Crane channel.
A big buddy with a
Crane.
A crane.
Mobile crane.
Oh, cock. Okay.
Lift shit up, put it on roofs.
Penises. Okay, yes.
He was actually going to calculate, he actually calculated the fuel to bring it up and set it up on Parliament Hill. 250-ton mobile crane. They would have never moved that thing for anything. It'd still be sitting up there.
Should have had a piling rig up there. The old piling rig. Good luck moving that, you Satanist.
Well, somebody's going after the RCMP about all that equipment at Coots that got sabotaged.
Yeah, I like how the cops are allowed to like smash people's shit. You guys are vandalist, violent insurrectionists.
No.
Straight up come and vandalize everything themselves. and
Take
smash
off
people's
fuel
windows.
filters and put spray foam into the fuel lines.
And someone was like, "Is there proof they did that?" I'm like, "No."
Yeah, there's all sorts of video of it.
But people think that wasn't enough proof. They're like, "Oh, it's just a phone call. It could have been anyone." It's like, whatever, man. Clearly, someone's fucking.
They
around.
admitted they did it.
I know. I've known cops to sabotage shit to get their own way, right? It's okay when they do it. They can be the thugs because they're paid by the government. It's okay. Thugs with guns, like what we've seen in Ottawa the last. Well, not just in Ottawa the last couple weeks. All the lawlessness, cops going around different standards for if they'll let you go to your hotel room or not. RCMP riot units. So here's a beer. It's a Budweiser. Budweiser also known as heavies because Bud Lights are Bud Lights.
Budweisers are known as heavies because they are the heavy versions of the Bud Lights. They're also known as diesels. Call them diesels. It's an Alberta thing. You're drinking diesel. You're drinking the nectar. Can also be known as angry dads. Angry dads. Shoddy Satans. Satan shoddies. You know, there's tons of names for them. But what really matters is how fast we shotgun this cunt right now. That's what really matters. So I'm going to do the fastest one I humanly can. Oh yeah. Not good. Not good for my health, but good for my soul. Are Canadians really unarmed? I'm
Yeah.
not one of the unarmed Canadians.
Holy shit, are we
I
on
got guns. I got guns, but no, we don't bring no guns to no peaceful protest.
No,
I
but-
got all sorts of guns.
But even the guns we have are guns we could take to combat.
Trudeau keeps talking about how he's coming for my handgun. I'm like, you're not getting my fucking handgun. I got my 38 special there. You're not taking my handgun. Gold chrome revolver. I always wanted a revolver since I was a kid, eh? So now I got this Smith & Wesson. I ain't letting that shit go nowhere. Biden thinks the same. Good luck with that. Yeah, you're not taking our guns. I mean, fuck.
Well,
right
what
off.
little guns we have left?
My guns are legal, unfortunately.
They've made it so hard to own anything cool.
Yeah, my guns, unfortunately, are all registered and legal and known of by the government.
Well, we're not allowed to own anything fully automatic.
Well, yeah. So here's the thing with our guns. So Trudeau used the Nova Scotia shooting to take away our assault-style weapons, which are pinned guns that are pinned down to 5 rounds. And they're only you're only allowed to use them at like ranges and stuff. You're not allowed to actually use them on your property. You're not allowed to do them anywhere other than a range. And you have to call and get a permit, or you have to call and notify them of transferring it to a range.
To go shoot it.
Just to go shoot it. So Canadians are, as statistics would show, Canadian gun owners who have legally obtained weapons, sorry, we don't call them weapons, we call them guns, sport
Firearms.
shooting firearms. And yeah, so the Nova Scotia shooting, the guy obtained illegal guns through the black market. And he used these guns, and he had mental health issues, which had come up many times apparently over the years, and they never acted on it. They just let him run around like a psychopath. So what I understand is that we have a mental health issue in this country, where we don't catch people through the law system. We just let them run around and do crazy stuff. We have a policing issue for sure. We have a border security issue with the illegal importing of firearms in the black market. But as far as what I can tell, we don't have a responsible Canadian gun owner issue. So to take away guns from law-abiding citizens who practice safe shooting and safe transporting, there is no reason to take away people's guns. But, of course, Trudeau and a power grab, when you want to turn, especially when you want to turn a country into a communist shithole, you come after their guns. It's a classic tactic. It works every time.
Well, and I think that's the difference between us and the American convoy is they all are carrying fucking
They
guns.
probably are all carrying guns, right?
Every single fucking one of them.
Which is why they get a little more aggressive with the Antifa stuff down there, right? The government's got issues. We don't have issues. Responsible Canadians, responsible gun owners should not have to pay the price for psychopaths who obtain illegal guns that were not, and those guns that he had were not registered to the Canadian PAL system. So, yeah, I appreciate the Canadian PAL system in the sense that it does kind of it sets you up to know, it sets you up to have this this feeling behind it when you go into it. You're like, oh, I'm buying a gun. Okay, I should learn this, and they make you learn this stuff, and it's a really easy course. It's actually a lot easier and less intimidating than you think it is. So it's good. You know, like a 6-year-old in Canada can't just go buy a gun from a gun show. It doesn't work that way. But yeah, maybe the government gave them the guns. I don't know. But yeah, so now they're coming for the handguns, and
the semi-automatic rifles and stuff. Oh my god, dude. Seriously, our guns are pinned down to 5 rounds. And they're saying, well, you can unpin them and whatever. Dude, fuck off.
Yeah, just don't get caught.
Just don't get caught.
Yeah, like
big old banana
I
clips for
can
'em.
I can go buy an M4, but I don't want to get caught with it because I'm going to jail for 15 years having a.
Alexia, I'm moving down to Texas if shit keeps going south.
No, we're going to New Mexico because they're gonna grant us fucking asylum because we were protesters.
Yeah, New Mexico's setting up a thing to grant Canadians asylum because they know where the fuck our country's going right now. But yeah, Texas. I'll be my revolver down there. I love my revolver, dude. It's fun. It's a fun gun. It's got 6 rounds. Just like straight up Rick Grimes gun. It's got the long barrel on it. The only thing I haven't done is put wood grips on it yet. It's still got the composite grips. But I love my revolver, dude. It's just like one-handing it. I also have a side-by-side Stoger coach gun. And it's so cool. It's side-by-side with the dual triggers. And it's really short. Really good mattress gun. Really good mattress gun. Good home defense. Against raccoons, of course. Not humans. We don't do that in Canada. We don't look at guns in Canada as weapons. We look at them as
For vermin.
sport shooting only. Sport shooting. So if you're going to shoot someone, you shoot them with a goddamn rubber bullet. Just like the cops do. I'm kidding. You don't do that either. If someone kicks in your door in Canada and they beat up your old lady, if they were like straight up execute your family member in front of you, you still can't shoot them. You'd still be a criminal. You go to jail just like them for murder. That's how crazy Canada is. You can't defend yourself, and even in Canada, if you smack someone across the head with a bat because they've broken your door and beat up your old lady or something, you're just smack them in the head with a bat, you'd still get charged for assault. That's how fucked it is up here. You know, and they just makes no sense. I'm gonna do it anyways, right? If I see someone come to my house, they're getting a bat. Straight and simple. I'm not letting you do anything in my fucking house. Get out of my house, buddy. Get out of my fucking house, bud. You're getting a bat or you're getting a goddamn bear mace to the eyes. Yeah, there's a guy actually in Saskatchewan. There's actually a few of them last couple of years. There's a guy in Alberta just south of me down by High River. He came home to his house getting robbed and the guys pulled a gun on him or something. So he pulled a gun out and shot at them. Shot one of them in the leg and they bled out or some shit like that. And he got charged for manslaughter or some shit. And I think the case may have got dropped. There's another guy who shot a guy and his gun accidentally went off and they claimed it accidentally went off and it's been a thing with this model of gun. And apparently he also got let off. And then one guy in Saskatchewan went to jail because he killed a guy who they were threatening to beat up his wife or something. So he shot him and he went to jail. So that's not acceptable, is it? You come home and someone's in your farm and they beat up your wife, so you shoot them and you go to jail? You should be able to fucking shoot someone in that situation, I think. Fuck them. Fuck off my property, you psychopath.
Well, and especially at the response times that the RCMP have in rural Canada.
Yeah, rural Canada, RCMP response time is like an hour or two. Like fuck, I'm waiting for you. Hey officer, could you get here? My wife's life is in danger.
Yeah, I'll be there in 2 hours.
I got that option, or you drop them. Probably going with drop them every goddamn time. Yeah, so that's gun laws in Canada. They're pretty crazy. Yeah, Canada does not have a right to self-defense. And some of these cases won't hold up if you can prove it. But good luck proving it in the moment, right? I mean, hold on, let me pull up my live stream and get this on YouTube before I blow your leg off or beat you with a bat. Yeah, so in Canada, straight up, if you slug someone with a bat because they're doing something crazy and they're trying to kill you, you'll straight up get charged for God knows what. Assault, attempted murder. Depends how much damage you do, really. Yeah, but the RCMP can assault you, right? I've been thrown around by cops a lot. Because I was telling them to fuck off. This is that guy who singled me out in my live stream when he completely singled me out. It was so obvious. It's like, that's how it's happened every time with me. I've just been too sassy with the cops, videotaping them and shit, saying funny things, and then being like, oh, you think you're tough, buddy? You push with your weapons, and they just take you down. Where'd you get your gun license, Tanner?
From the government?
Yeah, from the government. From a guy in his apartment. You go and you do the test. It's like a 4-hour course. You can do your non-restricted and your restricted all at once. Most people don't, though. They only get their rifle license for shooting.
Hunting license?
Yeah, your hunting license, a rifle license. I'm like, if I'm going for a course, I'm getting everything. I want a handgun.
Well, a lot of people...
The whole point of buying guns is
a lot of people
handgun.
don't want to restrict it just because of the bullshit that comes with having a restricted.
Yeah, but no one's ever checked me. Everyone I know that has their restricted for handguns and stuff, no one's ever checked on them. No one, like, I know a guy who's got like a gun collection that wouldn't even fit in this motorhome, and they've never even came out to his place to say hi to him. They just put all these things in the writing to make you kind of scared and worried, because you are giving them the right to kind of check whatever they want. But there's so many people that have guns where I live. No one's checking you. No one's checking you. Pal versus our pal. Yeah, I got both. Heard you need your COVID shot to do the course in Ontario. Fuck, I wouldn't be surprised. I remember I got mine right before COVID, and right when I got back, I just got it in the mail, right when it all broke out. And my old lady actually got her pal, and she couldn't get it for a year. It took her a year to get her pal. But right when I got back from COVID, first thing I did is I got my pal. I got back from Mexico, got my pal, got my R pal, picked up my guns, picked up my ammunition. I was laughing so fucking much when everyone was going around stocking up on toilet paper, and I'm stocking up on ammunition. I was like, you dumb fuckers. The world's really going to shit, and you're stocking up on toilet paper? Really? You're fighting each other over toilet paper. I'm going to buy as much goddamn ammunition as I fucking can. How about that? Because I don't want to be near you psychopaths. I don't want to be near you. If you come near me trying to steal my fucking toilet paper, I'll fucking load one of them toilet paper rolls into one of my guns, and I'll fire it your way and knock you out with it. Imagine if you put a piece of toilet paper roll into a gun and fire it out like it's a rubber bullet, but it's really just a big old soggy wet pile of toilet paper. I had a mid-home, Denise says I had a midday home invasion here in the States. Deputy sheriff told me to use a fire extinguisher if I don't have a gun. That'd be pretty good, actually. Fire extinguishers are fucked. I fucking sprayed one at myself one time with coyote piss. Coyote piss toilet paper rolls firing out of a double barrel shotgun. That'd work. That'd work. Yeah, so like straight up, like if you didn't know what this was in the beginning when the toilet paper stuff started, if you didn't catch on to the toilet paper people, often people who shop at Costco and beat people up for like cheaper gas prices and stuff, you know, if you didn't catch it then, you never got it. If you didn't see the Costco shit, you didn't get it. You just missed the whole point. When I seen the shit going down, the toilet paper thing, I'm like, people, literally all these years, I had like a zero confidence vote within humanity, and then they proved it to me when they all fought each other over toilet paper rolls. Fucking insane, man. I'm gonna get the Charmin Ultra Soft. No, I'm gonna get it. People would line up at Costco here in Canada, and they would straight up all line up, and they'd all fly into the store together, and they'd all be pushing each other over and beating each other up over fucking toilet paper, like, and no canned food, nothing like that, just toilet paper. And then like they figured out the trend came on, it started to go to canned food and trickle down to like craft dinner and shit. But seriously, why the fuck toilet paper? Like when everyone started stocking up on toilet paper, I'm like, you guys are fucked. Toilet paper, of all things. There's other ways to wipe your ass, man. You know, stock up on ammunition, stock up on pepper spray, yes. Stock up on the canned foods, water, you know. But toilet paper, really? And then you're gonna tell me to get vaccinated, really? Fucking really? Seriously? The people who fight each other over toilet paper are the same people who tell you to get triple jabbed. Straight up. If you don't get the jab, you don't like freedom.
The same people complaining about trucks honking their horns in downtown Ottawa.
Yeah, same people. And the horns hurt my feelings. Is there any toilet paper in stock? Get second vaccination, man. So cool, dude. I'm so sweet. I'm supporting the truckers going to DC. Fucking right. I'm supporting anyone in a convoy right now. Even the radical ones. It takes radical shit, right? You got communists running your country right now. These people want to go and do their radical things in other countries. You want to make your movement about that? Fucking go do it. That's your thing, right? If you think your leader is evil, which most of them are, maybe it's necessary in your country. I don't know. Australia's fucked. I know that.
Australia's fucked. New Zealand's fucked. We're fucked.
Fucking evil. But you see them overthrowing these cops in a lot of these places, which is hilarious.
Hey, if you were Putin, you'd be doing the same thing right now too.
Putin. Guy has poo in his name, eh? Toilet paper king of 2021. Politicians are communists. Well, you know what? That's why they're scared. That's why they're scared. They had to label this as a violent insurrection. It was an uprising against government in Canada. It was an uprising.
Yeah, but it was not violent at all.
Not by the definition of insurrection. It was definitely an uprising, and they feared They feared right away. Of course, they had to snuff that flame out, but they didn't.
Because if there was violence, it would have been way, way, way different.
Trudeau ran and hid and said he had COVID.
The cops would have ran ahead
He was scared.
when they came up against us.
Yeah, buddy was spooked right out, eh? We ain't done. Yeah, they tried to snuff out our flame, but now they're fucked. Sorry, Ottawa. We're coming to make some noise.
Well, and we got a big help right now with our American brothers and sisters doing the same thing.
I don't know a single fucking person who got COVID at this thing. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know a single person who came up with a cold or got sick or anything.
Yeah, well, that's a lot of people said. Fucking, where's the COVID outbreak out of all of this?
Yeah, not a single goddamn COVID outbreak.
Nurse comes on and goes, the only thing that's filling Ottawa hospitals is people being injured at the hands of the cops.
Yeah, straight up. People getting beat up by cops, getting their arms broken and shit. Those are the people in the hospitals around Ottawa right now.
Straight up ER nurse came out and said that.
No, you don't believe her. If she doesn't say what the other nurses are saying that side of the Liberal government, it doesn't matter. Her opinion's irrelevant, apparently. She's a cool old school rig. My uncle lost his daughter, 32 COVID. Sorry about that, Mike. How come we pretend like that doesn't happen? I met a guy who didn't want to get his vaccine, and he said, I need an exemption. I have heart issues, and the doctor would not give him an exemption. So he's like, well, I can't take it. I can't. I have a heart issue, and it could. He's like, well, yeah, but we can't give exemptions. It's not how this works right now. So these blanket statements, eh? One shoe fits all, just like the education system. Do it or die. Fuck you. Crazy, man. Tanner, did your booster wear off yet? What booster? I'm fading right now. Hog!
Yeah, I'm ready for fucking bedtime.
You want to slam this fucking beer? I dare you.
Well, I can't slam it.
Take her down, you son of a bitch.
I can drink it. I'm not gonna slam it.
Give me some of it, you thief. You little thief, stealing my beers. Tanner, don't drink so much. I've only drank 10 beers.
I drank them all. He didn't.
I had at least 4 or 5.
Yeah, I drank the rest.
It's awfully racist of you to say, Dave.
How was that racist?
I don't know. Ask fucking people in the House of Commons. Ask the Liberals.
Honk, honk, honk,
honk, honk, honk.
Notice I did 3 and not 2.
Those people literally... Okay, so here's the thing I think is crazy. On the left-wing fringe, you got the people saying that everything we say is racist and our Hong Kong... They think we're running around just purposely saying Hong Kong as in Heil Hitler. And then on the right-wing fringe, you got people going around saying the Liberals are drinking the adrenaline or adrenal clone or adrenal gland blood from children to support their decrepit old bodies.
But here's the thing. Honk Honk came out after the injunction came in and the truckers couldn't blow horns anymore. So that's what we had.
Yes. Yeah, we were definitely honking. We were definitely making verbal honk sounds. And
well, I can remember walking up to the stage and they would play tracks of fucking Canadian geese fucking honk, 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 honk.
That one meme of that one whispering in Trudeau's ear, honk, and he's sweating.
Yeah.
That's funny. Yeah, well, these fuckers are straight up just making things up, right? Yeah. How was that guy with the Eastern European accent? He got beat up bad, I heard. Thanks, guys. Eastern European accent. I don't even know who that is. Place the windows. The heat. Oh, yeah, it's a good idea. Keep the heat in.
Get you some Reflectex.
But we've had 540 committed people in here for the last hour.
Oh, yeah. For 2 hours.
Straight up committed souls. Bouncy Castle was what did it for Trudeau. Yeah, the Bouncy Castle's fucking him up.
Rate fucking triggered them.
That when we started making fun of the Bouncy Castle thing, that's when he started fucking talking about how we're using kids as battling rams. I'm like, what?
Yeah, when they had the whole block with 8 bouncy castles on it, that just triggered Trudeau.
I beat up that one arborist guy. I videotaped him and got a live stream of him.
Dirts.
Dave, tell us a story.
About what?
Tell us about your hog, tell us about your wife, tell us about your dog or your cat.
Dogs are small and young and pain in the ass.
Cock is large.
Not so much. I'd say average.
That's nice.
What else?
I don't know. All I know is Kevin getting his truck back. Yeah, he should be getting it back.
Monday, maybe?
Should be. Yo, straight up. This thing is girthy, dude.
What, your gimbal?
No, the motorhome. I can't wait to drive through the Canadian Rockies with that windshield. It's so, like, you can see so much out of it. And these side windows when you're driving, it's, like, seriously a great vehicle for driving through the Rockies. That and my Trans Am with the T-tops off. T-tops off, the Trans Am's good.
Well, I think you're going to have a good ride home. We're just going to get that generator running for you so that you can just pull over and live anywhere.
Yeah, check out that tube TV, eh? How sick is that? Straight up, like, what the fuck? I'm going to put a 32-inch flat screen up there, I think. Mounted away from the wall a bit.
And it doesn't work.
Yeah, well, I haven't tried it with... It's hooked up to power right now, aren't we?
Yeah, I've pushed the button and tried to turn it on.
Hooked up to power?
Yeah. It's like dead.
Man, these things are fucking durable, dude.
But then again, you got to remember, it's done 53,000 kilometers of bouncing down the highway. Freeze thaw, not being turned on.
Straight up just gee.
Condensation, freeze, condensation, freeze.
Moisture freeze.
Yeah.
Moisture freeze. Straight up. Hey, you're on my live stream.
Well, yeah. Moderating.
God, where's the quality at?
720, that's all YouTube gives
144p.
Well, that on my phone.
720p will apply to your current video. Wait, hold on. Whoa. Wait, this is switching right now. Holy fuck. We're in another dimension, dude. Oh, shit. It's still moving. Whoa. Oh, it's just gonna keep going down the... Dude. What the fuck? Oh, that's crazy. That's nuts, man. Wish you could see this right now. It's just like... Look at that. That's a honking good goddamn time. Oh, we went under 530. God, I'm getting tired. Are you plugged in or just battery? You ever plugged into shore power right now? Hey, Ryan added me on Snapchat. Fuck yeah, guys. Add me on Snapchat. Tire Roaster 02. Add me on Snapchat. Smash that like button. Put that notification bell on. Hold on a second here.
What, you don't got TikTok?
I got TikTok. I don't even remember what my TikTok is, though. Mind if I smoke?
No, that's Kevin's TikTok.
What?
Mind if I smoke?
Is it actually?
I don't know. Should be.
We're in some town south of Ottawa. Southwest of Ottawa? Southeast. South. We are staging, waiting to come in and trigger some liberals into submission.
Yeah, no Twitter.
Ukraine is game! Yeah! Honk! Honk. Instagram is Tire Roasters _garage, I believe. I'm not an Arm Prior, no. We're staying away from that shit show for now. I might go check her out tomorrow, though. I'm gonna go check out Arm Prior tomorrow.
After work.
Herbs? Yeah, wait till you get off work. Go check out some stuff. Stage in Pembroke. Well, I've been planning on going to Peterborough as well. Prince George, BC. I've been up to Prince George, BC. I used to live down yonder. I used to live down in the Fraser Valley. Warbop. Good night, Tanner and Dave Morale Show. Good night, Warbop. Warbop. Are you near Toronto? No, we're near Ottawa. We're hiding outside of Ottawa. We're waiting. Now that the War Measures Act has been dropped, get fucking ready.
No,
I told
Castleman either.
I told you fuckers we were staying. I told you fuckers we were coming back. I told you guys, and I'm a man of my word. And if you haven't figured that out yet through my channel, you're not paying attention. You're not paying attention, and you're only living to suit your own narrative. I told you I'm staying. I told you I'm here. I told you I'm all about the honks. I told you I'm all about the shit. And just to prove it, I bought a motorhome to live in with a Cummins diesel engine.
Salmo, I love that town.
So, if you haven't figured out I'm a man of my word by now, you never fucking will. What's in Peterborough? Burgers? I hope so, but there's a new friend there who's reached out to me through the channel, and him and his wife have offered me not only a good time and some beers, but use of their RV shop and help me get this thing checked over.
Tip-top shape.
Tip-top shape before I make the road trip back west. So, yeah, that's going to be cool. That's why I made the channel, so I could fucking straight up hang out with people and do dope shit. Like, the guy's offering me, and his wife, him and his wife are offering me their shop, and they're gonna work up, and they can do live music. They're talking about doing live music and drinking some beers. That's why I made this channel, to hang out with people, to do and work on vehicles with people, and film it, and and just do live streams, and yeah, man, make a community. Straight up make a community. What does that thing get to the gallon? I don't know yet. I don't know yet. The tank is 380 liters.
It's gonna be spicy.
Yeah, she's about a $400 fill at current diesel prices, but I don't know how long it gets me. I drove it today on a full tank. John put 150 in for me. And
yeah, I bet you 8 miles per gallon. Yeah, I bet you that's pretty fucking accurate.
Well, here's the thing. My 460 big block in my 79 B Series van with a lift on 33s with very bad aerodynamic drag.
But
non-aerodynamic
this is
drag.
a brick.
Well, so was my 79.
But
not as bad as
this
this
is a
thing.
bigger brick.
Yeah, this is a straight up fucking wall. But, and I felt it today in the wind when I was driving it here. My 79 E250 Econoline 460 big block weighs in about 8,000 pounds or 7,500. I've recorded it. I've done the heads on it. I've tuned it. I've timed it. I've played with everything. I've rebuilt the carburetor, gone over the carburetor a few times, set everything up to get the best mileage possible and the best power ratio possible. Best I can get of it is 7 miles to the gallon. And that thing weighs 7,500 pounds, and it's straight up. It's a beautiful. I don't know if you've ever seen it on my Instagram or anywhere, but it's called Slowbird. I spent 2 years building this thing and restoring it and redoing the interior on it. Tile countertops, backsplash, flat screen TV, memory foam bed, custom lighting throughout it, custom this, custom that. Redid all the suspension, engine, you name it. Paint, I did everything. This thing is fucking beautiful. 7 miles to the gallon. This thing here, I'm gonna guess it's about the same, maybe a bit on either side, worse, better. But I do know the Cummins 12 valve. What you do with the 12 valve is you upgrade the injectors in it. You put oversized injectors in it. You advance the timing in the fuel pump. You play the timing on the injector pump, and then you play with other things on the pump. Anyways, turbo, few things, cheap mods, do a couple mods to it, exhaust, things like that. And you can turn these things up from the 190 horsepower, 475 foot-pounds of torque it's at right now. This also might be the 160 horsepower, 400 foot-pounds of torque model. I don't know which one it is yet. Anyways, you can turn these up to 400 horsepower and 800 foot-pounds of torque with just some simple mods. Cheap mods. That's why Cummins are fucking unreal. Playing with the pump, upgrading the injectors, putting a newer turbo on it, things like that. You can get a turbo off a newer Dodge and throw it on here. So these things can get extremely efficient. I wouldn't be surprised if you could get 12 to 15 miles of the gallon out of this thing and have a lot of power to pull you up mountains, like straight up. Right now it has a lot of power. It feels good. With the Allison 4-speed overdrive and the Cummins, it pulls itself around pretty good, but yeah. Tanner doesn't toke though. I toke. I just haven't been toking much lately. Dylan left me some good shit.
Yeah, it's the blast.
I got a couple Demoriers as well, as Kevin calls them, joints. Smell that.
That's actually not bad.
But yeah, I've also thought if I were to keep this thing, I'd put a 6-speed manual in it, like a G56 from a newer Dodge. And then I would run the complete remote shifting rods up to the front and have a manual transmission in this thing. I thought that'd be pretty fucking cool.
I thought you didn't in Kevin's rig. You said keep that shit away from me. I don't smoke that crap. Guess you were joking. Yeah, I probably joking. I like smoking weed, but I've been involved in a lot of
But also don't smoke it in hotel rooms or.
Well, yeah, and I've been involved in like a lot of like go shit. So sometimes I'll smoke a bit of weed to chill out, but a lot of times when it's like chill, I can just hang out in like a hot tub or something. I like smoking weed. I like smoking weed. I like just hanging out. Like the motorhome is a chill night and I don't have to do anything. I just do it. I don't really get like sometimes like people report getting anxiety on marijuana and they don't want to be social and stuff. And to them is that they're not fucking smoking enough. Because anytime I've ever had anxiety, it's because I quit smoking for a while. But if I smoke every day, daily, and I smoke a good amount, or just like, you know, maybe a couple pipes a day, you know, I eventually get over it and it becomes normal. You know, like when you first start smoking again, you haven't smoked in a while, you'll go to a grocery store and you'll feel out of place. You'll feel weird. But then you keep smoking, you smoke frequently, it becomes normal, just like anything. It's like if you were an alcoholic or something, you know, you'd get more used to being drunk. Motorhomes and flying drones. Did anyone see on my story the other day when I launched the drone off the rental car? It's a Ford Edge, or no, a Ford Escape with the slide back glass roof. So I pull my drone out, I press the button, the roof slides back, I reach up, put the drone on the roof, slide it back in, I can see the drone, I launch it off at Mont Tremblant, and I fly it around, get some shots, land it back on the car, slide the roof back, reach up, grab it, bring it back in the car, and I'm on the road. Stealthiest way I've ever launched a drone. And I have the Mavic Air 2S. Man, that drone is the best thing I've ever flown in my life. Seriously, my favorite drone. Biden just started World War III. Did he though? I don't know. Fuck, I don't even want to look at that shit. What's diesel prices over there? What is diesel right
Fucking
now?
expensive.
I have a receipt right here. Hold on.
More than gas.
Is it more than gas?
Yeah.
Remember when diesel used to be substantially cheaper than gas?
Way.
That's why everyone
cheaper.
bought diesels. They're like, fuck gas,
Yeah.
man. Straight up. Yeah, $1.59 a liter. Holy fuck, man. That's same as gas of 87 regular.
Pretty much the same as gas, yeah.
But no red flags. No red flags. The cost of living is through the fucking roof right now. Like the average price of gas in Manitoba, my parents were telling me the other day, even in Manitoba, which is always usually cheaper, Manitoba and Alberta, still $1.50 something a liter, $1.59 a liter for regular 87 octane. $1.59 a fucking liter for gas.
And then everybody wonders why their fucking food costs so much.
Yeah, food's out the ass.
Everything's up
Everything.
the ass.
Still the Mustang. Moonlight says I have 3 Mustangs. I have an 82 Fox body. The drag car, I have an 85 Fox body Coyote swap I'm doing with a big turbo, 88mm turbo, 6-speed car, and then I have a 2003 Mustang SVT Cobra. And do I have a 4th Mustang?
I don't know.
No, I got 2. I got a Trans Am, I got a Camaro, I got an Impala, I got a Beetle, my old lady's Beetle. I got a bunch of cars. I got an 81 Malibu, 4-door, 4-speed, small block, Saddam Hussein taxi. I have it literally. I don't know if you guys ever heard of the Iraqi taxi, but Saddam Hussein ordered a fleet of 8,000 or 9,000 taxis from Canada of these 4-door Malibus, and they're special ordered with bigger, oversized radiators, sunroofs, 200 kilometer an hour speedos, which anything in Canada was capped at 140 at the time, and 3-speed Saginaw manual transmissions with bench seats and Vortec V6s. And he got 4,000 of them to his fleet. The taxi drivers, the government taxi drivers over there didn't like them, so he canceled the other 4,000, and they were auctioned off to the Canadian public. And I have one of those cars, and it literally has a 200 kilometer an hour speedo in 1981. My legs are good. Apathy. My legs are good now. I felt it for a few days, and I'm good now. No damage done to tire roaster. I will still sue for the infringement on my civil liberties, though.
Well, why wouldn't you?
Wait, why wouldn't you? Fuck those guys. Yeah, West Coast this summer, I was paying $1.70 a liter in my motorhome, which gets 7 miles a gallon. Let's just say that fuel bill wasn't cheap that fucking month-and-a-half long journey there. 79 Scottsdale, 400 small block was my baby until the police impounded it. You should have got that shit back. I'm not near Toronto. Crying hippie, I'm out by Ottawa. Waiting. Today was a big announcement. We waited till today. I didn't push any cops. Someone just said I pushed a cop. If you watch the video, I was rode in the wave. A couple people have said that. They're like, you pushed the cops. I mean, no. You watch that wave. I was in the crowd of people going like this, going like this. They're all going like this. Cops push, crowd pushes. And when you're at the front line, it doesn't matter. You're committed to fucking being in that shit. Going like this. Smack and push. Boom. Freedom! Anyhow, I'm gonna, oh, you pushed your luck. Okay, sorry. I know some people said I pushed. I was like, fuck, man. Anyhow, I'm gonna sign off for the night.
Yes, bedtime.
He's going to bed. I'm going to bed. We might go to bed together. Depends how gay he is. I'm not going to accept it. Yeah, so we'll catch you guys in the next live stream. I'll probably do one tomorrow. We'll have another little update. Maybe me and Dave will go for a drive, and we'll go check out some of the reserve convoys here.
See what's going on.
Okay. All right, guys. Have a good night. Thanks for everything. Thanks for all the donations. Thanks for all the love and the positivity and the cool shit. And thank you to the moderators for fucking lighting this shit up tonight and getting all these idiots out of here. Thank you, Mel. Thank you, Dave. Thank you, John. Thank you, Ben.
Whiskey Woman.
Thank you, Whiskey Woman. And anyone else. My sister, I subbed you in here. I don't know if you know how to moderate, but I definitely put the ranch on you. So, awesome, guys. Have a good night. Love you. We'll see you in